The first day of Group D action in this ECC was an interesting one. The favourites, Italy, Germany and Norway, all dropping matches. Switzerland, they were up. Romania, they were down. And they're the two teams that will meet in the first of 5 T10 matches today. It's going to be a moving day in Group D. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the Dream11 European Cricket Championship and it starts right now. Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Welcome to another big day in European cricket. It is day 2 here in ECC Group D. We had 5 new teams join the party yesterday and it was an interesting day really with Italy and Germany and Norway 1-1. Switzerland won both of their games, Romania lost both of theirs. So they're the two teams that meet this morning in match 6, the first of 5 matches today. So let's see what happens at the coin toss. Rob Kemming is with 2 captains. Let's see who wins the coin toss for match number 6.
Your call. Tails. Tails is called. It is heads. We're going to bat first.
So it is Switzerland that win the toss and their captain Arjun Vinod has elected to bat first. I don't mind that at all really because they certainly have a batting lineup that looks pretty potent. I've got to say I've really liked Nanasekaram at the top of the order for them and Fahim Nazir, we know he's always a class performer. I think that Jason, he's another guy, didn't really perform yesterday but he could break out today. As far as the Swiss go as well, watch out for Hurricane Canado. He is a really dynamic cricketer. The big left armer also, we saw him take some pretty good catches yesterday. But yeah, Switzerland, they were the surprise packet of day 1. The question will be, can they sustain that through today and the rest of the week? We know that Luxembourg had a similar start last week but couldn't sustain it. So I think the Swiss, they'll be trying to prove a point that it wasn't a fluke yesterday and they are batting first, which I think is a bit of an advantage against a Romanian team which are promising but they didn't quite fire yesterday. They're the only team in Group D without any points after day 1 and these two did play yesterday. Romania just couldn't get the triple digits on the board that I think they needed against this Swiss team. But watch out for Ramesh Sathisen, the Romanian skipper. He did hit a couple of big bombs yesterday, as did Moyes, but they just couldn't do it for long enough. It's great to see some native Romanian talent in the side as well, some youngsters. I know I've really enjoyed seeing Marian Gerasim again and Luca Petre in there as well. But I think for me, a big in is Abdul Asif because he's come into the squad due to the quite serious injury that Nishant Devray suffered yesterday in the warm-up. So Abdul Asif will slot into the middle order and he is a guy that certainly can give it a whack. Let's talk about the conditions today in the Costa del Sol. Well, no surprises, plenty of sunshine once again and quite a warm day once again. 32 is the expected maximum. Already we're up in the mid-20s, so I think it's going to be a really exciting day of action. And Corey Ruckers is in the commentary box right now. As we get ready for the start of match 6, I can tell you that Switzerland, they've won the toss. They're going to have a bat. Over to you. Let's get day 2 started right here in Group D.
Good morning, everyone, and thank you for that lovely introduction, Vinny Sandhu. Here comes Team Romania in the yellow strip. Sure, they're looking for a better day today, 0-2 so far, and, well, still early stages in this group stage, so you never know, maybe Tuesday is going to be their day. For Switzerland, they're on the other side of the ledger, 2 wins, 0 losses, played really good cricket yesterday. There's the kids from the Spanish schools coming out here to enjoy the cricket, and we have a look at the lineups and looking forward to this one. And well, there's a couple of names right at the top there. Muralitharan, he's come back. Glad to see him opening the batting. Good option. And Fahim Nazir at the top, really accomplished left-handed batsman. He'll go up against these swing bowlers of Romania. The supercomputer, interestingly enough, saying the team that hasn't won a game will get up by 4 runs. Well, that's why the computer is super. Maybe it's correct. Here we go. Ball 1, day 2, Group D. And he cloths it straight to mid-on and they'll go through for a quick single. Not the most powerful throw in as he doesn't fully extend his arm. So just the 1 run to open up proceedings here. And a good opportunity to welcome back everyone around the world and all our network partners. Hope you're looking forward to 5 T10 matches wherever you are. A special mention to our Indian viewers and good luck with your Dream11 teams out there on fan code. Everyone on the chat, if you want to get any questions in, feel free. Me, Vinny Sandhu and Rico Fulton will be here all day, as per usual. Gorgeous weather today, not as hot and sticky as yesterday. Nice, cool, calm, perfect day for cricket. Yes, that is a pretty loose-looking drive, and Muralitharan is known for his off-spin, opening the batting here. High in the air, this should be out. And it's out. He holds on to it in the end, and it's the young man. Well, what a nice moment that is for him. It's a splice drive, and Marian Gurusam, well, I believe he's only 15 years old. 16, my apologies. And what a good catch from the young man from Romania. It's a loose-looking shot. It balloons up, and this is a bit of a hot spot in T10 cricket. Short third. And yeah, it does well to hold on to it. Those little elbows didn't really explode once he hit the turf, so he holds onto the ball. Pretty important. And an early breakthrough. This will give Romania a lot of spirit after a pretty tough day at the office yesterday. And Switzerland, well, first one down. It's 1 for 1. As number 28, Jai Sin, comes out. Oh, that's close. I reckon that's going to... Oh, I tell you what, that was really close. Maybe there was a little inside edge, or umpire saying going down leg. I thought that was cannoning into leg stump. Oh, that's out for me. That's absolutely dead. That should have been 2 in 2. It's the inner half of the pad. That's smashing leg stump. Wow, maybe that's a let off. That looked pretty out to me. This time whips it straight to mid-wicket, and they run. There's no run there. He should be run out. It's terrible fielding, though, and then he drops his bat and a direct hit. I reckon he was still out. Well, chaos cricket here on a Tuesday morning. I'm not too sure if the teams enjoyed Sunset Beach Club's bar last night, but they're all over the shop. He plugs his bat. Oh, comedy of errors early. He should have been run out by a long way. Oh, it's only Tuesdays. Tuesdays are a sort of awkward day in the week. Most people settling in to their weekly office agendas. 1 for 1 easily could have been 2 for. Spliced again, and this time it finds a hole, and that will go away for 4, I imagine. Yeah, it does. Great effort from the young man who took the catch earlier. And Marian Gurusam throwing his body on the line, but that will be for the first boundary of Tuesday. Not the most convincing shot you'll ever see. Great effort from the young man here. Body on the line, taps it back, but unfortunately sort of rolls into his body at the same time. So that is the first boundary of day 2. And Switzerland, after 1 over, are 5 for 1. As it looks like the big man, Mohamed Moyes, has got the ball in his hand now. He swings it round corners. Not the quickest bowler you'll ever see, but does get the ball to move sideways. That's going to be wide down the leg side, so you can see there, fair bit of swing. Be looking to get it full and straight to Nazir, the left-hander, and try blow his boards off. There's a wild play and miss there. Good opportunity to welcome back good friend, co-commentator Vinny Sandy. Vinny, stop making jokes in the back of the commentary box.
I was just going to be very clear to all of our viewers that Corey said he's going to try and blow his boards off, meaning his pads. I know that you might have misheard that as I did. He said he wants to blow his boards off, and there was a D in there. Anyway, let's go with the next ball, which is going to be whipped away, and this is going to go all the way. What a shot that is. Maximo, the first one of the day to Switzerland.
Yeah, nice looking shot, swinging back into the stumps and clips it up gorgeously. Gotta love a left-hander. Honestly, aesthetically, they're quite beautiful, more than the right-handers. He made that look effortless.
Nice looking shot, wasn't it? Just a little bit too straight, though, from Moyes. Now it goes the other way. This will be called wide the other direction.
Big game this for Romania. I don't want to go 0-3. Feel like you're chasing the whole week.
Moyes does swing it around, but he's got a left-hand, right-hand to deal with. Nazir's a class act. I think it's pretty evident. Doesn't have to deal with too much at the moment. Another misdirected ball from Moyes.
And the keeper just throws it back to him in disgust.
So a big welcome to all of our viewers around the world. Great to be in the box. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Corey Rucker's with me. Rico will be joining us a little bit later in the day.
Yep.
He's enjoying the morning off, which he thoroughly deserves. Moyes to Nazir. Swing to miss, and that's better from Mohamed Moyes.
Yeah, maybe that one was cross seam, no swing. There's no swing this time. Just angling across Nazir. Nazir had a pretty good day yesterday. Looks like an accomplished player, Vinny.
No, he is. You know, he's a guy we've seen playing in the Italian domestic circuit as well for Brescia, who are a premier team there in Italy. He's stylish. The ball by Moyes. Concentrated on getting the line right here. There's Gerasim. Wasn't it good to see him take an excellent catch earlier? And they do have a lot of young native Romanian talent that's come through. Marian Gerasim is still the youngest ever player to play a T20 international, full T20 international. He was 14 years and 16 days when he made his debut. He just turned 16 last Friday.
14 years he made his internet. Pretty good.
14, and just 14 as well.
Yeah, you know what I was doing at 14?
Do I want to know?
Not well. Well, no, definitely not international cricket. I was probably Mario Kart, playing some Nintendo 64. I wasn't thinking of playing international cricket, so well done to him.
Yeah, it's... I'm trying to think what I was doing. Had a bit of an off year. That's actually 14 is when I first got my glasses because my cricket went downhill, and I realised that's when I couldn't see the ball. That's when I realised I had to get some contact lenses, and yeah, my eyesight's been going down ever since. But luckily, I've been able to get the help I needed. But yeah, Moyes, exciting to see him at international level, says Liam Day in the comments section. Asking about Taranjeet Singh being unavailable. Yes, unfortunately for personal reasons, and you've got to realise that the European summer's been pretty jam-packed with international cricket. So the guys obviously having full-time jobs. Not so always easy for them to sort it out. And this will be sorted out at mid-on by Mishra. And so Moyes gets the wicket of Nazir and one of the world's longest overs. But he does get his man in the end. Nazir just missed times one, and that's the game. Mid-on in the circle because it is the power play. So now both openers have been removed, and Switzerland 17 for 2 after 2 overs.
Well, the old saying, if you can't get him on your 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th or 10th ball, make sure your 11th counts. And that's what he does. Cloths it straight to mid-on. He'll have to go, the dangerous Nazir. Nice start this for Romania after a really tough day yesterday. They look energised. They've come here with spirits high and 2 early wickets.
Yeah, so I actually counted them up. It actually is the 10th ball of the over that gets him.
Lucky number 10.
Yeah, lucky 10, but unlucky for Nazir. He'll be annoyed with that. But that's the game, isn't it? You can't really blame him for playing the shot. Just didn't get it in the middle. So he departs. And yeah, pretty strong start from Romania. Don't forget yesterday, these two teams met in the first game of the day, actually. Romania just didn't get enough runs on the board. And Switzerland ended up chasing down 94 in 8.5 overs.
Yep, so I'll definitely try and restrict Switzerland to, well, ideally 80, 90. I don't want them to get up to that 100 mark. It does seem like Romania are more a bowling side this year. But it's still early in this Group D, the final group, before we get to Championship week next week. And this is the table so far, tail of the tape. Yeah. You can see they're rooted at the bottom. And if they can get a win here this morning, get them right back into contention.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Early days, but yeah, don't want to lose touch, do they? Mishra with his big in-swingers. Gets driven, and this is over the top of Saini Maximo. Well, Saini just crept in 2 or 3 metres there, but I still think was probably over him. But, yeah, you see, taking on the field and winning was Jason. And, yeah, he's backing back again. Probably a little bit of a strategic error from Saini. He should have his heels on the rope or almost on the rope to give himself the best chance of catching that one. Takes it on again this time. Another diving fielder, but another boundary. And so 6 and a 4. Jason had a disappointing opening day, but he's trying to make them pay on day 2. He moves to 15.
Yeah, nice looking shot this one. Gets some width, puts his hands through it. And when you're bowling medium pace or slow medium, you can't be erring on your line that much. You can't offer that much width. Nice shot.
Yeah, Mishra does rely on that swing, but in the power play, I suppose it's harder to protect those boundaries. Doesn't go as much since lining him up down the ground. Misses the inside edge.
What did you get up to last night, Vinny?
A pretty quiet one. Empanadas for 1. Again, couldn't get you out of the hotel, so empanadas are kind of like Spanish meat pies. Knocked over 7 empanadas.
6.
7.
Ooh.
And just had a fairly quiet one, to be honest. Gone, and now he's knocked over. Might have been a little bit of an inside edge, so Sin hit every one but one. And this is a good bit of bowling from Mishra, who sticks to his task. And so the third wicket falls in the power play. Romania remove another dangerous striker. The score 27 for 3.
Well, it's all happening here. Goes for a lofted drive, inside edge. I reckon it went onto his back leg and then trickles onto the stumps. So you always feel a little bit unlucky as a batsman when that happens. But credit to Romania here. Lucky little Romania. Look here, inside edge onto the back thigh, into stumps. That's a little bit of hard luck.
It is, but I suppose you make your own luck, and Mishra gets the wicket. I suppose the last one he's a bit lucky to get away with it, missed the inside edge completely. This one does hit a thick edge onto the back leg and rolls onto the wicket. So Mishra successful now. That's his second wicket. And yeah, some questions being asked of Switzerland this morning. That's no surprise to me. 27 to 3.
Terrible way to get out. You go off with a bruise on your leg and your stumps have been rattled. Double whammy. But yeah, this is the first time we're seeing Switzerland really under the pump, which might be a blessing in disguise for them. See how they go. Narayan.
Yeah, so this is Narayan, who his children were here yesterday. Got Ryan and Linus. Like, Rhinus would be a cool name if you had to call them together. Yeah, so hello to them. I'm sure they're around the traps today.
Yeah, probably in the fan zone.
Love their cricket as well. And anyway, Mishra gets a crack at him in the power play.
Oh, yeah. Like it. Let's go the early man-cat. This is what I'm all for, Vinny. So this is why man-catting will come better, a.k.a. running out, when you do it early in innings.
Yeah. I didn't really get a look at that one, but just keeping the battery in check there, Arjun Vinod. Potentially. We don't know if it was just that he broke down, but he did seem to have his eyes on the batter.
He had his cheeky eye. He had a cheeky eye on those stumps. I'm all for it.
Hey, man-catters, they're out and proud now.
I honestly just think as soon as it becomes a thing that happens earlier in innings, it'll become normal.
I think we need a new word that doesn't have such a negative connotation.
Maybe run out.
It's bad branding. Run out backing up, but it's a bit of a mouthful. It will be the end of the power play. So Mishra ends up just going for 15. And after 3 overs, the score 27 for 3.
Thomas Vine in the chat says a good morning and happy birthday, Thomas. I believe the Spanish national. It's his birthday today, Vinny.
Happy birthday, Tom. I hope you're well. Looking forward to seeing you again. And we'll have to celebrate then. Maybe you'll be celebrating with a ECC victory.
Well, we made some changes. We haven't gone into that. We should pick a moment.
We'll get a chance. So here's Sudeep Thakur, who I don't remember seeing him out there yesterday for Romania. They're going for an extra spin option here. So I don't mind this at all.
Well, the spin's got a lot of bounce from this end, so spin to win's not the worst idea. Obviously only 50-metre boundary. Some people get nervous about it, but good start for Romania. 3 early wickets.
But Switzerland, I think they know the approach from here. Even those wickets, they're still going to attack, aren't they? So just getting his field right. Sudeep plays his cricket for United CC Bucharest in Romania, who will be coming to the ECL next year. First time we haven't seen Cluj representing Romania. I know that'll disappoint some people, including some of the Romanian national team that do play for Cluj, including, we've got Mishra out there. You've got Nadagodla, the keeper for Cluj. But anyway, here we go with over number 4, and Thakur with his left arm spin. Late cut, very late, but it's right on time for the batting team. as Vinod gets off the mark with 4.
Yeah, clever batting. It's an arm ball. It's a quick left arm delivery. No flying about it, so he just uses the pace, and he got it very late.
He almost took it out of the keeper's gloves, you're right. Takua probably taking a leaf out of Raza Iqbal's book last night for Norway, who really wasn't afraid to sling them down until occasionally batters would time him up on the pull or the back foot strokes, and then maybe would make an adjustment. Good start though for Arjun Vinod, the skipper. It's tossed up a bit more. Oh, they go on the hit. Has to hustle back. Needed to.
Yeah, the old traditional hit and run. I reckon direct hit was pretty tight, Vinny.
Everything is heightened in this form of the game. Running between the wickets as well. If this hits, would have been close. Back to live action with Thakur. On a length. Out to deep mid-wicket. Of course, we're into the 4th over, so the power play is over. Yeah, so I had a pretty quiet night last night. I just hung out in my room after knocking over 7 empanadas. It was very good. Unfortunately, the empanada shop is closed on Tuesdays for everyone that's following along. Did invite everyone. Should get one this time. But it's also my de facto Spanish lesson for the day, because I go there and I speak exclusively Spanish.
Yeah.
And they understand some of it. It's very annoying when you're in that middle zone where you can't quite find the word. Well, this is short, and this is hoiked away, and that's going to go all the way. Maximo. I think Thakur drags this one down slightly. Vinod made good position. He lifts it over mid-wicket for 6.
Yeah, game of small margins. This one's just a tad too short. Good batting. And just swivels on it. 6 runs.
Good shot. Also pick the gap there. Still helps if you can pick the gap, because that's the kind of ball, if there's a fielder on the boundary, he probably catches that. But because it was into the gap, he gets 6. Something similar again. This time the fielder's closer, but not close enough. This will be 4 runs. And so 6 and 4. Vinod hungry for more. He's enjoying this opportunity to bat for a bit longer as he finishes the over with a bang. In the end, 16 come off the 4th. And Switzerland up and away. 43 for 3 after 4.
Yeah, much needed over for Switzerland. It'd been a pretty sedate start, and they'd lost those early wickets. This will help them calm down just a little bit in the dugout. And they're away now. They looked really good yesterday. Look at this scorecard at the moment. Well, Vinod's set. Just needs a partner to go with him. Plenty of time in this innings left.
Now here's a player that I'm looking forward to seeing. Abdul Asif is into the lineup here.
Yep.
And he has only just arrived because he is the last-minute injury replacement for Nishant Devray, who injured his ankle in the warm-up yesterday morning.
Really?
So he was a non-travelling reserve, but now he's travelling, and he's not a reserve anymore. And he's straight in, and I'm a bit surprised.
How exciting for him, though, to get the call up yesterday.
Straight into it. He is a dynamic all-rounder. Can hit the ball a long way. I'll tell you a story about him in a second. First, so he gets it through.
Have some of that.
Hurries
Maybe
the
some
batter
pent up. Oh, yeah, and a little slippy slide, but yeah, maybe he had a bit of pent up anger on that fly.
Abdul Asif, when we were in the ECS Romania, he was something like 6 off 15. I was commentating with Tyrone Peters, who's umpiring out there, and he's such a good striker. Watch the slip. Well, nutmeg for Gaurav. And we were almost saying, you should hook him, even though he's good, it's just not his day. He ended up, I think, 93 off 37 balls. So that gives you an idea. And so he's the guy that can hit the ball a long way, bustles in. You can see there's a bit about his seam-up deliveries as well. So good to see him get an opportunity.
Imagine the call he would have given his boss yesterday. Just, well, actually, there's an injury in the cricket. I'm flying out.
Yeah.
See you later.
Yeah. Just leave a Dear John letter.
Yeah, well played.
Good to see him out there, though. Very good player to have as a backup. Anyway, Asif. He's coming in with a bit of enthusiasm. He's feeling good at the moment. I think there was also an issue. I think mainly the reason he wasn't picked in the original squad was he had some issues playing the Monday with work. So it kind of just worked out well. But I feel bad for Nishant Devray, who never even gets on the park. He's injured in the warm-up for match 1.
What did he do?
He does done fairly bad. I think it was either an ankle or a knee, but it's something that it's a grade 2 tear, and it's going to rule him out.
Really? Not nice. Oh, yes.
Swing and miss.
Early doors watching Romania yesterday, I said they lacked a quick. Everyone was bowling medium pace, swinging that. That's got a bit about it.
Yeah.
It's not slow anyway.
You can see there, just trying to pull. This might be an easy one to cut because you've got a bit more margin for error. You can be a bit later with a cut than a pull if you're being beaten for pace. It's outside the off stump. Especially after that expensive over. For 16 the last over, this one's evening it up somewhat for Romania so far. This time he goes with it, should get a wicket here, Saini. He doesn't drop too many catches, he doesn't drop this. And so that's a really good over. And talk about your momentum swings. Abdulaziz just saunters into Spain and rough. Just reels off a bunch of dot balls and then draws the false shot out of Vinod, who was up and going before that. He'll go for just the 15 here in match 6. And Switzerland now 44 for 4.
Well, the non-travelling reserve has travelled, and he's not the reserve anymore. Starting 11, and he's hitting the ground with a bang at the moment. Good bowling, hitting the deck hard, sort of that in-between length. Can't get the distance on it. Got the elevation, but...
It was just a bit short to go down the ground, wasn't it? It was always going to be tough. So Vasu Saini, very sure pair of hands down there, does the rest. And Romania, not looking like a team on 0 points at the moment. Long way to go in this contest. The captain, well, he started well, but just lost his way and then lost his wicket in the 5th over. It's 44 for 4.
Asad Mahmood coming out now, and a bit of work to do here for this middle to lower order. You definitely want to get near 100, Vinny.
It's classic cricket in any format. Build the pressure with some dots, restrict the scoring. And the batter, I suppose, especially in this form of the game, is forced into a more attacking stroke. Wasn't quite there for it. Mahmood to face the last ball, the 5th. He's happy to just knock it down. Doesn't get a run there, though. So, very good over from Abdulaziz. Welcome, 1 for 1 from number 1. And at the halfway point, it is 44 for 4. I want to say very, very warm welcome to you wherever you're watching from around the world. It's Vinny Sander here. Mr. Maximo Corey Ruckers is with me. Rico, he's having the morning off, but he'll be here a little bit later in the day. Welcome to our coverage of the Dream11 European Cricket Championship Group D. Started 5 new countries, and we were saying yesterday, and I still think this is the most open group so far.
Yeah, I mean, I guess because there isn't maybe, so to speak, a major nation, no Netherlands, Scotland, Ireland or England in this group, all 5 teams will sort of feel they've got the chance to get through. And I reckon net run rate's going to play a part in this group. It's going to get very tight.
Margins matter. Just a reminder, the Crickathon is back on. The question is coming in just a couple of overs, so stay tuned for that. Also have our winner from yesterday. The question was how many runs would be the maximum runs scored in one match. Anyway, right now, we're going to go back to Kohli, who's probably their other kind of genuine quick. And he bowled pretty well yesterday, actually, Manmeet Kohli.
Any relation to Virat?
Well, I mean, aren't we all related as human beings, but not closely related? And also it's spelt differently.
Okay.
So there's
just double check.
Tell you what though, he's a bit of a heartthrob, Manmeet. You see, he gets this one through.
I love the keeper who goes with the fake throw a lot, but oh wow! I can understand what you mean now. He's a good-looking man. Good call from you, Vinny.
Just speaking from experience. And it's Manmeet Kohli's got a few fans. I know that Maya from Germany, who's here this week, is a big Manmeet Kohli fan as well from watching the Romanian series. Bit of a crowd favourite. Gone, and now Kohli breaks through. Well, he's not just good looking, it's good bowling too from Manmeet, and he goes straight through Mahmood for a globe. And Switzerland in some trouble on day 2 so far. It's 45 for 5.
I know why they call him Man-Meat, because that's an absolute jaffa. Top of off stump. Thanks for coming. Romania are on today after losing 2 yesterday. They're coming out the blocks hard, and that is a great delivery, Vincenzo.
Yeah, well, you said they maybe lacked a quick. They've got some kind of medium-pace swing bowlers, but that's not always reliable at this level with the batters being able to deal with it. But that's just a good length, isn't it? Top of the off stump.
Yeah, great bowling, Vinny. It's that top of the stump's length we talk about so often. And, well, it always causes a few issues for the batsman. Asad Mahmood, he'll have to go for a duck. And not a nice way to start his Tuesday, but he'll get another chance later today.
This is classic ECN cricket at the moment. One team was up yesterday, one team was down. Right now there's a reversal. But a long way to go. I will say that again. Remember, Romania only gathered 92 runs in their match against Switzerland yesterday, batting first. Wasn't enough. And Switzerland chased it with 7 balls to spare.
And what a good start this is for Romania and man-meat Coley.
The new batter is Izar Hussain. He takes it on straight away. Good intent. Got a length and just turned it down to deep backward square. Abdulazif does the fielding. I think this is working for you in these middle overs. I'd be tempted to stick with these two bowling out. You've got Abdulazif probably to bowl the next one, then Coley to bowl the next. So you're really not letting up the pressure. And remember, if you can take 2 more wickets or 3 more wickets, Switzerland are in a lot of trouble here. Pitched up, bump ball. Again, dot ball.
Yeah, super tight cover in place. Interesting sort of field, but 6 on the off, 3 on the leg. You see him shining up the ball with his sweat. Not allowed to use the saliva these days, Vincenzo.
Yeah, well, we've had that for a while. I mean, we're talking about the law changes which came into effect on Saturday, actually, 1st of October. But actually, a lot of them are already incorporated into our regulations, so it's not really a huge difference for us. This is dragged into the leg side. It'll be the end of the over. So Coley follows up the good work from Abdulazif. And the heat working pretty neat for Romania through these middle overs. Switzerland have lost their way. It's 47 for 5 after 6.
Yeah, 47 for 5. Really good from Romania at the moment, who are come out the blocks with a lot of aggression and a lot of voice through the effects mic. I'm enjoying it. Good on them. We have a look at the figures at the moment. Well, pretty impressive for most of them.
Yeah, pretty good figures from Asif and Coley so far. Mishra, it wasn't too bad early either, 2 for 15. Did get those important openers. And Vasu Saini is coming in now. Look, Vasu's a bowler you want to be able to bowl 2 overs. I think that's why they're bowling him in the 7th, because if they do bowl the other pacers out, then you're forced to bowl different bowlers probably in the 9th and 10th. This way, I suppose, it is quite smart. Saini, who is the guy they want potentially to bowl 2 overs here, can bowl 7 and 9.
He might only bowl 1 so that they don't have to go back to the spin.
Yeah, true, but also Moyes has only bowled 1, so they've used heaps of bowlers here. This is hit and needs to be handled. It is handled by Mishra out there. So just looking at their bowlers, I mean, Saini's already their 6th bowler. So a reminder that we'd love for you to send us a message. This was great yesterday. So send us a message at Mr. Maximo on Instagram or crutgers_28 on Instagram, where you're watching from around the world. And we will try and read out your message on air. Let us know where you're watching from. Don't forget to follow at European Cricket for all the latest action and snippets, including one batter punching another batter in the face for hitting a 6, which I see has gone a bit viral overnight. Accidental, of course.
He just lived a dream that many of us have thought about on a cricket field, Vinny.
It was a glove punch gone wrong. So let us know. We do appreciate your messages on social media. And I'm certainly enjoying the fact that... Well, I actually gave people a challenge yesterday. I said, tell 3 people about European cricket. Kind of like a cashless pyramid scheme. Spread the word. Tell 3 people about European cricket, because I'm sure they'll be hooked as well. Okay, this is not quite off the middle of the bat, but probably just as well. Gerasim gets done by the spin, and that's what's going to concede 1 extra run, but at least it doesn't go to the boundary.
It doesn't go to the boundary in the end. Doesn't cost them too many. Romania doing a good little job here. Switzerland hit a couple of boundaries just to get that momentum back into their innings. Well, they've come unstuck since the spins come out the attack.
Well, no boundaries since the start of the 5th over. That's 2.5 overs now without a boundary, 17 deliveries.
You see when they put our social medias up that you only spoke about yours?
No, I said yours as well.
Yeah, sure.
See Rutgers_28.
Well, if you don't feel like typing in 7 O's, why do you have 5? Is it 7?
5 O's.
Why do you have 5 O's?
Well, the people say it should be 6 because the Maximo's a 6, but the 6th belongs to cricket. Last ball of the over, and there's the boundary they needed, and it's a pretty good one. It's banged straight and long by Hussain. Maximo! As we get to the end of the 7th, and Switzerland finish it in style, 58 for 5.
Much needed boundary, a little bit over pitched, and he gets enough of it over mid-off. Nice looking shot, and that might give Switzerland a little bit of a kick up as they go into the last couple of overs here.
So this is Crickathon time now, and how about this? Yesterday's winner was Selvakumar Murugasamy from India. Well done to you, Selvakumar. And he picked it. We'll have to come back to that in a second. Just hit down the ground. Bit of work for Moyes, but he should handle it. Just the single. So we got the question of the day. Which will be the highest mode of dismissal today? So do you think it will be caught, bowled, LBW, run out, stumped? You have to say which one you think there'll be the most of today. And the question of the week is still in operation. How will you use cricketing data to choose your playing 11 for a match? You go to crickathon.com. It's free to participate, and you could win an internship with HCL software. You see a massive swing and a miss.
I can answer that question pretty simply. Caught.
Yeah.
Yeah, caught.
Well, I'm not saying yeah. I'm just saying we'll have to see. So you're pretty much saying there's a very good chance it's caught.
You'd say maybe about 6 dismissals and innings are caught, wouldn't you?
Up to you. We'd love to have your answers.
Okay, let me just log in and send that in.
Well, to be honest, some questions are harder than others. Yes, they had to pick the specific highest amount of runs in a match, which I think was 191. So I was way off, by the way. This is banked for 6. Take that. Narayanan has woken up, and he's woken the scorers up and almost joins them in the scorers box. Maximo time, and Switzerland fighting back now.
Yeah, gorgeous shot, Vinny. Another one over pitched in the slot, and he absolutely laced it. Almost went into the scorer's box there. They've had a lot of traction of late. Right next to it, nice shot.
But that's a big prize for the question of the week. How would you use cricketing data to select your playing 11? So we are looking for people that are maybe wanting to get into computer science, software engineering, sports science, to register. And you could get an internship with a company that employs over 280,000 people all around the world. Doesn't matter where you're from. You can get involved in that crickathon. Well bowled by Kohli, good comeback. It's a good block hole delivery that's just deflected away to the short third man position.
Yeah, either way, Romania will be pretty happy with their effort so far. If they can keep this dangerous
Swiss
team under 100, they'll be happy.
There's a twist with that question. It's a multiple choice, and caught is not one of the options.
Well,
there you go. So it should be which of these. If you go to the website, it will say this, of course.
Well, bowled would be the front runner. LBW, no.
Run out?
Run out, I actually think run out could be a smoky.
Yeah, okay.
But you know.
Thank you, Terry, for letting us know about that.
Terry
from Estonia. Hope you're well. So caught is not one of the options. They're very clever. See, these guys are clever. They know the data. Last ball of the over. And this is going to be dragged out. A one bouncer to Mishra to finish the over, or maybe 2. Smart running. I like that from Switzerland. So often we see batters going to sleep and running way through on an easy run. They were ready for anything there, and they got it. So Hussein will get 2 instead of 1. And at the end of the over, it will be 70 for 5 after 8.
Vinny, while we talk about rules and good match awareness from these two and changing the game a bit, now I've come up with one that I want you to really consider.
There was 2 things that could happen here. It will be something that I'll seriously consider, or it's something I'll dismiss in the first 5 seconds. I'm curious to see which one it is.
What if we did the last ball of each innings was doubled?
I know. I've heard of this.
Okay.
Well, actually, we do this in indoor cricket socially in Australia.
I know, but...
Super Ball, we call it.
So we have a Super Ball for the last ball. So that would mean in chasing games, if a team's within 10, game is still on.
12.
Yeah.
13 even, because you could get 12 for a tie. I have to
Super
say...
Bowl, baby.
It has...
I'm ready.
Okay.
It has a ring to it, doesn't it? Corey Super Bowl.
Wait for it. No, it will not be called that. I don't think this quite carries. I'll get 1. I got to say that, well, there's pros and cons. The pro is it will make more games within range of a last ball finish. But I think, for me, it's outweighed by the negative of the integrity of each ball being equal. You know, I think that each ball should have equal weight in the
Super Bowl.
Take a second to breathe. It's flat batted.
Well, could you imagine the tactics around
Yeah,
it? Would you hire a decent batsman to face that last ball?
Well, I've seen it in indoor cricket. Socially, we've had this rule for a few years.
Oh.
But what it is, people end up manipulating the strike at the end right as well. So they'll refuse a run because they want to face the Super Bowl. But I mean, that's fine. That's strategic, I guess. I guess it applies to both teams as well. Pick down the ground.
I just think that while
So in indoor cricket, which is 4 overs a pair, in Australia for sure, they've got this rule in some other places. Actually, the last ball of every batting pair is a Super Ball. So the last ball of every 4 over block Give us your thoughts on social media. You can get me at Mr. Maximo or Corey at CRutgers_28
Yeah.
or in our comments section. Do you think the last ball of the innings should be a Super Bowl? Oh, he deflected that into his mush.
He's ramped it into his head. What a shot. I'm glad he's got a helmet on because bang. Oh, that is so lucky he's got that grill on his face, Vinny.
That would have shattered his cheekbone in 12 places.
To be fair, it's actually a good shot. Just hits him in the head. That would have gone for 4.
Well, that's why you almost have to swing your head out the way in anticipation.
That's why they got rid of the jockey lids and started adding a grill.
Wow. That really got a bit of helmet. 2 to come. Hit down the ground and hit out of the ground. Maximo. Wow, I like the batting of Rizza Hussain here. He's been a difference maker, and Asif is somebody they couldn't get hold of at all in the first over. It shows you what a good shot this is. Slight little skip set down the wicket, plays it on length and gets it out of here.
Yeah, nice batting. Really nice batting. Does play it on length, gets it away, and Switzerland coming back good at the back end of this innings.
This is going to be knocked into the offside for 1. It'll be the end of the over, so Switzerland 81 for 5 after 9. So one thing that was asked, what about if you could have the power play at a different time? I know they do the Big Bash. I don't think it suits T10 cricket. I think it's then getting a bit complicated for people that are new to the game, that you have this floating power play. I think statistically the power play more or less evens out because you have sometimes the best bowlers and the less outfielders. So I'm not for having a floating power play over. But Mike's got a good question. And in indoor cricket, you get to choose if you want an extra ball rebowled or not. So if it's a no ball, you can say, well, yeah, I want to have that as the last ball or not, in which case it wouldn't be doubled and then the last ball would be doubled. But what if there's a no ball on the last ball? That's a good question. Then is it not the last ball anymore?
I don't know. I just want Corey's Super Bowl in the game soon enough. I think it'd be a great addition.
If you did it, I'll tell you what you'd have to do. Oh, how about this for a batting stance?
Oh, wow. Dot ball.
Yeah, it will be a dot. So he wants it. But see, the return crease is a hard line. So if that hits the return crease, it would actually still be a wide. But it didn't. So that'll be it.
Clever bowling.
The other thing you could do is just bowl at middle stump and bowl him out. Stands still this time. Goes very high. This is catchable for Moyes. Has to come all the way into the circle and catches it. Well, it's a bit of an ice cream cone from Moyes. And he looks like he could knock over a scoop or two. But this time he does hold on to it. So a bit too fancy behalf for Hussain in the end. He's going to have to go. And end of a good partnership that gets Switzerland back on track to some degree. It's 81 for 6.
Well, Moyes, the big man, came charging in like a rhino. Made good ground. And in the end takes it inside the ring. Splices up. I'll be disappointed not to get that out of the meat of the bat. He was looking for that boundary over that leg side once again. And a nice catch in the end. We call it an ice cream cone when it almost bobbles out, but you're right.
Whoop.
Moisey loves a scoop or two.
Yeah, big fan of Mohamed Moyes. Plays the cricket for the Bucharest Gladiators in Romania. So yeah, just while we have a moment, we can have a look at some of these comments. Helix still thinks, well, what about moving the power play to the middle? I don't think it's broken. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
I don't mind
Cameron bowling in the power play. It's somewhere you like to see it.
I don't mind if you gave the batting team 1 over power play extra and they can choose when they want it, but it has to be after the 5th.
Yeah, see then, again, I also look at it through the scope of people trying to learn cricket. So this is going to be 4, just a bit of length here. New batter comes out of Marty and doesn't waste any time. Gets Switzerland up to 85. It looks like it'll be the kind of score Romania made yesterday. That will be the target. Saini doesn't hit his spots here. So I was going to say, if you were to do the Super Bowl, you'd have to say from the last ball, everything there is doubled. So if you bowl a wide, it's 2. If you bowl a no ball, it's 2. And it gets bowled again. You'd have to do that. So it could get really expensive. You could go wide 6, in which case you've just given up 16 runs off the last ball. I don't mind it. I'm still slightly against it. But I can see that it would be exciting. Flat batted. It should just be a 1.
Considering I brought it up about 10 minutes ago and you're still talking about it, makes me think that this is a good idea.
There's been a lot going on the field, which has distracted me. And that's what ECN cricket's all about. Never stop to take a breath. All right, 2 to come. Can they drag themselves into the 90s? Yep, that'll do it. As Narayanan smacks it into Killer Python territory. Maximo! Well, now Switzerland have hit 92, and that's what Romania scored yesterday in the corresponding fixture. And well, it's game on here in match 6.
Yeah, sensational shot. It's not the worst ball you'll ever see, but he just gets under it and lofts it gorgeously over wide mid-wicket. Good still base at the point of contact. Bit of a golf swing. Got to love it. 6 runs.
Yeah, it's that partnership of 36 for the 6th wicket. Just got them back when they needed to be. 36 off 23. Last ball time. It's a low full toss, and this is muscled out of the ground as well. So Narayanan hands up, going back-to-back Maximos, rolls the dice, comes up double sixes and drags the Swiss up to 98. The target will be 99 for Romania. Vasu looks pensively at the grass, but when it's all said and done, I think if you offered Romania 99 to chase, they probably would have taken it, but they'll feel they've kind of let Switzerland off the hook after those early wickets.
Yeah, they have let them off the hook, but you've got to give credit where credit's due, and this lower order from Switzerland, they clicked, they get them up to a decent score. I think they'll feel more confident that they can defend that now, but good fight from both teams overall on this Tuesday morning match.
Yeah, well, let's roll the highlights. It was day 2, the Swiss winning the toss, electing to bat, coming off a perfect day yesterday, but it wasn't going to be all the Swiss way here on a Tuesday. The openers went out, and they wouldn't be out there too long. Despite the efforts of the opening batter there, you see Gerasim, the youngster, takes the catch. Just 16 years old, great to see him. And he had a few more issues with this one, couldn't quite reel it back, ended up touching it while he was in contact with the rope. But then this catch was taken by Mishra, both openers removed, and Romania on top early.
Yeah, Romania were on top early. They came out the blocks, the better of the two sides. And, well, they were throwing their bodies around for their country, and you got to love to see it. There was a couple of wickets early, and when you get through that dangerous top 3 or top 4, you always feel like you're ahead in the game. They tried Vinod, the spinner, but unfortunately it didn't work out for him with his left arm off spin. Ended up getting hit around the park just a little bit. In the back end, though, there was more wickets throughout this middle part before the back end, I should say, when Switzerland started to click. They got the ball in the slot a few times and definitely cleared it a lot. This was a great delivery by Man-Meat Kohli, and you can understand why they call him Man-Meat. Sensational bowling, top of off stump. And that's all you can ask for from your bowlers. Switzerland, though, they didn't give up the ghost. They tried their best. Narayanan, he batted beautifully. He was the man of the hour. He got them up to a more than competitive total. He ended up hitting 32 off 19. There was good match awareness with the running between the wickets. He had good support from his partner, Izzat Hussain, even though he's ramping it into his head like you saw there. And overall, they'll be pretty happy with their efforts. There was a late wicket, though, and Mohammad Moyes came in and only caught the ice cream cone, as Vinny Sandhu described it, which took us through to the last over, where there was a couple more boundaries over that leg side. And for Switzerland, a good recovery after being a little bit of trouble early. They ended up getting themselves to 98 for 6 off their 10 overs. So we'll take a look at the scorecards here, and well, it was that lower order that definitely helped Switzerland get up to something competitive after a couple early wickets. 32 there for Narayanan and 18 for Hussain. A great little partnership. Only the 5 extras, a couple of starts for Sin and Vinod. I'll be disappointed they didn't go on with that and maybe turn it into a big score. So we'll take a look at the bowling scorecard here, and it's pretty well shared around from the Romanians. 2 wickets there for Mishra at 7.5. A wicket apiece there for Moyes, Asif, Kohli and Saini. The economy rates, though, has to be talked about. Asif and Kohli, sensational as well, only 6 and 7. Sometimes the wicket column doesn't matter so much. It's more about the economy, especially in this fast-paced T10 format. So that does take us to the halfway stage of this one. Switzerland ended up on 98 for 6. We'll see if Romania can chase it down. Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you. Hello everybody and welcome back to this T10 match. We're at the halfway stage. Switzerland playing Romania. This game well poised. Switzerland, they ended up making 98 for 6. The Romanian openers have made their way out to the middle. They need 99 for their first win in the competition. And you just sort of feel that sort of score. We're going to have a close match here. As the players are out there, the officials are out there, almost set to go in this run chase. They need a good power play. Looks like Ashwin Vinod, he's got the new ball in hand. Umpire says play. Here we go. Oh, it's almost... Oh, unbelievable. Oh, wow, this is the most controversial run out of all time. Well, do they uphold the appeal?
This is out.
Well, do you uphold the appeal?
I think so. The
Sportsman of the game.
No, the umpire is a part of the field.
I don't know if I'm appealing there. That's no. You talk to the captain and you say, because that ball was going to deep mid off. It hits his hand, hits the umpire, and goes to the stumps. Surely the captain doesn't appeal.
That's out. I don't know.
No, you don't appeal.
Well, I don't know.
Surely not.
I mean, it's a 50-50. I mean, it almost goes off the stumps of the umpire, which would have still been out because he'd already touched it. This is an incredible piece. We've never seen anything like this before.
Oh, and he holds the appeal. Tyrone Peters just went and spoke to the captain, and the captain said, "You betcha, that's out."
The thing is...
Well, Switzerland are not winning the sportsmanship award.
No, I mean, look, it's never...
that's terrible. No,
it's never
that's
happened
terrible.
before.
What?
I've never seen anything quite like that. I mean, yeah, so Moyes is going to be run out first ball.
Surely you don't hold up the appeal.
Well, the thing is, okay, put it this way. If you hit the ball and it hit an umpire and it bounced up and gets caught, that gets given
dead
out.
ball.
No, it's not a dead ball, though.
The captain has weight here to say no.
Yeah, no, that's true. But he's also within his rights to appeal, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but I just saw Tyrone Peters went up. He asked him, do you want to uphold the appeal? He said, yeah. I mean, come on.
Well, they're taking I'll put it this way. They're taking a run before they see where the ball goes, you know?
Nah,
they're taking a run.
You're a fence sitter.
No, I'm just saying that I can understand both sides. When
What's both sides?
the ball's in play, you're taking a run that, to be honest, they've run before they've even seen where the ball's gone. And if they had just held up, then he wouldn't have been run out. You know, if the non-striker had held up, he had the opportunity to not keep running.
I tell you what, if I was coaching the Swiss team, I'd say no appeal. That should be not out. Dead ball. Sportsmanship comes into cricket. If the Swiss don't, I just don't agree.
I'm only playing devil's advocate here because I can see both sides. I mean, okay, if you hit the ball into the non-striker and it balloons up and gets caught...
That's your own teammate.
Yeah, but
this is a standing official, Vinny. Standing official. Surely you don't appeal.
This is T10 cricket.
No.
And to quote one of our colleagues, if you think it's a gentleman's game, you're playing the wrong game. Anything goes in T10.
Okay, I tell you right now, they have 150 on the board. They wouldn't have appealed. I guarantee it.
I think
the
rules are rules.
It's
unlucky. It's unlucky.
Give me some sportsmanship, Vinny.
It's unlucky. I mean, unlucky things happen.
That is just, I really don't agree. I'm angry.
No, but, I mean, the umpire couldn't have really done more to get out of the way.
Do you have a Switzerland shirt on underneath this blue suit?
Well, let's just say I'm staying neutral, put it that way. Anyway, Natagodlo comes to the crease. And this is Manan who swings and misses. Yeah, but
look, listen. After it happens, the umpire goes to the captain and says, look, this is the situation. Would you like to uphold the appeal? Surely. If I'm the coach, I'm screaming out to Chris Munoz-Mills and saying, no, just let
You
them...
are such a different person in the commentary box than when you're coaching.
Ridiculous.
You are such a... That is such...
You sit on the fence.
Hold on. I'm calling you on that right now.
Well, hold on. We're going to have another wicket.
No, we won't. Doesn't carry.
No,
you are number one.
Okay, I've got one for you.
The lie detector determined that was a lie, that you wouldn't have appealed. You would have been yelling from the commentary.
You don't appeal on that. You just don't appeal on that. You never do.
How? You say never. It's never happened before.
I'm disappointed.
So don't say never. It's a one-off situation.
Well, we might as well just man-cat everyone. Might as well just rip out the stumps.
You already said that was a good idea about 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, that's okay. So that's cheating. Good fielding. That's okay. This is a standing official. You cannot have them play a part in the rate. You know, in football, when the ball gets kicked into the ref, they pick it up and it's a drop ball.
Normally, well, it didn't used to be like that.
They changed it 3 years ago because it can give a goal away. You can't give a wicket away. The run out, does the umpire get an assist on the Dream11 points?
Almost would have mentioned the direct hit. That would have still been out, if it went straight from the umpire's knee onto stumps because it was touched first.
I'm ropeable right now. I'm not happy. Oh, well, the umpire's probably going to stop that as well.
To be fair, the umpire had 0 time to react, or almost 0, because it came off the bowler. So it's I do see both sides of it. Anyway, what I will say is it's the end of the first over, 3 for 1. I just think play the rules. Sometimes they were getting into grey areas. Play the rules. I'm playing devil's advocate here. 19 matches without a golden ball. I think you have an obligation to take every dismissal that comes to you. That's the universe. Like, no one intended that. It's just bad luck. It's bad luck. It's 10 over cricket. Unlucky things are going to happen. And that was pretty unlucky for Moyes. So, yeah.
I really don't agree.
You feel strongly. I get that.
It's not Switzerland game. It's the umpire, a standing official helping a team by accident. You can't have that. It has to be a dead ball.
Part of the field.
Has to be a dead ball.
Part of the field. Take the game right back to its basics.
Well, we might as well just start throwing stumps at
I've
each
got an
other.
idea. Why doesn't everyone do everything within the rules? And then the rules should be right. You shouldn't have anything exploitable.
That's wild.
To be honest, if you had argued the other way, I would be just as vocal saying that they shouldn't have appealed. I'm just giving both sides.
Surely
because you're very one-sided.
Surely the captain just goes, yeah, look, this is an obscure moment. The umpire isn't our 12th fielder.
So what do? Give him the run?
No, you just call it, you can call a dead ball.
No, you can't.
You can. Umpires can, mate. Come on, you're off on one. It's too early for you.
Oh, I like this. A bit of controversy. My favourite is in the comment section right now, which is like, the question was, Rico is absolutely right. Vinny is so biased. Well done, Rico. He's not even here. No, look, I would actually say, now I'm taking my devil's advocate hat off, I probably personally wouldn't have appealed for that. I probably would have given him the one because that's what would have happened.
Maybe Switzerland are too neutral, so they just everything by the rules.
But I'm saying that I don't also have a problem with them doing that. This one could be out, it's a simple catch and it's taken. Well, here's the thing. The universe works in mysterious ways. Okay, and right now, Switzerland have caught a break and now they catch Manan, who can't do too much here. As Romania lose a second wicket in only the second over, it's 5 for 2.
Yep, 5 for 2, and they fall behind. It's actually 5 for 1 in my eyes. And Switzerland, well, they've tested the boat here. This one's too quick. He's out. Maybe if the robot's listening, put a poll up in the chat or put this out to the chat. Send us your thoughts on social media, maybe. Because
yeah, okay. Well, why don't we put our social media up there?
Because you and I don't agree.
I'm neutral. I don't have a problem with them appealing. Personally, I probably wouldn't have, but they're within their rights. It's 10 over cricket. It's unlucky things are going to happen. And that was unlucky. Manan is going to go for just 1. The score is 5 for 2.
Yeah, I don't know. He's not trying to steal the run. He's not doing anything untoward. The 12th, the umpire.
I'll put it this way, though, right?
Assists a run out.
If that had got onto the stump straight from the bowler, that's unlucky.
Yeah, but it's an umpire, Vinny. It doesn't wear.
Yeah, but he's a human being.
He's not in red and he's not in yellow. He's not a part of the game. I'm getting messages from Ken Farmillo saying spirit of cricket. Everyone's saying you have to have a bit of spirit of cricket. Man-catting's when people are cheating. I agree with it. Yep. But this isn't. This is off the record. This doesn't happen.
But aren't you taking a run when you didn't see? I mean, I'm gonna keep playing devil's advocate, even though I'm like a high-priced lawyer that's just, I'm going to argue a case.
You're like Better Call Saul, a cheap lawyer. That is just niggly.
Are they not taking a run before seeing where the ball's gone? Yes. True?
No.
That happened so quick. The whole thing was 1 second
Vinny,
and they took off.
It hit the umpire and went back to the stumps. The umpire got the run out.
But didn't they just take a run without seeing where the ball had gone? The whole thing took 2 seconds, but they kept running. Right? They didn't even try and get back. I'm just making a case here.
Completely.
They are.
What's the spirit of cricket mean to you?
Well, that's the thing. It means different things to different people.
Does it mean anything in those suits, or are they just for show?
Maybe the spirit of cricket is respecting the letter of the law. The umpire, it's not a dead ball if the ball touches an umpire and it gets lodged in their clothing or equipment.
We'll play it again maybe for the viewers who might have missed it, but controversy.
It's polarising. I like it. It's T10 cricket. It's such a strange bit of cricket.
Okay, well, hopefully we'll be able to reflect on it.
The funny thing is, if you had
So
argued...
this is what happened. Look,
Yeah.
hits. And it hits the umpire and goes straight to...
Look, I tell you what he does wrong there.
No, there's nothing. It's a dead ball.
Nadigotla does something wrong, and I just spotted it there on the replay. Show it after this ball. Nothing happens. Nothing happens. Let's have a look. Nadigotla has the opportunity to go back into his crease, and he doesn't. He chooses to keep running. Look at number 3, Nadigotla. He actually sees what happens. He's watching. And then, see, he hesitates, and this...
It's not... No, Vinny, stop trying to
just
find...
saying,
it is not okay. Stop trying to find a whole loophole. It's not okay
Everyone
what's just
has agency, right? And Nadigotla could have gone back. He didn't. They kept running. This is why... it's case by case, I suppose. Doesn't time this up. Doesn't quite carry, though, out to deep square leg. Give us your thoughts. And I know that we'll get a few opinions here. I see both sides. That's all I'm going to say. I have no problem with Switzerland taking it. I don't think I would have personally. So that's my final position on it. So, Fletcher. Last ball of the over. Knocked away. And now, this is a run out. Not quite as good fielding as the umpire did earlier in this match. And so the score now is 8 for 2. I tell you, we always love to get your thoughts. And there's our social media details at Mr. Maximo or CRuckers_28. I'm for sure we'll get a few hate messages both ways as well.
Yeah, and if you don't agree with me, I might arc up back at you.
All right, good to know.
Yeah, well, poor old Romania. It's the last thing you need in a chase, isn't it?
Fate works in mysterious ways. That's just all I want to say to you about it. All right, here we go with Ashwin Vinod. And this is going to be 4 to start the over. And now, Corey, we know if I'm on the fence, you're always jumping the fence one way or another. Right now, your team Romania as this one's glanced away for 4.
I've always believed in Romania. It's my second nation, as that's a gorgeous shot down the leg side. And, well, will they be able to get themselves back in it?
So, yeah, Vinod gets it slightly wrong. Now this is in the air. It's holding up for an easy catch. As Jason takes it. And so Nadigotla 4 and out. And trouble for Romania in the power play. They've also lost 3 wickets in it, just like Switzerland did earlier in the match. It's 12 for 3.
Well, everything that's happened has sucked the air out of it for Romania at the moment. Wickets are falling in clumps and, well, the umpire gets a run out. The Romanians a couple of catches against them, and it's not looking good all of a sudden. Just chipping it straight to deep mid-on.
Just came back at him a little bit, forced him to adjust his shot. And so, simple catch for Jason.
You know things are different in the world when you've got people in the chat agreeing with me. Even Liam Day's agreeing with me, James Stewart. You know things are crazy when people agree with me.
I mean, look, deep down I agree with you. I'm just trying
Didn't sound like it.
No, I'm just trying to make both sides. The thing with spirit of cricket is it's hard to put into words, but you know it when you see it. You know it when you see it. There's one where Viv Richards didn't appeal for a run out where it bounced off the non-striker and bounced straight back to him, and he kind of made a gesture towards running out, but then didn't actually appeal. But by the letter of the law, it's out. That's the laws that we play under. People make a big deal about the laws being sacrosanct, and then you can't really blame a team for using them.
It's when the umpire went up to the captain and said, "Would you withdraw your appeal?" And he said, "No." That's when the spirit of the game was lost, Vinny.
Challenging times we live in. This is gone as well, and it's going to be a first baller for Sathisen. And right now, well, one needs security up to the box with Corey. Not happy, and neither will the Romanian captain be, as they've lost 2 wickets in 2 balls, and suddenly Vinod's on a hat-trick. Ashwin Vinod 2 for 7. And in the power play now, it's 12 for 4.
Yep, well, not looking good right now for Romania. They've basically ripped out the presents from under the tree. They are well behind. They've got the umpires on their side. They've got everything going their way at the moment. And Romania, it's looking bad.
Well, it's looking bad, but I mean, they still got some batting to come. Let's see if they can dig themselves out of this hole. Yeah, so unfortunately for Sathisen, he hits that one on the up. finds the ring of fielders. This is where the ring of fielders in the infield in the power play actually kind of advantages the bowling team a bit, because Thiessen probably normally that gets knocked down for a single. This time he's gone. You all right there, Corey? Everything okay?
I'm pretty worked up, to be fair.
I think it's one of those that it would have been nice if they... Okay, would have been nice if they'd withdrawn the appeal, but they're under no obligation to. That's my final position. It would have been nice, but as a batter, I'm not annoyed at the fielding side. I'm just annoyed at the universe for dishing that out to me, basically. Controversy. Meanwhile, guess what? Ashwin Vinod's on a hat-trick. We had 2 in 1 innings last night. Vasu Saini, he does play his best cricket, I think, with his team's back against the wall. And right now, they're pinned up against the wall. Here's the hat-trick ball. Yeah, it won't be a hat-trick, it'll be a 4. Nice shot by Saini. Or maybe he's the man to get them out of trouble here. And a good start to his innings. 4 carreras.
Yeah, nice looking shot this time. Gets a bit big on him. It's not a bad hat-trick ball, but guides it beautifully through backward point for third. Down to third man. 4 runs.
So just a reminder, our social media is where you can contact us if you want to send a message about your opinion on that.
I want to know what people think.
Yeah, okay. So we're putting the call out there. Maybe we'll put it up after this ball to get people thinking, well, is this an inside edge? Don't think so.
No, I think
Flick the back pad.
Yeah, flicks the back pad for me.
Yeah. Well, nice to see both sides being expressed in the chat. It just flicks the back pad, doesn't it? So, yeah, we want to hear what you have to say. So send us a message.
Pushed into the offside this time, and, well, a little bit of a fumble. They'll get through for a single because that will bring us to the end of the over. And at the end of the power play, Romania, they're in trouble. It's 17 for 4.
Yeah, 17 for 4. So let's see what they need from here. 82 off 42, 11.7. So already that score is looking a lot bigger, isn't it? Not the power play that Romania wanted. 3, 5, and 9. Well, some of Mahmood saying, you know, how's it different to man-caddy international cricket? It's a rule, so you can use it. Why so negative towards it?
Man-caddy obviously is a team cheating. This isn't a team cheating. This is an obscure object on the field. In football, it's the ball becomes dead.
What about if the ball hit the stumps and bounced back to the bowler?
You're trying to find. You always know when you're losing an argument when you're trying to find a different. You're trying to find something different.
I'm presenting an argument. What if the ball hits the stumps, bounces to the bowler, and then he pulls the stumps out? There's no problem there. What makes the umpire any different? Might need to get Magic Spray Mary to spray Corey's brain before into this power play. Anyway, we want to hear what you've got to say about it. You can message me at Mr. Maximo. Message Corey at CRuckers_28. We'll read out a few of your opinions as well.
Yeah, let me
follow
know.
At European Cricket.
What side of the ledger are you on? Is it fair or unfair? That's all I want to know.
This is my position. Personally, I wouldn't have appealed for it, but I've got no problem with them appealing for it. That's my position. That's my final position.
My final position is I agree that Vinny is wrong, and I just think it's unfair. I think it should have been, the captain should have said, I withdraw the appeal due to an umpire running the batsman out. Oh,
I respect your opinion. I'm probably the only one that can say that out of the two of us. Anyway, bit of an issue for Romania. Not just that wicket, but the 3 others in the power play. And Takua turns this one away to fine leg for 1. So left-hand, right-hand combination.
Well, Yannick Bischoff's come in early, and he said, agree with your opinion, Corey. Vinny's a little bit out of line. Thank you, Yannick.
Doesn't sound like Yannick at all. I'd like to see that message. Anyway, Canado is back. And he's already got 1 wicket to his name. That'll be a social media post for sure, saying what's your opinion.
Austin Nickel, can't believe that was run out. Your co-commentator is just playing the fence. Thank you, Austin. And then, well, we've got Kane Lando says fair dismissal, play on.
Yeah, there you go.
This is a proper.
I tell you what, I do like things that polarize the chat, though, polarize viewers. Edged and gone, and now Takua becomes the 5th victim in a horror start for Romania. Well, it seems the cricket gods are against them so far in this ECC. Just flirts with that ball from Fletcher. It's on a heavy length. And the keeper, Narayanan, does the rest. Romania now 20 for 5.
Yeah, another one goes. And unfortunately for Romania, that batting collapse been started by the men in black, and it's just kept on going. And, well, you can see Switzerland with the little cry chant there. I don't often see that on the cricket field as well.
Yeah, that's the Hopschviz chat out there. And right now, I see Canada. I really love the way he loads up into his delivery, really slings it down there. And he's happy with his work.
Oh, I've got my Twitter's blowing up. Tim Rogers strictly should be out. Agree about the spirit of cricket. Yep. James van der Mosel, the underarm ball was also technically illegal delivery, but pretty sure everyone agrees that was also against the spirit of the game.
See, here's the thing. That forced a rule change. I don't think that they'll suddenly make it a dead ball if the ball hits the umpire.
Curtis is asking me, what if the ball, there's 4 to win off the last ball, it hits the umpire and then deflects for 4? That has to be a dead ball. That cannot help.
It's not.
Because what if the fielder's going to go get it and then it goes for 4 and it ruins?
And so this is probably my point, is it could have gone differently. It could have gone for 4, but it didn't.
Yeah, see, that can't be run. That can't affect. Umpires cannot affect the moment of play by a ricochet. You cannot.
Well, by definition, they can, and they did there, but it's rare. Every umpire will do their best to get out of the way, and he did a pretty good job of trying to get out of the way. But the deflection off the bowler made it pretty much impossible.
Tell you who likes Fletcher. Fred Claasen's come in and said he's absolutely loving this Fletcher.
He's a proper unit, isn't he, Fletcher?
He's a big man.
Hurricane Canado.
You reckon he touches 130?
I thought you were talking about height, but yeah, definitely.
Well, there's the kids out back enjoying themselves.
Yeah, British International School of Marbella.
Fred, if you're listening, go back and watch the first ball of this innings and let me know what you think. Oh, yeah, traditional leave. Huge fan.
Over 2 a ball required already. A question from Akif Hussain. Are these players actually living and playing in the countries they represent? Well, yes, is the answer. They either qualify on citizenship or on a residency requirement of 3-year minimum. So, yeah, that is how players qualify. It's ICC rules. So, yeah, it's been an interesting one.
It's been an interesting one. That's around the corner. Just a single. So after 4, 21 for 5. Yeah, I've got they're flying in now. So
yeah, they are.
Crick Glove's gone. It clearly should have been not out. It is not about rule. It's just about common sense and sportsmanship. Thank you. Shariah says it's out. It's unfortunate, but it's out. The rule's already heavily in batter's advantage. Yeah. It's a split. It's a split. Everyone's...
Yeah, it's a split. The reason I'm playing both sides is because I think both sides have a point.
Declan Klager has gone absolute disgrace. The captain decided to give that out. Disappointed to be a cricket fan today. Oh, it hurts. It hurts, Vinny. You know what? You know what? Cricket's ruined right now.
You know what? I think what this is. You say I'm sitting on the fence, but I see both sides of the argument. I know you don't see one side. I see both sides of the argument.
Steve Hoggs asked me a question. If Spain had an incident like that next week, in all honesty, I was helping Czech Republic once, and they took the extra run when it deflected off our bat. I walked to the match referee's tent and said, "We don't want the run and the batsman swap back." If that happened to us and Spanish cricket did that, I'd walk out the next day.
I'd be impressed if you did that. But I also know that you get hot under the collar and could have flipped your position pretty quickly. But say, this is the point. It could have hit the umpire and gone for 4. It could have. And you're not going to cancel the 4. You're just going to go, oh, well. But it's because a wicket is such a big event. That's why you're forced to make an ethical choice.
Yes. Right? It's an ethical choice, and unfortunately...
I like these messages. Kane Lando, fair dismissal, play on. Bring on all the man-cads, Mr. Maximo.
Someone's
Good on you, Kane.
I'm getting messages saying, can we replay the run out? So after this ball, let's see if we can do it again.
All right, let's see if we can. Thanks to our great crew at Spring Productions. They are always ready to...
Might be hard
to come back with these moments.
Well... Oh, it's chopped down and they'll scamper through. Yeah, they'll get a single. Let's see if we can get it up quickly.
We'll do our best.
People are tuning in now, and there's a bit of controversy, and the commentary box is completely spinning. This was the first ball off the bowler into the umpire, who gets the assisted.
Almost hits there.
Yeah, who gets the assisted run out, and then afterwards the captain upheld the appeal. Completely don't agree.
What I will say, I think the umpires handled it well. Okay, rather than just give it out, there was a discussion saying, would you, just to be sure, because we recognise you've appealed and it's out, but would you like to withdraw your appeal? They obviously said, no, we won't be doing that. and so the decision was made well. I think the umpires handled it well.
Well, we've got an international player, Fred Klaassen, but he's a bowler, so I sort of feel like Freddie, who plays for the Dutch and for
Freddie have to
Cairns,
say here.
he goes, it's in the rules, play on, that's out. Nah. No way.
That's life. In the air, Canado catches it, and his innings goes from bad to worse. Now it's Abdulaziz, who's a strong striker of the ball. He holds out, and at the end of 5 overs, Romania have lost 6 wickets now. It's 25 for 6.
Yeah, that might take us to an early drinks as well. And, well, it's all Switzerland at the moment.
Yeah, disappointment. And you see that Abdulaziz just got that off the outside half of the bat. Bowled well, Abdulaziz, but unfortunately couldn't get his team out of trouble. Right now, it's big trouble for Romania. 25 for 6. And, yeah, Corey is not happy.
I'm angry.
Okay, I'm going to tell you after we say goodbye to Abdulaziz here, who goes for 3. Anish Kumar with the wicket. A good over of left-arm spin from him. 25 for 6. I'm going to tell you something that someone told me, and I actually think I live by this sometimes. I say, you know what? That wasn't fair. But you know what, Corey?
Oh,
Life's not fair. Life's not fair.
It's not fair.
Life's not fair. Just remember that. Anyway, let's get back to the action. Anyway, let's get back to the next over. And it's going to start with a ball that is helped to the boundary. So 4 runs for Saini. And can he be a hero here? They're running out of time. Running out of batters as well.
Yeah, well, plenty going on here. Plenty going on. The chat's blown up. People all over the world watching. And just chaos cricket, to be honest. But overall, Switzerland dominating the Romanians here. Oh, shot.
Up in the air. This is a teaser for the fielder. Goes a long way. Can't get there. Maximo Hussaini. I said he plays his best cricket when his team are in trouble. And he just takes this on and wins. So if he can stay in there for a while. He got Kohli in there. Now he's batting 8, but he bats 3 or 4 for his club. He can hit the ball pretty well as well. Romania's still in with a fighting chance.
Yeah, well, despite all the controversy, Romania trying their best to stick into this match. And Switzerland still well ahead. Someone has to play a pretty good cameo, to be honest, Vinny. So I've got plenty of shout-outs.
I've got heaps of both sides.
Okay, so I've got the Netherlands, the whole team's watching now. Big shout-out to the Dutch boys. They're saying, Freddie's class is asking, do you clap a 5 wides? No. You can't clap a 5 wides. That's
if it's the 5 that we need to win the game, then yes.
Special mention to Brandon Glover. Timmy Pringle wanted me to drop this. Hopefully he can hit the deck this time. Oh, that's a wide. There's a bit of Glover in that delivery. As Vinny Sandu claps that wide. Yeah. No, good luck, Glover. Let's hope you got the radar going, mate. As
Hello
Timmy
to all
Pringle.
The guys. Yeah.
But
so Mickey says in the viewer comments, recently Nichols got out due to the deflection from the bat of Daryl Mitchell in a test match. But I think your point is that is a teammate deflection versus an umpire who's neutral deflection, right? But both are unintentional deflections, though, to be fair. Edged, no run.
No run there.
And to be fair, there's a lot of people saying, look, there's been heaps of unlucky dismissals. This is just another one. It's very bad luck. It's very bad luck. The thing is, spirit of cricket is a spectrum. It's not a binary yes/no.
It's not a binary yes/no.
Some people will say that's cricket. Cricket is what makes cricket beautiful is the unpredictability of it. So don't try and police that with morals. Anyway, this is in the air, and this will be out as well. And so Romania, stop bashing that table, please. Every time there's a wicket. Anish Kumar takes this one. Jason takes the wicket. And Romania now 36 for 7.
Yeah, 36 for 7. It's all falling off. It's as if Romania are playing 13 players out there, isn't it, Vinny? And, well, the umpire started the collapse, and the collapse has just kept on going.
Well, I mean, Moyes hit the ball in the first place at the bowler, so he started it.
Chris Russell's tweeted me saying, oh, what about when Clark hit it into Simons and it got caught? That was his teammate. That is different. This is an umpire. This is not allowed to have...
No, you're saying that, but that's your moral judgment.
Do you watch football? Do you watch any football?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, so when if you kick it into the referee and it goes through on goal and then someone finishes it, the ball's dead.
It wasn't always, though. I mean, it's in the laws. The laws account for it. The laws actually specifically say it's play on. It says that. It's not an oversight. It's not a hole in the laws. like underarm bowling or bowling. It's not even underarm bowling that was the issue. It was the fact you could bowl a ball that rolls. That was the issue. I actually have no issue with underarm bowling. Remember, balls can only bounce once. So I don't think if someone can bowl underarm, I'd say fine. The issue isn't underarm bowling with that 1981 incident. It was the fact that the ball rolled along the ground.
Where do you go for Romania if you're here? You had a huge collapse yesterday. Right now, it just feels like the world's against you. What do they do, Vinny? 2
genuine bats still out there for them. That's the thing. Shakur is a guy who really, I think, is a lot better than number 9. Both these two could easily bat in the top 5, so you just got to hope for a partnership.
Brody Eccles has tweeted me, said, out every day of the week. Unfortunate, rules are rules. Stop crying, Corey. Well, Brody, that's how you get blocked off my channel.
Stop crying, Corey. Best comment so far. Here's the last ball of the over.
It's a quick single, Vinny. Oh, poor throw. They'll get through in the end. Not too much power on it. 38 for 7 after 6. Well, that's how you get onto my ban list. No, only joking. It's good to get everyone's opinions, and I do like a controversy.
People are always saying it's so tilted in the batting team's favour. I don't necessarily agree with that as much as some people think, but this is one occasion.
People think I'm not blaming the umpire. I'm saying the appeal should have been withdrawn.
Yeah, so the umpires played it well, apart from the fact he couldn't get out of the way, which I don't think any human being could have gotten out of the way it took a deflection off the bowler. He was always trying to get out of the way off the shot off the bat. But I think the umpires handled it very well. They double-checked if they wanted to keep the appeal, which the umpires technically didn't have to do. And obviously they got the message that, yeah, we do want to keep the appeal, and that was that. I've actually had an incident. I can't remember what it was exactly. Wow, this is a good shot. Does he get enough? He gets it away from the fielder. It's a long shot for 1, isn't it, from Coley? Yeah, so I thought they were going to call me back. It was something about whether a catch was taken cleanly or not. And they've gone, Vinny, as I'm walking off the ground. And I turn around and they go, see you, mate. Which is the worst thing that you can... Obviously, I was a bit mouthy in the first innings of that game. Anyway, this is a swing and a miss.
Yeah, I like Matt Abder's commentary. I love Corey. It's good to hear everyone's opinions. Forgot to add, as long as they're in line with mine, absolutely. If you don't agree, you're off the program.
Really, that's a snapshot of Corey's personality.
Look, I'm not afraid to say that that's going down. They go, they're going to sneak through for a cheeky leg by here. That's good running, good match awareness. As the keeper attempted something of a non-run out. He was never going to get that out.
Yeah, I reckon we might have been pretty tight here on the little sneaky. Watch this. We might see this in a second from Narayanan. There he goes.
Keanu's come in with a good one. You should tweet the MCC and see if they'll rule change at the end of this innings, as that is absolutely mowed. Well, tell you what, put it in my half, and man-meat Coley gets over the ropes. 8 runs now, 6 of that ball. He's flying.
Yeah, nice shot from Coley. Here's the thing. You can't have a rule change to say if his umpire is completely dead ball, because most of the deflections are minor off umpires. And so, we've seen it happen. Most of the time it doesn't result in a dismissal, though. So if you sweep the ball and you hit the square leg umpire, then you deserve something for it. Normally it ends up being 1 run. Maybe it saves 4. So I don't think the answer is a knee-jerk reaction to make it an automatic dead ball.
Tell you what, I've got a lot of time for man-meat Coley.
Yeah, he's good.
It's a bit of man-meat about him.
I like this from Rochak saying what happened was unfortunate, but if we're talking about spirit of cricket, why did the batters run? If they're running, then it's the bowler's right to run them out.
Oh, my word.
I love to see your face right now.
Yeah,
sometimes it's nice to just... I think that all opinions are valid here.
He's whacked it into his ankle. You ever done that? Crunched it into your ankle and you can't run.
Baseball actually wear protection for that very circumstance.
Yeah, not a bad shout. Well, last ball of the 7th here. Romania well behind.
This is going to be 1 bounce 4, so brings up the 50. There's some fight left in the Romanians. Like I say, 2 genuine bats still at the crease, in my opinion. The 50's up now after 7 overs. It's 50 for 7.
Well, tell you what, if you want to get yourself a bit of man-meat Coley, he's here to play. That's a gorgeous shot straight. He's ticking along now. Is there a late change in this game?
I would like to bring in some new evidence, but I'll wait till we see the fantasy dashboard for the second match today, which should be an absolute banger between Italy and Germany. These two teams had a last ball finish when they first met in ECC cricket just over a year ago. And the news from the toss, Germany won the toss. They're going to bat first. Yeah, looking forward to seeing those two teams. They're both 1-1.
Well, proud football nations and proud cricket nations. This will be an absolute doozy. I'm looking forward to this game.
Your Honour, I would like to introduce some new evidence that has been introduced to me in the last couple of minutes.
Okay, bring it on. Let's go through with this ball first.
Fahim Nazir. It's wide this
Go
time.
on. What's your new evidence?
Yannick, you said was on your side, and Yannick has sent me a message. Hello to Yannick, watching from Germany, saying that he's with Vinny. Number 3 had the chance to turn down the run, and you replied something which I won't repeat to him. He said, true, he's got a point, totally fair. Vinny is absolutely right. And you have replied, pull your head in, ha, ha, ha. Umpire can't get a run out.
Back to the action. Well, big, thick inside edge, and that'll go for 4. Tell you what, Romania, who have had 13 people against them, they're coming back.
I don't know what the other umpire did wrong. 13. But certainly hasn't been rolling their way.
Tell you what, if you're on my side here, we're going for Romania. I know you're not, as a commentator, we're not allowed to be biased, but I am all Romania.
The thing is, I think you're allowed to be biased because we're all about entertainment, and you're a lot more entertaining when you're biased. I don't mind sitting on the fence. That's my job. I love all the teams. They're like all my children.
That's why those suits are a little bit tighter.
My suits, I got a lot of messages when it related to the run out saying I look good in my blue suit today. Thank you for that.
Shot!
Yeah, that'll do. And there's 4. Well, don't count them out just yet. They probably need something magical from here to stay in the game. But Romania fighting on. Well, Corey, if they pull it off from here, I know that you'll be up and about.
I'll tell you what, they pull it off while we're charging onto the field. They've got Shakur and Man-Meat Kohli. No relation to Virat? Just checking.
I mean, not to my knowledge, put it that way.
Missing a H. Oh, scamper through.
Oh, watch out.
Good running. Good aggressive running. Well, look at this stage. Switzerland were on the same score, Vinny.
Remember, Switzerland had a really good finish, right? They scored 12, 11 and 17 of their last 3 overs. That's what they did from here. So they went 40 off the last 3. So, yeah, the comparative's pretty close. I can't wait. That one will be on our social media at European Cricket. Put your comments in there. Keep them civil.
Oh, come on, Kohli. Yeah,
wide.
Well, you choose that dot up, that wide up. Well, they're still in this.
You're wide, and I know you're not really a morning person, but I suppose the fact we're starting around lunchtime helps.
I think the late starts have helped me. Is that decked away a long way? All the Dutch boys are watching as well. I mean, this is going global at the moment. To have a national World Cup team watching this cricket, sensational. And hopefully we're on for a doozy.
Oh, I think you'd gone home yesterday, but we had another celebrity viewer message in. It's fine according to the umpire.
Oh, get him up. That was a wide, wasn't it?
Oh, let's have a look on the replay. We didn't see it straight on. It is not a wide. Good call.
I'll tell you what, he's getting it to go.
Yeah, it's a good bowler, Nazir. So we had Jai Richardson, who was watching Australian fast bowler. He was watching all the way from Australia. He messaged to say hello.
Oh,
Gets the 1 here.
Not sure of the shot option when you need to go at 16.28, but hey.
Maybe just wants the strike, but I think both these guys are pretty capable. Shakur is a guy that you'd think is more of a longer form player, but if he extends his strokes, there's no reason he can't hit boundaries. They've still got that cover up in the circle.
A good comment from Will Hassler saying maybe they need umpires with quicker reactions. Not a bad shout.
He had almost no time to react. We're seeing a slow-mo of it. Shakur picks out the sweeper.
Touching on that, when we were going through the almanacs of history, I mentioned the underarm ball, and you said it was within the rules. So you're okay with that?
No, I said that to me was a loophole.
So were you okay with that?
See, I feel that's a loophole. No. Okay, come back to that. 63 for 7 after 8. I believe the underarm ball exposed a loophole. By the way, the loophole wasn't that you could bowl underarm. It's you can bowl a ball that rolls. I actually would like to see underarm bowling legalised because it opens it up to juniors that haven't learned how to bowl yet and to other inexperienced cricketers. But the rule should be it can't bounce more than a certain amount of times, right? But I don't think that ball hitting the umpire is a loophole at all.
Oh, nice looking shot this time. 1 bounce, 2 bounce, but unfortunately.
Because I'll tell you what, when there's a loophole, you close it, right? But this isn't a loophole. The ball hitting the umpire shouldn't make the ball dead. Because what if you need 1 to win and you drill it and you hit the square leg umpire? You know, it's.
Listen, we could go on for hours.
The umpire's part of the field. You have to understand that.
Vinny, on the tennis thing, Manmeet's got a beautiful still stance at release. Let's see if he can capitalise now. No.
This gets a bit too crazy with the leg side. He can cut that ball. There's no one back at third man. Big gap between the two infielders there as well.
Yeah, and well, nice to hear from Brandon Glover, and he just said if next time I play him, a couple of beamers are coming my way. And
Okay.
Tell you
good.
what.
Hey, so Netherlands, are they playing any club teams as a warm-up in Australia?
I reckon the club teams might do them in as well.
I saw Ireland played in Adelaide.
Oh, that's a good shot, Vinny. One bounce, 4. Well,
That'll do.
tell you what, there's a whole lot of man-meat at the crease at the moment. And Coley, no relation, could still bring them home.
Could be the most famous Coley for the day if he can pull this one off, Manmeet Coley. But it's a tough shot he keeps trying to play. But Paul, this one doesn't bounce as much.
But the Dutch have some warm-up games. I think against the Windies and someone else, and they've just been playing some grade cricket in, and now they're in Brisbane. So I'm sure the boys will go well. I'm tipping them to make the final 8.
Hello to you guys. 31 off 9. Needs more. This is way towards the fielder. Just a single, so 30 off 8 now. But okay, we're focusing on that one ball. But I suppose the issue here is the rest of the Romanian batters haven't.
Yeah, but they were thrown from the incident. I
don't think they were thrown as much as you.
Yeah, so last ball of the 9th here. A lot of work to do. Shakur on strike. Oh, in the big inside edge on the
Part
calf.
of the beauty is the unpredictability of cricket. And for example, ball hitting Stokes' bat and going for 4. I mean, it's not always fair, but that creates storylines. I mean, that wasn't very fair, what happened to Moyes, but it's a moment. It's a moment that gets talked about, and that's why cricket's interesting when it comes down to it.
Yeah, a lot going on. Still Romania, they've done all right to get themselves close here. They were well behind before. This ball needs to go the journey, though.
It sure does. Sin. Horns it towards deep square leg for 1.
Little baby horn, Vinny.
It'll be 28 off the last over required. 71 for 7 after 9.
Yeah, you've got to wonder if Manmeet needs to hog the strike here a little bit. And good news, I've just got a message through that the Dutch team did beat Adelaide University. So
that's who I saw. I think I saw on the social media.
Oh, you'd hope so.
Yeah. Lovely town, Adelaide. You ever played cricket there?
No. City of Churches.
Played a little bit. Adelaide Oval. It's not quite what it used to be when I was growing up, but they used to have these tiny square boundaries that you could pretty much from the road, it felt like you could field the ball.
No, he doesn't hold it.
Canado, they say easy. Canado throws a bouncer to the keeper instead, but just a single.
Yeah, they're more than likely going to fall short here. And, well, a bit disappointing for the Romanian fans out there and for one commentator in particular.
I just think it's such an interesting moment. This is what will happen when you have over 1,000 matches a year. There's a large volume of cricket. I mean, we saw 2 hat-tricks in an innings last night. No one's ever seen that before. No one can find it in any cricket. 2 hat-tricks in an innings. So, Romania, they need more from more. I think sometimes their top order faltering. They've tried a few things already. They tried to put Coley up at 4. He got out first ball last night doing that. Sathisen, maybe he needs to open, just get out there straight away, although that's what he did last year and didn't work out that well. Food for thought. Slower ball, big swing, and this will get over the fielder. It'll go to the boundary for 4 runs, up to walking 677.
Yeah, well, Manmeet just showing he's not one-dimensional. He can get it all over the park, and he might not have meant it to go that way, but it doesn't matter, runs and runs. And yeah, they're going to fall short here, but it's not through lack of trying. So this would be great if you had the Super Bowl off the last ball of an innings being doubled, because you'd still believe...
You just have to hit an 11. Oh. Assuming that it's
you hit a 6 or 4, and then you
Super
Bowl.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. We're going to have to take you for a little walk and get that excess energy off you before the next game.
Shot.
There you go. That's his zone now.
Good batting, Manmeet. That's what I'm talking about. Well, tell you what, they're going to fall short. Doesn't matter how you make them, you just got to make them.
Issue here, or 2 things. They ended up conceding 40 off the last 3 overs. They conceded 51 off the last 4 overs.
If we did create the rule, the last ball of an innings is doubled for both innings. If he hit this for 6 and then a 6, you'd win. So it could make games even closer.
I know it could. Right, so then it skews things like strike rates and stuff like that. I feel like it kind of breaks into the integrity of the game a little bit.
shot.
There you
Oh,
go.
it's this glorious batting finish. He just said, you know what, I'm not going to use the middle of the bat, and man, mate, it's showing his array of shots right now.
Up in the dirty 30s. Moment Coley. Certainly has the approach right. So 3 boundaries on the spin. Don't think it'll be enough though. Well, in fact, I know it won't be enough to get them home. Romania.
Okay,
main problem.
I've got one final comment.
All right, have the
Was
last
it not
word.
in the intention of the ECS to introduce cricket to Europeans, cricket in its entirety, and all that it encompasses, sportsmanship, gentleman's game, question mark? Very good comment, as that is a play and miss.
Yes and no. I mean, I think it's more exciting when the ball bounces off an umpire for a
Well,
run out.
that's
If you're a non-cricket player, you just go, well, that's unlucky.
Well, that's from my mother, so you have to agree. But well
All right.
done to
Hello, Julie.
Switzerland. They deserved that win. They were the better of the two sides. I think you and I need a break before the next one.
For James Stewart, he's got the last word saying luck is as good as skill. Well, sometimes. And, well, you've got to hand it to Switzerland. They batted themselves out of trouble in the first half of this game. They'll run out winners 98 to 85, 13 runs between them. So essentially in the 2-game series, the Swiss sweep the Romanians. As we roll the highlights, well, Corey, cover your eyes and look away right now because it started in a blaze of controversy.
No
it was
way.
bowler, umpire, bowler run out, and Moyes had to go. And the umpire, to be fair, let's not forget, he just copped that right in the shin. We haven't even talked about that the whole time, Rafi. But anyway, it was an appeal that was not withdrawn, and that was the early wicket. But the problem was that the wickets just kept falling. Canado just beats the batter for pace there, and well, plenty of wickets falling. In fact, they lost 6 of them in the first half of the innings, and Romania, well, they tried hard. They just were never really going to get back on track. Jason with the catch there at long on. I think he had a slightly better game as well for Switzerland. So Thiessen went first ball. That really hurt because he is a guy that could have got them home, but he only lasted the one delivery. And we saw Vasusaini came out and he was fighting hard while he was there. At the other end, Takua nicked behind off Fletcher. And look, Swiss, let's just focus back on the present. They're 3 for 3. They're flying at the moment, the Swiss.
Yeah, absolutely, and they're playing good cricket overall. Probably their batting didn't click as much as they would have liked this time, but overall the fielding and bowling was efficient enough. They did everything they needed to do, and well, this was us having a nice civil talk in the commentary box.
Yeah, well, Luke Belgium in the comments section saying the winning margin might make this look a close game. He thinks Switzerland had it well under control for most of the innings, and it's hard to agree. And yeah, Luke's spot on, I think. He obviously recognised that Romania have been struggling a little bit with the bat, and when it came down to it, it was always going to be a long way back. But they tried their hardest through Kohli and through Abdul Shakur to try and drag them close. A few lucky ones towards the end probably flattered the scoreline, but when it's all said and done, this is T10 cricket. You got to expect the unexpected, and so in the end, it will be a 13-run victory to Switzerland. Romania finished 85 for 7, and Kohli and Shakur, they really tried to put something together towards the end, but the damage was done. 32 not out for Kohli at number 8's the top scorer. Shakur with 14 not out. Before that, Saini, well, he was the other one to really show some fight. He scored 19, but I think that innings will be remembered for one thing and one thing only, and that was the first ball run out. It was credited to Ashwin Vinod, but if you want to be technical, it went Ashwin Vinod, umpire Ashwin Vinod. Let's have a look at what's coming up next. Italy, Germany. Germany winning the toss, electing to bat first. Well, when these two teams met in their first battle last year, it was a one last ball victory, in fact, to Germany. Let's see if they can do that again. That game's coming up in around about 15 minutes. So we'll take a quick break. When we come back, we'll be back, and Corey Ruckers will join me once again. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. Hope you're enjoying your day so far. Back shortly with more Dream11 European Cricket Championship.
Hello and welcome back to the Cartama Oval. I'm here with the cricket school kids for today who are from the British International School of Marbella, and they're having a great time playing some cricket, watching some cricket, and I think there'll be some good cricket on show, including the next match, which I think is a humdinger. It's match 7 between Italy and Germany. We know these two teams met last year in the same group and had some epic battles. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. At the other end, Rob Kemming is with the two captains.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Go. Frederick. It is Frederick. We'll have a bat first. Thank you.
So it is Germany that win the toss, and Walter Bear, he has decided he wants to bat first, and wasn't he very good last night for Germany under lights? He took a hat-trick. It was one of 2 hat-tricks in the innings. Unbelievable. Never seen that before, I think, in any form of cricket. Germany 1-1 though, but so are Italy, who disappointed a little bit in their first match. They bounced back to win their second. So last time these two teams met for the first time in an ECC, it was the last ball finished. Germany won with a 6 off the last ball. This time anything's possible. Well, kids, I know that you are crazy about cricket, so let's go crazy! Yay! Over to Corey!
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandu. And looking forward to this one as we bring you back to the beautiful Cartama Oval. Great time to be in Spain. The weather is gorgeous. It might be October, but we're touching 25 degrees nearly every day. The sun's shining, and here come the Italians in that beautiful blue, the Azzurri. We'll be looking forward to this one as they come up against Germany. Italy versus Germany always is a spicy contest in any sort of sport you take each other on in. And I'm sure this one will go down to the wire. We look at the two sides. Baljit Singh for Italy listed at number 3 there. Looking forward to seeing how he goes, and Gujar as well, as we mentioned. But Sikandar Abbas with the ball, slow medium, pretty handy. He'll be coming up against Kabar at the top as well. Supercomputer says 7-run difference. We'll see if it is going to be this tight. Both teams with a loss and a win yesterday, so plenty to play for this morning. And looking forward to seeing how this match pans out. As the umpires slowly make their way out to the middle, gives me a good opportunity to welcome back all our viewers around the world. And the European Cricket Network is going viral a little bit at the moment. Plenty of good cricket action coming your way, mixed with some good comedy moments as well. And it is a good opportunity to welcome back everyone in India via Fancode, and all our network partners around the world, those on Fox Sports in Australia and enjoying the evening matches, and everyone on the chat. If you want to get in and get your questions in, you can either contact us on social media or in the chat as well. So feel free as we get ready for this one. That beautiful blue of Italy, Forza Italia. And I'll be looking forward to a good contest here. There's the keeper practicing side to sides. Germany winning the toss and electing to bat first. Good decision, I think. It's always good to get those runs on the board early. 50-metre boundaries, fast outfield, why not? Get out there and clatter it as much as you can. And let's hope for not as much controversy in this one, as we've all calmed down a little bit, had a little bit of a siesta in the middle break, and we're almost ready to go. It looks like Hassan Ali. He's going to have the first over, left arm seam, decks it across the right-hander. Doesn't usually bring it back in, or well, he didn't yesterday. Let's see how he goes here. First ball, match 2, day 2, Group D. Here we go. Well, high on the bat, and it lands in a big pocket of space. So it'll end up just being a single, as it looks like the two boundary riders are a pretty wide third man and I'll say a deep sort of mid-wicket, maybe a little bit more straighter than that. So those are the two men operating outside the ring. A slip in place as well, pretty aggressive captaincy. Don't often see that in T20 cricket, let alone T10 cricket. And there he goes, being dragged out right to where that ball went. So only the one ball for slip. Ties him up for room. Not sure Kabir had a clue about that. Seemed a little bit late on it, if anything. And these two teams, long history, not just on the sports field, all over the field. Well, that doesn't make any sense, but you know what I mean. These two teams, Italy and Germany, these two nations, butting heads again out here in Cartama. Last year, they were both pretty strong T10 lineups. And you imagine, again, this should be a pretty close game. Oh, that's Miles down the leg side and be signalled to wide as well by Tyrone Peters, outstanding official there. Big Tyrone from South Africa. So pretty sedate start to this one at the moment. Shot. Yeah, nice shot. Opens up and gets a bit of a square drive through the gap and, well, actually slows up a little bit out there, so he should scamper back for two. Stay pretty leg side of that. Could be it. But gets a half volley, does put it away. Good effort from the man at cover point. Couldn't rein it in though. In the end, Sikandar Abbas does the mopping up. That's cut hard again, but straight to the fielder. And always quite an interesting first over, as well, we had the data out last year, and the first over of these T10 matches actually always go for the least amount of runs. And it's because I think batsmen come out there and subconsciously they always give themselves a ball or two, but the good teams usually have a player that can clear the pickets really, really early in that first over. As he tries a pretty loose sort of slog across the line and just another dot ball. So sedate start here now. Big game for these two. When you're 1-1, you desperately want to go ahead in the winning counter. Make sure that you're on the right path. Finals Friday and then championship week next week. I think one of these two are strong favourites to get through this group. That's a nice looking shot. Oh, what a catch. Yeah, sensational. Well, Kalagagame, he takes the catch in the end. He's at cover point. He dives to his left and he holds on to it. That's an absolute hanger. And what a highlight that is. He hit that pretty well, but just off the grass. It's in the air and he holds on to it. Looking forward to seeing this. Hassan Ali with the early breakthrough. You see, usually when there's a fielder that has the elbow patches on, means he's a level above everyone else. We'll have a look here. Yeah, nice. That's a sensational catch on this Tuesday. And the Azuri Blue with the early breakthrough. Hassan Ali, no relation to the other Hassan Ali, with the early wicket. And Kabir, he'll have to go for two. And 2 or 5, unfortunately. He'll be disappointed with that. Does give someone else in this German batting lineup an opportunity to get in early and potentially make some runs. And there's those elbow guards on, and usually if you do wear them, you're 5% better than every other fielder. It's statistically proven, and that was a sensational catch. As Abdul Stanikzai comes out at number 3 for Germany. Amir Sharif bowling the second. Short ball clattered away, and yeah, he's going to get it over the man on the rope. 6 runs, goes into the bushland out there, a little bit short. And he puts it away first ball. That's a bit more like it from Germany. They're going to need a good start in this power play. You can see the black floppy hats there. They do look good. Short cut straight to that man that just took an absolute hang-up. Keep it away from him if you can. I think Italy be pretty happy with this start. Just asking the right questions. Only the one short ball being put away. Still plenty of comments coming in from the previous game, but overall Switzerland were the better of the two sides, did deserve the victory. Short again, and he hasn't got as much of this. He's got to be caught. He is. See you later. Thanks for coming. And tell you what, that was short. That probably could have been put into the bleachers. But unfortunately, it's high up on the bat, and Germany lose their second. And now you sort of feel that wicket was given away. Wasn't the greatest delivery, but that's how it goes sometimes. And Germany now are 10 for 2. Yeah, you can see maybe that short ball's a little bit straighter and on that body line, but you feel like that should have been put into the shrubs. Nice catch from Padesha Fernando out there, and you can see how pumped up he is. So Germany, a couple of early wickets again. That's what happened to them yesterday a couple of times, but they did respond. And I'm not going to attempt that name unless Vinny Sandhu or Rico Full are with me, and Vinny Sandhu will be joining me quite shortly. Looking forward to having him back on the box. He's probably sitting on a fence somewhere around the ground. As we look at the stats gun at the moment, and well, it's still early in this tournament for these teams, so it's difficult to say what stands out. But Burr for Germany, 5 wickets already as the top bowler, and he is the German captain. So that's Walter Burr. Looking forward to seeing how he goes later with the ball in hand. Oh, thickish edge, and well, fall short of backward point. Good fielding. Just the one run in the air, just straightening a little bit. Falling short of backward point, so just the one in the end. Cut away, nice looking shot. That'll go for 4. Well, that's good for Staniksite. That will get them going a little bit. And what a great opportunity to welcome back good friend, co-commentator, coming in late, Vinny Sandhu. Vinny, where have you been?
I have been chatting to the kids from the British and International School of Marbella and answering all their questions, which is what I do every day at the start of match 2. So it shouldn't have been that much of a surprise.
Well, just to note that this is a big game and it is a 2-commentator job.
Got a new take on the run-out thing.
I've moved on. I can't
I've
go
got
back.
one more point that I think is a valid point that that was mentioned to me. But first, let's look at Sharif. He's got one more ball to go on this over.
And he just defends it into the offside. So at the end of 2 overs, 15 for 2, go.
The Swiss said this. They said, if they had have turned around and not attempted the run, we weren't going to run them out. So Nadagot left. If they abandoned the run and tried to go back, they weren't going to try and run them out or appeal. But because they went for the run, they ran them out.
Yeah, get off. No,
that's what they said, and that actually makes perfect sense to me.
Yeah, I'd also cover for my captain if I did the wrong thing. But anyway, let's move on.
But no, we didn't think of that at the time, though.
I did.
We?
They're just trying to cover their tracks. Sportsmanship award is out of the question as Hassan Ali comes in to bowl the 3rd.
Have you ever done anything naughty in your life, though, Corey?
Never.
Here we go with Hassan in the 3rd.
Oh, that's a nice looking drive down the ground, and he's going to get 4 runs for it. Well, nice shot from Singh over pitch, and he puts it away.
Nice shot. Straight down the ground. And Rohit Singh, yeah, he's actually had some health issues this year, and it's actually affected his ability to, it's affected his eyesight somewhat, actually. But
really,
I believe he's on the mend now. He's only just getting back into cricket. So, again, I think he'll be better with every innings. That's a good-looking shot from Rohit.
He doesn't get that one. Does go into a pocket of space, though. And he'll get down and only just the one in the end. Good fielding.
Yeah, good fielding. Sometimes an early throw is better than a good throw. Sharif got that one off quickly. Okay, so are we putting a ban on run-out chat then for this innings?
Oh, it's done. I've moved on. I think overall the percentage vote was on my side, and I'll take that small victory in the com box, and I'll enjoy that.
It's always nice to respect other people's opinions, though. Something we're working on. Put that on your report card.
Arguably.
Can be. Anyway, hey, Italy, Germany.
Oh, this is big.
Traditional rivals.
Oh.
Let's go.
Also teammates. Spliced, shot, 1 bounce, 4. Well, that's a bit more like it from Staniksite.
Yeah, that was a really good shot. The way just identified the length and something he could get under. And so Hassan Ali just gives him a bit of width as well. Staniksite is kind of both barrels kind of batter. He will go hard from ball 1. It hasn't always worked for him so far in this week, but he's going to stick with that approach.
Yeah, why not? Why not stick with that approach? Nice shot. It's like cross seam, trying to take it across the right-hander here. He does take it across, and it is timed absolutely beautifully. Tell you what, Damien Martin, if you're watching, that is exactly how you used to play.
Yeah, barely swings the bat, does he here?
This is
Standing
Marto.
side. It's just a deflection, but it was timed so well. That was very Damien Martin, that shot, in fact.
That is Damien Martin to a T. I'm sure he's a fan of the European Cricket Network. So you said you had Jai Richardson watching
I followed
yesterday.
Damien Martin.
How
actually
good
on
was
social
Marto?
media. He went into a bar and he's living all around. I think he lives on the East Coast now, but he was around in some country pub and he saw Gilly's batting gloves with the squash ball framed up in this pub. And that was one of his last posts.
There you go. Oh, underneath edge. How good was he?
Very good.
How, like, aesthetically,
Very
most
good.
beautiful batsman, top 3 ever.
Right up there. Right up there. He had a way, people talk about his offside play, but even he had a way that he hit his on drives where he just seemed to shuffle his feet into the perfect position to get the bat coming through beautifully.
Yep. He was just brilliant and playing with some serious players at that time in Australian cricket. Last ball, the power play. Hit hard, but straight to mid-off. And, well, Sikandar Abbas goes for a bit of a... Well, he tacks the ball and absolutely makes a meal of it, so they'll get back for 2.
Yeah, over-attacking the ball. I think they're always going to get the single. So 30 for 2, the score at the end of the power play.
Yeah, 30 for 2, you take that. A couple of wickets, but they've got a platform where they can explode from, you'd imagine.
And Hassan, he's a good young player. Like to see him getting an opportunity here in the ECC. He finishes with figures of 1 for 19 of his 2 overs. Looking at the table, well, Switzerland certainly split the opinion today in the cricket world, but they haven't split their games. They're 3-0 now, and Romania 0-3 find themselves in a hole. All the other 3 teams are just smack bang in the middle, including Italy and Germany that you're seeing right here.
If you put the sportsmanship award table up, I reckon that'll be reversed, and Romania deserve the goal.
Are you breaking the...
You know, I've got to tell you one
rule?
tweet. Someone
Okay.
someone gave me some stick. Pretty good, too.
Okay, go on.
I'll say it after
I
this.
prefer you reading out people that don't agree with you because you start kind of bristling.
Here comes Jagmeet Singh. He bowled really well yesterday.
Good player. Plays for Kings 11 in Italy.
Yeah, gone. I reckon there's a touch there. There's a nod, and he is. Well, he had a sensational day yesterday. He lands this right on a good length, straightens a touch, and he gets a wicket first ball.
Yeah, credit to Rohit Singh. He walks here. He knows he's touched it. He doesn't wait for the umpire's decision. It just slides on a bit quicker than he thinks, and all he can get on it is an outside edge. Well held behind the stumps as well by Husnain Kabir. So a 3rd wicket has fallen now for Germany. They're 30 for 3.
Yep, 30 for 3. Too close to cut. It's a poor shot. And unfortunately, he has to go. And Italy, they're on top in this one, Vinny. Vincenzo. Are you supporting Italy?
I don't support either team, but I love both teams.
You've got the blue suit on, nicknamed Vincenzo. Sort of feel like that's a correlation to supporting Italy.
I've got to say, I'm a big fan of Rohit Singh. I'm a bit sad to see him go so quickly. I've loved spending time with him in Dresden when he was playing for BSV Britannia, his club. But in this one, he'll go for just 6. The score is 30 for 3. So Dan Irvine has just joined the comment section. Sorry, Vin, just joined late. Why have Switzerland divided opinion? All right, I'll just tell you quickly, but we're not going to talk about it anymore because it's all we'll talk about today. The first ball of the second innings of the day, Romania opening the batting. The ball got drilled back at the bowler, it bounced off him, it bounced onto the umpire's ankle who was trying to get out of the way, bounced back to the bowler, and Romania, as they went through for the single, the bowler took the ball and ran out. Moyes from Romania. It'll be on social media before too long. I think that's one that probably will go viral.
No, one of the best comments I got, I think it's absolutely hilarious. Brian Chambers just slipped into my Twitter and he's just like, oh, well, what about sandpaper? You have always cheated. And I was like, and then I replied, I don't remember being in the field in Cape Town.
I wish I got close enough to use sandpaper in a test match.
Oh, I don't think I was playing. As he's a little bit shorter this time and whipped away on the leg side. And they'll just get back for a single.
Yeah. Actions speak louder than words. I think with the spirit of cricket, I suppose.
Amy Sarah asking in the chat, can commentators be biased towards teams or not biased? Not allowed to. Of course not.
No, see, Corey's allowed to be biased because it's a lot more entertaining. I will just continue to be the voice of reason. That's why they call you Kid Dynamite. see, he's not. See, he was only biased towards Romania, and I mean heavily biased, because of what happened. They felt he felt that they were a bit aggrieved because of what happened in the first ball.
like
So,
it.
yeah, no, Corey's allowed to be biased.
No, I'm not biased at all. I like all these teams, to be honest.
But
And
the
it's
thing with
tough to
Corey
call.
is he's so flighty that he'll be biased towards one team, and then the same match he'll be super biased towards the other team, all in the same match. That's
No.
what makes it beautiful.
That's the art of Kid Dynamite.
You be you, Corey.
Jagmeet again. Well, nice looking shot this time, but has he picked the man out? You betcha. And the Italians are fielding well. That's a great catch by Amir Sharif. And Vinny, Germany in a bit of trouble.
Yeah, a bit of trouble. A lot of trouble now, I think. Germany, the batting hasn't really clicked so far. If you look at their results so far, they made pretty hard work of a chase last night as well. Chase of 82 to win. Earlier in the day, they only made 75 against Switzerland. And they just keep losing wickets. This time it's Stanek Zai, who looked good while he was there. But spin changing the game. Not the first time we've seen that, Corey. Germany 33 for 4.
Yeah, 33 for 4, going for that big slog sweep. And unfortunately picks the man out. It's a good catch. Tell you what, Jagmeet Singh is having a whale of a tournament with these left arm offies at the moment. It's only 3 games into his week, but no one's been able to get him away, and he's taking wickets.
And Amy is the fiancée of our very own Tyrone Peters.
Well,
He's out there right now.
hello, Amy.
And I'm expecting Tyrone to give us some horns this game on a 6.
Sorry?
That's what he does when he has a 6. When he's commentating, he says horns. Because a 6 signals a
why
bit
do
like
all
horns.
you other commentators have catchphrases? Can't we just call the game?
You do you. Just because you haven't come up with a good one. But I know you're working on
Kid Dynamite. Anyway,
Here we go. Last
last
ball
ball.
over from Jagmeet. He's got 2 for 3.
Chopped down and the scamper for a single. Oh, and they take it to the man with the elbow covers, meaning he's 5% better, but he makes a fumble.
I'll do a Tyrone next time there's a 6. He's stepped in very well so that I could have a couple of weeks off to get back and see some friends and family back in Australia. Hadn't been back for quite a while. Anyway, it's 34 for 4 here after 4 overs. Stanek Zai was the top scorer so far, but he fell in that over to Jagmeet Singh, and that was after Rohit Singh nicked behind.
Yeah,
Catch by Sajith Rilagadagi behind the stumps as well.
they're in a bit of trouble, aren't they? They need someone to step up and play a pretty good innings. Looks like Italy, after the early wobble yesterday versus Norway, finding their T10 boots.
Sticking with spin here, it's Krishan Kalugamage who's going to bowl. We saw him for Roma CC. Of course, you were there with me in week 4 of the Italian summer. Roma CC, very hospitable towards us.
Yeah, gorgeous part of the world. Love going out to Rome. Whipped hard, but just a single.
Yeah, he's looking forward to some horns. Cal D saying Corey versus Vinny, what a fight that would be.
You
I
wouldn't
just think you would fight dirty. I probably got you on
You
reach.
wouldn't last a minute, and 30 seconds of that minute would be me celebrating.
It's cute that you think that.
Short, laced, 6. Well, that's got to get Germany going. They needed something to happen.
Well, there we go. There's the horns. Horns, baby. And Tyrone Peters. I'll see if you can see the signal here. And Vasikaran is a guy that loves hitting 6s. And little Tyrone out there, he's getting in on the act with the horns celebration. Let's have a look at this from Tyrone. He knows when it's time for horns. And
what is this?
there you go.
Since when did we start doing horn 6s?
You got it.
I've got to
I
come
know
in.
you were busy for August.
I miss
but
all these funny things, but when did we start doing horn 6s?
horns is a thing.
Oh, that's a nice looking cut shot, but straight to the fielder and should be a dot.
That's what they used to call it for slang when Tyrone was playing his cricket in South Africa. Horns, baby.
Yeah, okay. New one. I haven't seen that before. A bit like Billy Bowden.
Yeah, I like it. Just called a wide, tough call, but
How do you
just got some of the line.
How do you do a wide horn then?
Have you seen the video where the umpire signals a wide by doing a handstand and doing the splits?
I have seen that. We're not going that route, are we? Is another play and miss, slight appeal, and I reckon he might go up to the review system here. We are. Maybe, did he lift his foot, Vinny?
It's an unconvincing appeal from Rilagadagi. It's more of an inquiry. And the batter saying, well, what are you checking that for? He says, well, because I want to be sure. Ooh, I think it's probably just okay.
I reckon he's all right, but we'll slow it right then. Yeah, that's good.
Got a little bit behind, but when you see the heel in the air as a keeper, you're interested. But I think that you know those are out as a keeper when you can see the white line, because then you know, okay, there must be nothing.
That's why you got to pull out the size 46 Europe shoes. Just make sure you're behind the line.
With the big tail on the heel.
Yeah.
The bowling shoe. I see Karen. He's going to go out on a limb and say he's going to try and smash this. Tries to smash it.
Yeah, sort of. It's good bowling. Bowls very flat leg spin,
Yeah.
so
He can bowl everything, Calagamagay. Can even throw off spinners in there. He's a real kind of licorice all sorts bowler, but the leggies are coming out well at the moment.
he'll be pretty happy with his effort so far. Last ball of the fifth. Play and miss, and that will take us to the fifth. So Germany just stuttering a little bit at 42 for 4.
Yeah, great to have your company here in the Dream Box. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. And joining me once again is Corey Ruckers. And certainly hope that you are enjoying things in your part of the world. And we know that people watch from all over. We've got viewers in Australia, New Zealand, North America, South America, Africa. We just talked about the Horns chat there. So hello to Amy, who I know is watching. But of course, this is the beauty of European cricket because it goes for 10 hours a day. Normally, wherever you are in the world, you can catch some of it in your day.
Yeah, well, it seems like people are tuning in at the time best suits them. I know the Dutch boys have probably trained today, and then they're getting to the hotel at 9. They're tuning in, which is good. I'm glad they're doing some training because everything on Instagram looks like a stag do.
Yeah, you know, they might even be able to pick up a few pointers that could maybe give them the extra edge, such as knowing when to run a guy out when the ball bounces off the umpire's ankle back towards the stumps. But anyway, it's great to have your company. Make sure you keep watching because we've just got, about a week and a half to go now. It's hard to believe in 10 days we will be crowning the champion of Europe right here at the Cartama Oval.
Yeah, looking forward to that. And the England 11 coming next week. They're bringing a very strong side, so they're going to be exciting. Netherlands, Scotland, Spain, and then one more from Group D.
Are you feeling a bit sad? Because, of course, I know you'll be excited to be back out there coaching, but of course you won't be able to be in the commentary box as much next week because of your outstanding performance in Group A coaching Spain.
Oh, yeah, turn it up. Mixed feelings. Yeah, we'll say that. Mixed feelings sounds good, doesn't it?
Well, maybe we can still get you a little bit.
I hope
next
that
week.
everyone back home in Australia, they're getting behind Spain. The Spanish and Australians have always got along, right?
Oh, late.
Yeah, close enough. Anyway, back to it, Jagmeet.
Bowled a good first over, didn't he?
And he bowls a good second over so far. Straight. It doesn't turn, and he plays all across it. And Germany in big trouble now.
Yeah, Schob just hit straight across this one. Struggled for run so far in this series. Jagmeet having a very, very good time. This will bring out the German skipper, Walter Bear. And he comes out with his team in a bit of trouble, to say the least. The score 42 for 5.
Yeah, plays all across it. They're trying to take him square. He can hit the sight screen. And unfortunately, for the Germans, the Azzurri Blue of Italy, they are well ahead in this one.
They are at the moment, but we know not to call games too early. We know that Italy struggled a little bit yesterday when they were chasing I wouldn't say a huge target of 97 against Norway. Italy made 82. And right now, Schob, he'll be disappointed. Just hit across the ball that hits the off stump as he departs. 42 for 5. Keanu in the comment section saying, Corey, he's definitely supporting you and Spain to win the ECC. Well, that's nice to hear.
Well, why wouldn't you? I think as the lowest ranked side, potentially.
Little engine that could.
Yeah, you get around the underdog.
Oh, we'll have to see who progresses from Group D, though. They might be lower ranked. What's Spain in the world? Around 30?
We're 36.
36, yeah.
Germany and Italy are just above us as the captain, Walter Bear, comes out.
Coming off a golden duck last night and a hat-trick.
Well, he's off that as he miscues one down the ground and he'll get himself a single.
I suppose the issue for some of the German guys, probably some of the Italian guys too, is that the German domestic season finished probably a good month plus ago. So they haven't had too much match practice. I think that's coming out a little bit in the batting for Germany. This will be one run as it's pushed away by Vasikaran, who's playing the semi-sensible route here. Good to see so many supporters in as well. Good crowd today, of course, in addition to the kids from the British International School of Marbella. We've got quite a few of the locals in and quite a few that have flown in as well to support their sides.
Yeah, fair enough. It's good to see the local support come across the ditch. Straight and missed times it. This is going to be caught again, and it is. The wheels are falling off, and I tell you what, Jagmeet Singh, he's looking at a Michelle Pfeiffer here.
He sure is. 4 for 6 now with 2 balls remaining in his spell, and this time it's Bear, who does get off the mark, but he doesn't go any further. He holds out for 1. And right now, Italy feeling pretty good about things. The score, 44 for 6.
Yeah, the wheels are falling off here, unfortunately, for Germany. Jagmeet Singh just keeps landing it on a length, and everyone keeps mistiming it or missing the ball. And unfortunately, it does put Germany well behind in this one at the moment.
Nathan asking, do we believe that Italy is a good chance for this tournament? I believe they're a good chance to qualify from this group. And they're a bit of a wild card team. It's nice from Walter still taking the time to sign a couple of autographs after holding out for one.
I know a lot of people wouldn't be able to do that once you get out.
He's a real gentleman,
yep.
Walter. Anyway, 44 for 6.
What would have you done?
Probably told everyone to clear the room. Anyway, that's T10 cricket. He'll get another opportunity later on. Now Jagmeet now he gets to go for that Michelle Pfeiffer that you're talking about. New batter out there is Ashed Safi.
Well, you just got to get it straight, surely. Alarm ball in on the stumps. Give yourself a chance. Oh, and so close, past the outside edge. He's got one more opportunity, Vinny.
Jagmeet has bowled so well. Great to see him get this opportunity internationally. I've seen him play a lot of club cricket for Kings 11 over the last couple of years. Here's the last ball of his spell.
He slows it up, and, well, just a sweep shot will be a single. He went for the shopping delivery. Doesn't get the wicket. Well, what a spell. 4 for 7, and Germany, after 6, are 45 for 6.
Very, very good spell. Can't say enough about that. 6 over check-in time here. I mean, if you can get 10 and over from here, which isn't too inconceivable, then you can maybe get 85 and hope Italy fall over with the bat. Looking at those figures, though, clear start. Jagmeet Singh 4 for 7 off 2. Also wickets to Hassan Ali and Amir Sharif. Haven't seen the 5th bowler yet, but we might see him now. Sikandar Abbas with his kind of awkward little, you called him a bit of a Chris Harris throwback. Slow mediums, really. He's going to bowl 2 of the death overs, I think. That's the plan. He's bowling right here. And first one, he's knocked down too long on for 1.
Don't know how you describe it. Sort of like donkey drops. It's awkward. There's no pace on the ball to work with.
Seems like he's got downswing.
Yeah, is that
if that was, well, it's not really. I'd call it drop. It's what we call it in baseball, but
it's a funny old little run up. He falls away, and then that's awkward. See, I think I was touching on yesterday. You'd rather much face someone like a Brandon Glover than face this.
Yeah. Well, you said you were pretty confident against Brandon Glover just off air in the break, saying that he's not as quick as he was.
Rack up those extras, and you're away.
Yeah. Polarising opinions from Corey Rutgers. But yeah, you have to make the pace, don't you, against Sikandar Abbas. It's good backing up. There's not enough of this. Boundary riders need to come in and meet the ball at the circle so they don't give away overthrows. That's exactly what Sharif does there.
Yeah, they're all over it, Italy, at the moment. I think that early morning match versus Norway yesterday was just a wobble. They look like a complete side at the moment. Yeah, Sikandar Abbas, what a strange little action this is, but he does make it work.
It takes off, and
I think best way to play something like this is you're batting on off stump and you're going with the angle.
Yeah.
Get on one leg, start up on off stump, get on one leg and just get it out there.
All right, now Abbas doing a good job of holding as well. He's really need to counter attack. Obviously don't want to lose the 7th or 8th wicket. Sliced away, should be gone, and it is gone. Simple catch taken down there, and things not going well, to say the least, for Germany. Again, trying to make the pace, just more or less slices it to short third man where the catch is taken. Simple one, it's 47 for 7.
Yeah, it's not easy. You're coming in, your team needs to go at 10 and over, and easier said than done. And unfortunately, Sikandar Abbas got this one outside off stump. He reaches for it, splices off the bat, and it's a simple catch.
Guess who takes the catch as well? Man of the moment, Jagmeet Singh.
When you're hot, you're hot.
He is so hot right now. And he looks to the heavens and says, thank you very much. Unfortunately, Safi, he's going to have to go for just 2. Yeah, in this innings, Stanik Zar made 15. Masikaran's out there. He's 10, not out. No one else has made more than 7. And once again, nice from Safi to take a bit of time with the kids as part of our cricket school project, trying to introduce cricket to more youngsters on the continent. But he will depart. The score's 47 for 7.
Yep, 47 for 7. Yeah, that's good. Good to see that, because I'm not too sure. When I got out, I was always a little bit of a hothead. I'm not too sure if I could have signed some autographs.
Do you want to know the funny? It's not great when you throw your equipment. I'm not condoning it.
Oh, were you a helmet thrower?
I used to put my stuff away calmly and then find my friend's equipment and throw that.
Hold on. As that has been spliced away for one. Well, we're going to get back onto that. 48 for 7
End of the over,
after
so we have to
7.
move on. It's 48 for 7
say
after
that
7.
Again. So what'd you do?
It's only once.
So say it again. Say it again. Everyone needs to listen.
Teammate ran me out. Put my stuff away calmly. Kicked his helmet. His spare helmet.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, it's good. Just not,
Tell
not condoning it.
Okay, Mr. I sit on the fence from last
By the way,
game.
48 for 7 after 7. I have to show you something. Go. Something's going to come up now.
It's not going to come up.
Yeah,
Listen,
well.
tell me about the walking, because this is good.
No,
Tell me
hold
this
on a
is a
second.
golden. People need to know who the
Hold
real
on a
Vinny
second.
Sandu is.
No, I'm a lot more mellow now than my playing days. You gotta realise that.
In comes Christian again. Well, good play, miss. So yeah, tell us. You told me that you're a bit of a walker, and let us know a little bit more about that.
I was a casual walker. I'd walk sometimes, not all the time. That's all.
Okay.
And I think what I said before is that I would get a reputation as a walker, so that in a final, if I nicked one, I wouldn't have to walk. Because I knew that they wouldn't give me out.
This is
Gone.
He's got him.
Might as
Don't
well walk
walk
on that one,
Don't
though.
walk.
Yeah.
Nod. And gone. Well, it doesn't matter. When the umpire gives you out, you have to go. And we did hit a little edge through the effects mic. And definitely a wicket there. And he has to go, Vinny.
Good catch by Rilagadagi, who maybe was a little bit off yesterday with the gloves, but he's a pretty class performer. You know, the keeper, Sujith Rilagadagi, is 47 years old, but have a look at him. He's in such great shape.
Played Sri Lanka A cricket, didn't he, or something like that?
Yeah,
First
no, he's
class
played a
cricket?
very good level of cricket in Sri Lanka. And you can see the batter actually already walked. Didn't wait for the umpire's decision. The bowler wanted it, so the umpire gave it to him anyway.
Yep.
And that's Asad Mohammed, the other hat-trick taker from last night.
Don't you dare think
He's going to have to go. It's 48
stop
for 8.
talking. Okay, so just everyone, I hope you heard that. Vinny Sandu, who was sitting on the fence in the last game, used to walk in club matches, in just a normal round match. And then when everyone would think he's a walker, it would get to the finals, and then he wouldn't walk, and it would confuse people. That is the most
Not just that.
vindictive thing you can do.
The other thing is, I got so good at not turning my head around if I nicked it. You know, I got my guilty reaction time down to 0, so I could really sell it. I used to have to be given out even if I nicked it to third slip because I hadn't turned around. I didn't know how big a nick it was. So, but then it just looked like disappointment. And they said, oh, where'd that get caught? Third slip. I'm like,
Oh, here comes
Fair enough.
Mooja Daddy.
yeah. Oh, yeah, Mucha Daddy's in. This is going to be good.
Oh, yes.
I've seen him playing in ECS cricket as well.
Yeah, Mooja Daddy gets a chop down for 1.
Yeah, Noruddin Mujadadi is a guy. I'm happy to see him getting an opportunity as well. Plays cricket for BSC Rehberger, 1945. So in the Dresden series last year.
That's high in the air. This could be the 9th. Who's going to get there? Nobody.
Watch this. The non-striker unintentionally gets in the way of the bowler because he's running. So there's a slight bit of contact, which I think costs Kalugamagate the ability to get there. Look, see?
Oh, yeah.
Cost him 2 steps.
Fair bump play on.
So, spirit of cricket, would you walk off?
Obstructing the field. We pulled down the ground. I'm going to take this opportunity to apologise to Brandon Glover, who has said that 2 beamers are definitely coming my way. He's with Timothy Pringle. Now, if I want to tell you good luck stories, Timothy Pringle from the Dutch, honestly, how Clayton Floyd's not there, Julian DeMay or Peter Saylor, all better left arm offies in my books as the last ball of the 8th.
Well, the thing with your opinions, as everyone knows what they're worth, Corey. So I think that's just something that will be thought of to those people that you're directing that to. Anyway, it gets us to the end of the 8th over. Germany still in the doghouse. It's 52 for 8.
The Pringle can came on a holiday to the Netherlands and he skived his way into a World Cup. It's a phenomenal story. He could make a book about it. Bowls absolute lollipops, but well, look here, this worm going absolutely nowhere at the moment. And unfortunately, when you lose wickets early, and that 4th over losing 2 to Jagmeet, they just haven't been able to get momentum.
Yeah, that's true. A few people asking about my cricket stats. Well, I was never quite the batter that at a high level. I think I averaged 24 in my career. As a top choice wicketkeeper, that's probably not going to get you a higher gig. But I suppose, yeah, as a wicketkeeper, I felt like I held my own.
You're a very good keeper to your credit. I will give you that. But I do love that you sat on the fence last game and then you've admitted the walking stories.
Well, you
and all
asked me
that.
directly.
Yeah. People need to realise the real Vinny. Yeah, he was a
The
grimy
real-
Australian
listen,
cricketer.
I'm authentic. I've got layers, that's all.
Secunda a bus. That's probably just sneaking in, decided by Tyrone Peters.
And Rebecca saying, loving the snarky Corey. Well, good thing about Corey, from my point of view, is this is the last game I've got to do with you today. And then you can go on with Rico and you go home. Go to your room.
Oh, big appeal again. Well, you've been saying this man is good with the gloves. He gets it through quickly again. Really good day.
It's been called a wide.
Yeah, it could be stumped as well, Vinny.
But yeah, it could be. Can be stumped off a wide. We know that. Let's have a look at the replay.
Oh, he's in trouble.
I reckon he could be gone here.
I reckon
he
he's
might
gone.
get a better look here.
Well, that's not going to help us. I reckon he's in big trouble.
Let's have a look.
Here we go.
Let's have a look.
Heels up.
I think
I'm giving this out. Yeah, I think that's out. It's only marginal, but I don't think anything's grounded behind that white line. Very, very tight. You could maybe see if the umpire wanted to give benefit, the third official, but gut feel says there's white line showing to the keeper there. Nothing's grounded. Very tight, though. Maybe you would get benefit.
Yeah, I don't know if we'll get a better look at it than that.
I think just out, but I could understand if the... Oh, no, given. Yep, so
yeah,
fair enough decision in the end. I did think it was just out. Sometimes umpires do also err on the side of caution, but the third official thinks that's out, and I think that is the right decision.
Yeah, I think it is, and that's one of the keeper seemed really confident, because you are confident if you can see the white line, if you can see all the line as a keeper, you know that there's nothing grounded behind.
It's only marginal, but it just that's enough.
Yeah.
I think that's enough. I think that's the right decision in the end.
No, I agree.
I'll tell you what, Italy have come here to play. They could bowl Germany out here, Vinny. As we see again, well, not even taking the glove off to sign an autograph. Not easy, but Mujadadi, he'll have to go for two. I'm sure he'll get an opportunity with the ball in hand soon, though.
54 for 9.
Yeah, they could get...
kept losing wickets, haven't they? Great keeping, though, got to say. A really good Argy. Took a bunch of stumpings in the ECS in Rome in our Italian summer.
Yeah, he did, didn't he? He's a very good keeper indeed. There's the school kids from Spain that have come out today to watch the game. Great to see that. Secunda a bus. He's got 2 for 5. He's loving it. Can he bowl out the Germans here? Defensive. Maybe this is a bit of payback for the football world. Italy aren't going to the Football World Cup, Vinny. Germany are.
Yeah, how about that for a story?
That is a big story. Tell you who are going. The plucky Socceroos.
Yeah, the Socceroos have qualified. And yeah, let's just see if they can go a bit further this time.
That's a nice looking shot from the number 11. It's a beautiful shot, actually. And tell you what, Srinivas, he'll be saying I should be up the order.
Yeah, with a shot like that, why not? I mean, normally these guys at international level, and most of them would bat higher for their club side, so they're no strangers to what's required. I think left hand a slightly different look for the bowler, Secunda Abbas. Again, it's harder to cramp the left hand with that slight left to right movement that he gets. Now, yeah, got to think about batting out your overs, but then again, I still think you need to take some calculated risks, because there's no point batting it out for just a handful more runs. Getting in the 60s, you still have to get that boundary or two to maybe lift you up into the 70s.
Yeah, game of margins. Not easy to tell what you should or shouldn't do. Last ball of the 9th. And another play and miss. That was more like a number 11 shot. That drive, though, was beautiful. Does take us to the end of, well, the 9th over, and Germany struggling along there, 58 for 9.
Yeah, so one more over to go. So it's not just the wickets lost, but the fact that they haven't been able to score at a decent rate right now, 66 pace. In this entire innings, we've just seen the 2 sixes and we've seen 5 boundaries. So 2 sixes, 5 fours. Not looking great for Germany at the moment, but we know that their bowling certainly was on song last night against Norway, where they picked up their first points. Germany held Norway to 81 and chased it down in 9 overs. Yeah. Last overtime, Anik Ahmed's going to get a bowl here in the 10th.
Yeah, I don't know how, but Germany need to at least get 12 off this over. If they can get to 70, have a barnstorming power play with the ball, you never know. Cricket's a funny game. yeah, difficult to see how they get back into this game at the moment.
Here we go with Anik in over number 10.
And gone. Well, there's the 10th. It's not a great looking scorecard for the Germans. Credit to Italy though, they've bowled pretty well here. They've asked the right questions, and not often we see a team bowled out in a T10, Vinny.
Yeah, they leave 5 balls on the table. Germany's batting faltering once again. Even when they won last night, they weren't particularly convincing with the stick. And then going back even further, we know that they had trouble against Switzerland chasing 108. They only scored 75. Right now, it's their lowest score yet. 58 all out. And I know that I'll be very disappointed with that performance, but credit to Anik Ahmed. Rocks in, bowls 1 ball, picks up 1 wicket, and finishes the job for the Italians.
Yeah, he does. It's middle stump, pegged back, laughing, and a pretty good job. In the end, you can see they'll be pretty happy with each other's work, and this should be a pretty simple chase.
Yeah, you'd imagine so. If they were to defend this, Germany, it would be the lowest score ever defended on the European Cricket Network. No one's ever defended a score in the 50s. 60 is the lowest score we have seen successfully defended. Well, Maya, just talking to Rico there, and well, maybe they're trying to work out what Germany need to do to get out of this batting slump. But yeah, Rico will be in the box for the next game. But before that, why don't we roll the highlights of this match? Well, so far, it's match 7. And it was Germany that won the toss and elected to bat. And when you do that, you want to go out there, you want to be positive. And certainly the intent was there. But also, you got to say the fielding was right on song. Kalagumagate with a stunner early at point. And just things never really got going for the Germans in this innings, Corey.
Yeah, they never got going, and early wickets will always do that. As Hassan Ali got it in the right spots early. There was a nice pull for 6, and then not long after, another pull straight down the fielder's throat. And from this moment on, they just never got going to the German side. And we'll give credit to the Italians. They fielded well, they bowled well, and besides a few boundaries in between, there was a procession of wickets, and it was this man that came into the attack, Jagmeet Singh. Left arm off spin, doesn't give it too much of a rev, but seems to land it on the right spot every delivery. And when you do that, you're always going to give yourself a chance of some wickets. And he picked up 4 in the end. This was the second of them. A really nice clean catch by Amir Sharif out there at deep mid-wicket. You can see how pumped up the Italians were. And a bit of despair for this German side, because I don't think it's a fair reflection of how good they can be. And although there was the odd shot in between, overall the Italians had their measure. This was clean bowled. Another wicket for Jagmeet, who is riding high on confidence and taking a lot of wickets so far in this Group D. That was his 4th. The captain goes, Valter. He had time to sign an autograph, but didn't have time to make enough runs, unfortunately. And he didn't end up with a 5-wicket haul, Jagmeet, but he did a very good job indeed, and he'll be happy with his efforts. Sikandar Abbas came back. He picked up a couple of wickets late. There was more work for the keeper, Sajith, who took a couple of catches and a couple of stumpings. He had a really good game. He might be 47, but you can tell he's a class keeper. And this was the last one to go. Anik Ahmed comes in, bowls the 10th, cleans up the tail. That's why they call him the janitor sometimes. And that was all that she wrote for the Germans. And it's Rico Full and Maya sitting there discussing the game and enjoying all the ambience out here in Cartama Oval. So let's have a quick look at the scorecards, and it's not pretty reading if you look at this batting card. A couple of 15s and 13s apiece. No one really getting on with it. No one getting in. No ducks, surprisingly, even though they were bowled out for 58. And overall, a pretty disappointing showing for the Germans. I'm sure they'll want to respond with the ball. If we take a quick look at the bowling scorecard now, and this will be much prettier reading, and Jagmeet Singh, once again, man of the hour, 4 for 7, sensational. Sikandar Abbas, 2 for 9, and every bowler chipping in with at least 1 wicket. Even Anik Ahmed only bowled 1 ball, and you only need 1 if you can get it straight to the number 10. Usually that will happen. So overall, a complete bowling performance from the Italians, and they will be super happy with their work. So that does take us to the halfway stage of this one. Italy require 59 to win. Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
Hello and welcome back to the Cartama Oval. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. Whether you're watching on ECN or fan code in the Indian subcontinent or any of our fantastic international broadcast partners, it's great to have your company here for day 2 of Group D action. Right now, we're watching a blockbuster clash between Italy and Germany. But it's been more buster than blockbuster so far as Germany got rock and rolled in their first innings for 58. And now Italy will come to chase the 59 for victory in the second half of match 7. Joining me in the commentary box once again is Corey Ruckers. And Corey, it was a mixture of impressive bowling and fielding, but also a bit of disappointing performance with the Germans with the bat.
Yeah, that's not the standard that they would have loved to have shown the world, and that can happen sometimes. You have batting collapses, and it's hard to get out of them, but credit to the Italians. They bowled well, they fielded well, and they'll go into this second half the strong favourites.
No doubt about that. As we get ready for the second half to begin. This would be a record defence if Germany could pull it off. What a way to push forward into their next game if they were able to do it. Nuruddin Mujadadi is the bowler. He starts with a wide down the leg side, but he's a whippy kind of a customer and can swing the ball down the line. You saw it almost happening for him there.
Yeah, Mujadadi gets a little bit of late swing here, just missing the leg stump. Signalled wide still. He's going to have to get that line right straight away. They need some early wickets, the Germans.
Yeah, left-hander to left-hander. This is whipped away nicely. And this is going to be 4, I think. It does get there. So, very confident shot. This is Rajmani Sandhu. And remember, you saw him playing in Bologna for Cricket Stars. He's a very classy player when he gets going at the top of the order.
Yeah, he's a timer of the ball, a caresser. He isn't someone to slog or play wildly. So that's a nice-looking shot. At the top of the order, 4 runs.
So Mujadadi got some things to think about. First up, can he get the wickets Germany need to have any chance? Well, not like this. This is another one's drop kicked away. This one's going even further. Maximo! Italy up to 11 in no time at all.
Yeah, absolutely. Gets a little bit too straight. And we just said he's a timer of the pill. That's exactly what he does there. Times it gorgeously. Gets this one further behind square as well. It's a good shot because they just put deep square back. Good batting.
Got to find that off-stump line and then try and move it away. I think he's trying to do too much. Starting the ball well outside leg. Better. Much better. Don't think there's a nick there, but still a very good delivery.
Yeah, I didn't hear a nick myself. Close to the outside edge. Close to the off-stump as well.
Left-armers, we know that they are pretty important. I suppose having a left-handed batter kind of neutralises that to some degree, though, Corey.
Yeah, can do.
I just think that the reason that left-handers are so dangerous, particularly left-hand pacers that we're talking about, they move the ball across the right-hander for the most part, but can occasionally straighten it down the line.
And that's a loose stroke by Sandhu. He's better than that. Mujadadi just digging that one back of a length.
He's got a bit about him, doesn't he, Mujadadi? Does like to take the new ball, and you can see why. Can swing it around.
Oh, spliced away and one bounce 4. So this time he gets a little bit of luck. Big outside edge. There's a third man in place, but it goes away for 4.
Yeah. This is probably more good luck than good management. Again, the pace of the ball meant that the third man, even though he was being employed down there, he couldn't do enough to cut off the boundary.
Tell you what, you don't want to get blown out the water here as well because that net run rate is going to take a hit here.
And Nathan in the comment section asking, is there any way of purchasing the Italy kit? Well, not that I'm aware of because they are national team shirts, but
good, isn't it?
It's certainly one of my favourites. I love that blue. I like the German one as well.
Is it like a navy blue?
I normally call that more of a royal blue or a cobalt blue.
Cobalt, as that's hit hard through the offside. Another boundary. And I tell you what, the Italians, they've come out the blocks firing.
Yeah, they really have. And he talked about this being such a dangerous group and a close group as the score 19 for none after 1. So net run rate could matter, and this is a real net run rate killer if you get blown away in a few overs. Here, Germany.
It's amazing how many tournaments around the world net run rate comes into play. And Well, we're 20 matches without a golden ball. We did have that amazing golden ball 2 weeks ago now between France and Belgium. So 20 games since then. I'm sure we might get another one during the ECC.
Walter Bear coming on, and we saw something yesterday that I don't think anyone has come up with another example of in any cricket. It happened for the first time on ECN last night, where we had 2 different bowlers take hat-tricks in the one innings. First it was Walter Bear, then it was Asad Mohammed who took hat-tricks back in Group D Match 5. And here's Walter Bear now, hoping he can recreate some of that magic. Probably 2 hat-tricks is what you need about now to try and get this game back in your favour. Even then it might not be enough.
Just had a nice message come from Peter Boren, the ex-Dutch captain, saying that they're in a bar in Australia, and he's saying it's a bit mind-blowing that this is on the TVs everywhere around
Who was that?
Australia.
Sorry, I missed that.
Peter Boren, Boston.
Oh, Peter Boren. Hello, Peter. Hope you're well.
Could play a sweep shot, that man.
Yeah.
Maybe his only shot, but it was pretty effective.
What a servant of Dutch cricket.
Oh,
Yeah, hello, Peter. Hope you're well. And no matter where you're watching or how you're watching, it's great to have your company on ECN.
yeah, flicked up beautifully. That's going to be 1 bounce for. Well, if you've got a good one hand, why use 2? Another boundary in Italy. Vinny, we might be off for an early lunch.
Could be. And that excited you. You were mentioning that you were hungry. That's just a one-hand job from Rajmani. And with no fine leg, that was always running away for 4.
Yeah, what's your thoughts on using one hand?
Well, I used it to catch the ball yesterday.
Yeah.
Thanks for letting me bring that up.
Oh, up in the air. This should be the first wicket. It's a simple catch, and he takes it in the end.
Ooh.
Made it look a little bit more tricky, but Walter Bear gets the breakthrough.
He does. Yeah, took it the hard way, I think, because he backs off and tries to take it with the fingers pointed to the side. I would have thought that's one maybe to take above your head in the so-called Australian style, but Srinivas does the job. So Italy lose a wicket, but not before a very, very good start from Rajmani Sandhu. He departs for 22 off just 8 balls. The score is 24 for 1.
Yeah, 24 for 1. Trying to get on with it, wasn't he? They want this quick finish. So do many people. But in the end, a good wicket for Walter Bear.
Yeah, and, as you see there, just sticks in the end of the fingers. Rajmani did what he was out there to do, score quickly and make sure they didn't fall behind in this chase. And they are well ahead in this cricket match. 24 for 1 in the second over.
What are people saying that we have the right mix between an entertainment product and a cricket product? What are your thoughts, Finn?
I just like it that we're different. I think that I mean, European cricket is different by definition. You have to understand that. It's a real melting pot of people. Some have learnt in the countries that they're playing for. Some have learnt elsewhere. Everyone's got a different story. It's a different cricketing landscape, I think, to anywhere in the world, and it's changing faster than anywhere in the world. So the fact that we have a platform to show that, to show some of the stories as well of these guys who are almost all of them not getting paid a cent to play their cricket, I think is very exciting.
Sorry, Vinny, shot. I tell you what, when you get a wide ball first rock, some people throw their hands at it too hard. Why not just play the old school late cart 4 runs?
I mean, Balchit's an amazing guy. I mean, speaks fluent Italian. You know, he's
Mamma mia.
a guy that, more than you do, obviously. But yeah, Balchit plays his cricket for Bergamo CC, just out of Milan.
It's
It's great for him to have a platform where he could play against some of the other top players in Europe. Are you going to tell me you're 1/16th Italian now?
No, I'd like to think my Italian's not too bad.
Well, let's let the Italians be the judge of that.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Very, very good.
Thank you.
Very, very good. It'd be fine to get to... It'll get you through the morning at least.
Yep.
Perhaps.
Not bad. Last ball of the second. Oh, that's a good little leg cutter that's defended to the leg side. So, well, Italy steamrolling this one. And after 2 overs at 30 for 1.
How do you say good morning again in Italian?
A good morning. And you got to do the hand thing as well.
Yeah, you can't just speak in gestures. You have to use the words as well. Anyway, let's have a look at the table.
Well,
and Italy, they're on a burner for a net run rate boost here, aren't they?
Yeah, well, they are going to get a huge boost. They already have a pretty decent net run rate. Unfortunately for Germany, they're probably going to lose this, and that's going to... If they chase this down in 4 overs, say, that net run rate would take a massive hit.
Romania, obviously the team that are in the drop zone right now, but the other team that
Arguably, they don't deserve it, though, after what happened. We should be
not talking
awarding
about
them
that
the
anymore.
points.
But Germany, the other team that need to be looking over their shoulder, I think. at the moment. Now here's a guy. I always love to watch him do his thing. Plays for Fresh Tropical in the Italian competition. Amir Sharif facing up the start of the third over.
Yep, swatted away. It's going to be one bounce down to deep mid-off and should just be a single. Fresh Tropical, is that his club team name?
Yeah.
That would have to go down as the greatest club cricket name ever. Sounds like,
there's a few
you ever
good
watched
ones.
the movie Semi-Pro?
Yeah, yeah.
What's the team called in the...
Yeah, something like that.
The
Somebody will
Tropics.
tell us.
Oh, Flint
Yeah,
Tropics.
Flint Tropics.
Fresh Tropical Flint Tropics. Yeah, I like that.
Great movie. Imagine getting traded for a washing machine.
At the moment, the washing machine might do a little bit better.
We've got some good European cricket club names, though.
My favourite from Portugal is Friendship CC.
I knew you'd say that.
Friendship CC, and then one day they came up against Fighters CC. It blew my mind. It was one of the greatest days of commentary ever.
Without context, it won't make sense, but there were two teams that both wanted to be called Friendship CC, and one got in a day early and registered.
Oh, it's high in the air. This should be the second wicket if he gets there. He does, and he takes it. Well, good on Germany for sticking at it. Safi will get himself a wicket, and Italy lose another one.
Good catch by Rohit Singh. He had to really hustle in from pretty much edge of the circle, but he got there and took it fairly easily. So, yeah, Germany, I do like the fact they're still trying to execute. They're still trying to get something out of this game, even though they're well behind. But Italy have lost a second wicket now, and the score is 32 for 2. No good for Sharif here in match 7. He goes for just 3.
Yeah, goes for 3, but I am sure he will get another chance to make some runs later today, as it looks like Umar Gujar's been promoted to number 4 to see what he can do.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing how he goes. And
any other names that you've come across on the European circuit?
Too many to think of. I mean, in Portugal now, there's Gamblers SC.
Oh, well,
they like to roll the dice when they play.
They might roll the irks of some agencies. Can't be called Gamblers CC, surely.
Got to know when to hold them, know when to fold them in T10 cricket.
Yeah, well said, Vinny.
Anyway, Ashad Safi, fresh from 1 wicket. Can he get another?
That's a nice looking drive, but no run, straight to cover.
Yeah, throw, why not? There's a good one in the comment section from Keanu, and this is a team that I actually would play for if I'm ever back in Estonia. It's the Talon Hippos. They've got a great logo as well.
I didn't know hippos were a big thing in Estonia.
Well, they are in cricket.
Are they a big thing?
Stuart Hook. I'm not sure how many are in the wild there.
Short, wide cut, straight to backward point, so another dot ball.
Yeah, so...
What is the national animal of Estonia?
Well, with the assistance of the internet, I'm sure someone will tell us.
Yep, thank you, Google. Yeah, hippos, that's a different one. Haven't heard that before.
It's the wolf, chosen in 2018. I like that. Last ball of the over.
Short and absolutely crunched. Nice shot from Gujar, and that's 4 runs to end the third over. Italy coasting along here. It's 36 for 2.
Yeah, take that. It was just an error from Safi, really, with the length. Gujar's a guy. I think this is probably a good situation for him to come in and find his feet. Certainly looked very, very impressive for Bologna when we saw him in ECS cricket this year. And he knew what to do with that into the power play. And Italy 36 for 2. Plenty of wickets, though, in this game so far.
Yeah, plenty of red dots, and red dots signal trouble. So, unfortunately, not enough runs on the board in this one for Germany. Just a matter of time before Italy get these 22 runs, you'd imagine.
Would seem that way. Bear will get a second over now.
So the wolf, the national animal, the wolf. Okay, didn't know that.
Packs. I mean, okay, Estonia is where I reside if I'm not working on the European Cricket Tour, which is rare. But I mean, that's a cold place. I remember landing there; it was minus 16 degrees, and
honestly,
wind chill was even colder.
The messages are flying in today from certain particular cricket. Guess whose message now?
Okay.
Roelof van der Merwe.
Hello.
And he goes, oh, come on, Tropicals, are you having a laugh? They call him the Bulldog.
Fresh tropical.
You know, I always thought they called him the Bulldog for his short stature, but it's actually because the face matches.
Yeah, the face. I would have thought the face first.
It's only a face a mother can love.
Well, hello to Rulif and his mother. If you're
Shot.
watching.
Shot.
Anyway, this will be a 4 as we'll be running out of international players to insult Corey shortly because this game is quickly drawing towards its conclusion. Only 19 to win now for Italy.
Yeah, short, wide. You just had to get your bat on it, catch up with it. He does exactly that. And right now we're seeing the Italians run away with this one.
I've got some feedback from Simone Gambino, the Italian cricket journalist.
Oh, hello.
Who said that your counting was pretty good apart from the 8, which is otto.
Otto.
But very good apart from that.
I
Well,
can
I
speak-
wasn't expecting to hear that.
I can speak 1 to 10 in about 7 languages.
And buongiorno is how to say good morning, by the way. Just thought I'd teach you that one. Here's Bear. Decent ball. Knocked back by Bulgit.
Yeah, so yeah, we do have a lot of the Dutch supporters in. A lot of supporters all over. I think everyone was enjoying that chat earlier in the day with obviously the first game.
And we're also getting some great information, including that there are 2 instances in first-class cricket of bowlers credited with 2 hat-tricks in the same innings.
Yeah, because we had it last night, right? So
yeah,
Germany took
but
2 hat-tricks in the one innings.
this time, so Albert Trott and Joginder Rao are the only known bowlers credited with 2 hat-tricks in the same innings in first-class cricket. That's not including 4 and 4, double hat-tricks. But we're not talking the same bowler. We're talking 2 different bowlers taking hat-tricks in the innings.
Well, there you
So
go.
I don't think that anyone's come up with an example of that yet.
Short, wide, beautiful looking cut shot. That might run away for 4, and you better believe it. The fielding angles are a little bit wrong here. No one back there square enough, and another boundary. So, unfortunately, this one just getting away from Germany. And it's good batting from Italy, Vinny.
All right, now, let's fire up the barbecue, Corey, because I think that we are heading for an early lunch. What do you got now?
Got good confirmation. Ruloff has said his face does match, so it was good analytics, that.
Well, we had Jack Hogarth, the Scottish leg spinner, called the Bison because of his flat face last week. And that is from his own mouth.
Well, here's another one, Roulet. I mean, he should be at the bottom of that left arm off-spinner chain. He just, parachutes in when he wants.
Experience, no substitute for experience.
Yeah, I tell you what, he'll be looking for his 3rd country
Something
to play
that we would
for
like
soon
to
enough.
have you getting more of in the commentary box. If you stop slagging off first-class cricketers, that would probably help.
First class is Rich. Last ball of the 4th. Cut shot again, and well, good fielding. He's going to keep it to 1. And almost another 4 there for Singh. Does take us to the end of 4. It's 47 for 2. Vinny, you know what I've sort of learnt with this, Mike, is that we have more power than I've ever felt
Don't
before.
start thinking about the power
So
you've
when-
got.
when-
With great power comes great responsibility, Corey. You
I
have to
haven't-
understand that part of it.
Yeah, responsibility isn't my middle name as well. Baljit Singh, he's going to probably bring him home here with Gujar, you imagine. But yeah, so it's like if a player gives us a little cheeky sledge, what I say through the microphone feels like God level, and that it's a
No,
blanket.
This was always
just
a concern when we got you in the commentary box. All right, we'll have to go. So what was your point exactly?
I don't know.
Your point basically summarised as, we are very powerful as commentators, so fear us.
This is a
that what you're
podcast,
trying
right?
to say?
This
That's
is a
not.
podcast,
This is the
right?
problem with one-sided games with you. We need to keep you on the straight and narrow. 12 to win now. And let's see if Ashad Safi can keep this game alive to the second half of this innings. I doubt it. The way things are going at the moment, Baltic pushes and gets a single here.
There's 2 things these batsmen are thinking of, and it's called red, and the second word ink. And always nice as a batsman, a top order batsman, to get a not out because it's a great stats patter.
Oh, yeah.
It's not spoken about enough, the elusive red ink.
You know what's a great stats patter as well? Taking a run out as a direct hit when it bounces off the umpire's shin.
Don't irk me up, Vinny.
Just saying.
Wait till I see Switzerland in the fan zone.
I liked what they said though. Then they said we only ran them out because they're going for the run. If they'd refused the run, we weren't going to run them out. It's pretty hard to argue with that. Safi.
Yep, it's going to be signalled to wide. I got a little bit more word about the Talon Hippos and how that name came about from Johnny Howden.
Oh yeah.
Apparently, they used to play at the Hippodrome in Tallinn, hence Talon Hippos.
Yeah, is that right?
There you go. There's always a backstory.
I like it. Hello to Stu Hook and all of my friends in Estonia. I'm part of Estonian cricket. Love to see you on ECN soon, sooner than you might think actually. If some things that I'm hearing go to plan. I know there are maybe some plans to try and get Estonia involved in the ECL next year.
Yeah, that'd be sensational. Well, it is growing all throughout Europe, isn't it? Every country.
And another good name, I think the club that would qualify would be the Talon Stallions.
Yeah, that's a good name. I think Fresh Tropical take the cake for best club name throughout Europe.
Hard to beat, isn't it?
full. Wild swing. That's going to be given a wide. Too much movement there.
I'm trying to think to earlier in this year some club names that we've liked. Cypress mouflons. It's basically a type of horned sheep.
What did you say, a mouflon?
A mouflon.
What's a mouflon?
It's like a horned sheep. It's an animal.
Isn't that a ram?
Not exactly.
Okay. Short, high, in the air. Could be the third wicket. Should be the third wicket. And is the third wicket. So another one goes. Gujar's time with the bat hasn't looked too great at the crease in his 3 innings so far. And, well, credit to Germany for sticking it out there.
Yeah, credit to Germany in fighting this out. But it's going to be a big loss nonetheless. Rohit doing what he can do to keep things under control. But really got out of control with the bat for Germany. Only posting 58 all out in the first half of this. But Gujar doesn't quite crack double digits. He goes for 9. And the score is 50 for 3.
Yeah, just a matter of time now, isn't it? And until Italy do get these runs, and we might get an extended lunch break. But yeah, credit to Germany. Got to stay out there and try and take as many wickets as possible, obviously. Gujar will be disappointed with that. Gets to go up the order, but that's 4 for 9.
Yeah, so Gujar. What do you think's the answer with him? Do you think you just open with him once and see how he goes? That's where he was batting for Bologna.
Give him time. Give him time. It'll click eventually. That's how cricket goes sometimes. It's not always a merry game as a batsman. Don't always make scores and go through troughs. And yeah, it's just the way it goes, isn't it?
I was just distracted a bit then because I saw that the run out has gone up on social media this morning now. So
honestly, I've never been more disrespected at the moment from what happened before. I was super upset. I was really angry, actually.
Right, let's just be calm here. 9 to win. Galagamago, the new batter.
Oh, nice shot. That's 4. Thanks for coming. That's off middle stump, but when you've got no 45, no fine leg, you just have to catch up with it, and a nice way to start his innings.
Yeah, very, very calm shot, that one. Thanks for the information. It's still coming through the comments section. The Hippodrome in Estonia. It's a racetrack, and games used to happen in the middle of the racetrack.
I want to know what a mouflon is.
Look it up. I gave you my best description. I'll look it up for you. What else have we got? Yeah, question from Lily Panda. Why is Corey angry? Where do you want to start, Lily? All right, they can win it with one swing of the bat now.
Yeah, it won't be that swing. It'll just be a dot ball. Good fielding from Safi, who's picked himself up a little cheeky twofer here. So 1 ball left in this one.
And so, will we get to a new over? That's the question now. Safi to bowl out his spell.
Yeah, we will get to another over, Vinny. So at the end of 5 overs, Italy taking their time here, but 54 for 3.
Yeah, still going at more than 10s, and Italy, there's not too much pressure. Let's have a look at what's coming up next, though, because we'll have a bit of an extended break, I think. We're about 45 minutes away from the first ball of match 8. This should be a good one, hey. Norway versus Switzerland. Norway haven't quite clicked with the bat yet. They're 1-1. But they did beat Italy yesterday. Don't forget that. Raz Rickbal's been really impressive with the ball. He's been so economical. A couple of ins for them. Saiful Islam is in, as well as Said Haider. For Switzerland, though, they're 3-0, and they are chugging along, and they could really put some distance between them and the rest if they could win this match. And Muralitharan Nanasekaram has been a difference maker at the top of the order with Fahim Nazir. But you see the Vinods as well. Very, very good players for Switzerland. Here we go with over number 6, and just 5 runs to win. It's last night's hat-trick taker, Asad Mohammed to bowl.
Yeah, and this game just meandering out these last few runs. 4 to go now. 1 boundary away for the Italians.
The big questions coming in. Nathan asking what's for lunch. Well, I'm not sure yet because I haven't seen the menu.
I'm feeling a chicken salad.
Okay.
It's pretty hot today. It's a muggy hotness again now, is it? Need something fresh.
I could go a Maximo burger.
I don't know if that exists, and that's going to be out, and that's going to take us 90 seconds longer to get to lunch as Germany just keep meandering out a couple of wickets, and a little special moment for Mohammed there.
Yeah, so Rohit Singh's got the hot hands, doesn't he? 3 catches in the innings. That has been the hot zone, and that was the easiest of the lot, I think. And so it's going to be a 4th wicket as Corey's tummy rumbles. We'll see another Italian batter out there, 55 for 4.
Yeah, just taking their time. Obviously not in too much of a rush, these players. And, well, that will delay us ever so slightly to satisfy.
Let's give a shout out to our catering partners here, Purple Pepper, who do a very good job.
The PP.
There's Maya, still supporting her team, even though things not really going their way.
That's a true supporter when you support your team even at the hardest of times.
Yeah, she is a true supporter. Callagumagate, 1 boundary, but that's all. As he departs, it's 55 for 4. So Purple Pepper, they do a burger, but sometimes I'll wink and say I'll have a Maximo burger, please, which is just give me a burger, but with a bit more stuff on it.
Is that you just adding the word Maximo?
But no, do you know I'm going to get a Maximo burger tomorrow night at Molly's Roadhouse, and they always have the cricket on in Coen, just down the road. And it's also music night tomorrow night, so that's where I'll be. It's a triple patty Maximo burger, their best seller now.
Are you saying it's the double-double?
It's a triple-double.
It's the double-double. Is another single out to the offside and a couple of runs to get.
Yeah, so when I went there, and they were big supporters of the cricket, and they had a double patty burger, and I said, look, this is great, but you need a triple patty burger, because I was pretty hungry. And they said, okay, we're going to make a triple patty burger. We're going to call it the Maximo burger. I even told them what to charge for it, $10.50. Flying off the shelves now. Flying off the shelves. I'll be smacking one tomorrow night.
There's a dot ball, unless the umpire wants to help run him out. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So you're not just a good friend, cricket commentator, inventor of a burger.
Will you go back on carbs for one meal and have a Maximo burger with me?
My body's a temple at the moment, Vinny, so I highly doubt it, as Italy need 3 runs.
Desecrated temple.
And Italy, I don't think they're getting the memo too quickly. They might go for a cheeky 2. Well, what's on the Maximo burger? There's a few questions rolling in.
It's a triple patty, but triple decent patties. Not your really tiny patties. Triple proper patty. I think it's triple cheese, salad. If you want to spice it up, you can.
The good thing about Spain, the meat is good.
Yeah.
Anyway, 2 to get. Don't you worry. We want one more over of cricket, and you're going to get it as it's another single. So that will take us through to a pretty slow 6th over, 58 for 4.
Well, maybe tell us what you'd like us to talk about here in the last 1 minute of this game. But just a reminder, we will be back in around about 40 minutes with the first ball of the next one.
We don't stop. If you want more cricket action, just stay with us all day. Games galore.
And I think they might have even had to start charging more for the Maximo burgers. I think it might have gone up from $10.50. And they're by the way, they're in 2 locations. It meant they could expand to a second location. So now it's actually sold in 2 different places. Molly's Bar and Molly's Roadhouse.
That's what you should get for the Crickathon question. If someone gets the question right, we'll mail you a Maximo burger anywhere in the world, and it could take 72 hours, and we hope that you survive. Anyway,
roll the dice and eat it.
Last ball.
Score's tied. Shoaib Khan might be the shortest spell in history.
Yep, it is, as he just guides it to short third man. And Italy, well done. They will run away victors by 6 wickets with 23 balls to spare. It was more the bowling display which took this game away from Germany. And a credit to the Azzurri Blue as they march on.
Yeah, so Italy, we hoped we'd get a close contest between these 2, but Germany just could not get going, could they, in this match. And although I do like the fight with the ball, it was just never going to happen, wasn't it? So Italy wind up easy winners. They win with 23 balls to spare. Maybe just missed a trick on the net run rate there. If it does get close later in the week, they might have felt they should have gone a bit harder, but I think they just used it as a bit of batting practice towards the end to give a couple of guys a hit. They haven't had too much success so far with the bat in this ECC. Let's roll the highlights, and I can tell you that it was Rajmani Sandhu who got them off to a flyer of a start with 22 runs in very, very quick time, and he looked very solid, didn't he? Flicked that one away over the leg side, 4 and a 6 to start him off. And it's always going to be tough after that start for Germany. It's always going to be tough after they only posted 58, I suppose. Now, Rajmani, though, went to the well once too often. And it was a nice catch taken here in the backward point region by Srinivas to remove him. Just had to make a subtle adjustment at the last moment. And apart from that, Rohit Singh, he found himself in the hot seat a few times as well. Took 3 good catches during the innings. And yeah, Germany, that's one of those games I think you just have to put it to bed and move on. And we saw that Germany, again, no kind of drop in their intensity, but I just think that they'll want to put a lot better show on a little bit later on. They will play Romania later in the day, and Romania will be eyeing that off as an opportunity to perhaps climb out of bottom spot. You can see that late in the piece, Kalagamagay glanced to 4, but he was out soon after, also caught by Rohit Singh in the circle. And Maya, well, she was flying the flag, but the Germans, unfortunately, just did not have enough to play with. And they ended up going down pretty comprehensively in match 7 of Group D. So we have a look at the scorecards. You can see that Rajmani got them off to a flyer, 22 off 8 for him. Apart from that, Baljit Singh just did what he had to do. He just knocked it around for 15 off 11. And a few other little contributions, including Gujar, who scored 9. Fernando was there to finish it off as well. And they end up chasing the runs down with a lot of time to spare, almost 4 overs in hand. As far as the bowling went, 2 for 13. Safi tried hard. Asad Mohammed, not a bad over him as well, took 1 for 4. Bear with a wicket, but he did bowl out his 2 for 22. But Mujidadi with 19 off the first over. There were going to be no miracles, unfortunately, for Germany in this match. So we will take a break. I'm going to take a break for a bit of an extended lunch, but I will be back a little bit later in the day. Before that, Rico will take my place for the next game between the next 2 opponents, which will be Norway versus Switzerland. I think that'll be a very interesting contest. Can Switzerland continue their winning streak, or will Norway go 2-1? Join us in around about half an hour to find out. It's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo with Koi Ruckers. And like I said, Rico is just around the corner as well. Hope you're having a great day wherever you're watching around the world. We'll see you shortly for more Dream11 European Cricket Championship.
intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven, conmigo ven. Ven, ven conmigo, conmigo ven, ven conmigo. Ven conmigo a hablar con la gente, conocer sus calles, disfrutar su ambiente, amigos.
to the Cartama Oval. I'm here on the Costa del Sol on a beautiful sunny Tuesday, and the action will continue with Group D moving into match 8 now. And this should be a very interesting one. It's going to be Switzerland versus Norway here, and I know that these two teams would desperately want the points here in match 8. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Rob Kemming is with the two captains.
Again. Okay. Minerva hits. And the tails. Yeah. Hits. Tails.
And I call
You're calling always on the left. Okay.
head.
Tails is called. That's hits.
It's
Hits?
yeah.
Okay.
So it is Sufjan Salim of Norway that's won the toss, and he's elected to bat first. So obviously backing their ability to defend a target. And Norway, I think their bowling has been very impressive so far. Just their batting hasn't quite clicked yet. Having said that, they did win one of their 2 matches on opening day. A good win over Italy, losing to Germany. But how are Switzerland going? They're 3-0. I know there was a moment of controversy earlier on with a dramatic run out off the first ball of the second innings of the day. But take nothing away from Switzerland. They continued to take wickets this morning. And 3-0, they can really put some distance between them and the rest if they can overcome the Norwegians here. Well, good news. I can tell you that Rico Full is in the house. He's up in the dream box. We're going to go over to Rico now. He's got Coy Ruckers with him to take you through the 3rd match of the day. It's over to you guys with the news that Norway, they've won the toss and they're going to have a bat.
Muy buenas tardes, muchas gracias, Vinny Sandu. Hello to you, cricket lovers around the world, wherever you're tuning in from. Good afternoon. It's great to be back, and looking forward to this match between, well, Switzerland. They are flying high at the moment, aren't they? They've done the double over Romania and also had that win against Germany yesterday. So 3 out of 3 from them. Can they continue this magnificent start? They're up against Norway. Norway had a mixed bag yesterday. They got a comprehensive victory over Italy. Italy, a team that we just saw thrash Germany. But then in the night match against Germany, it was the Germans that held their nerve and chased down the 82 that was required for victory against Norway. 81-84, getting that victory with, victory by 4 wickets with 6 balls to go. So Norway, they're looking to bounce back. And Switzerland, they're looking to keep their unbeaten record intact. I think some of the key players in this one, I think Raza Iqbal for Norway, he'll be looking to get those extra runs on the board that they need. But somebody else needs to get in there and find form. And to one person that I really did like the look of yesterday, Darshana Kurage, their wicketkeeper batter. I think he's class. I think some of the shots he played were brilliant. I think maybe he just needs to just be a little bit more patient and not so aggressive. And if he can stay there, I'm pretty sure that Norway can get the runs on the board that they require. They are batting first here, choosing to do so. I think that's a good sign. I think Norway, a bit like Switzerland as well, they've been very good with the ball. And I get the feeling that this could be another match that if they can get around about, 95 to 105 on the board, this is going to be a very close, classy encounter. It certainly is. It's going to be Raza Iqbal who's going to be on strike. He fell a bit suspect to the short ball yesterday, didn't he? So I'm just wondering if Switzerland are going to target him in that area. And his opening partner is going to be Tangav Dival. Opening up with the ball. Just going through the warming up there before the official timekeeper for Cricket Constant gives us the go ahead. It's going to be Ashwin Vinod. So here we go. Ashwin to bowl the first ball in this match, match number 8. And well, he doesn't want to hang around, does he, Raza Iqbal? He goes for a big hit down the ground. I think, yeah, fair enough. You can see that for him. Mid-off inside the 30-yard circle. Well inside, actually. So they're sort of dangling the carrot a little bit to say, here you go for it. First one is to swing a miss. And then, after being aggressive, over-aggressive, the very first ball this time, he just allows this one to go through. So, interesting start. Swing and a miss, and then a leave, a genuine leave. We don't often see that in this format. Vinod once more. And this is up in the air. He'll get this over the 30-yard circle. I suspect the fielders will stop this. They do. It's nicely done. Well chased. Gets a hand on this before it goes to the rope, and making sure that no part of his body touches it either. You just have to make sure that the legs stay away from it. Well, there you go. He says, look, the race is on. Well, that was a race between Ahmadi and the man who did get there, Asad Mahmood. So Mahmood, he wins the race, gets the ball, gets it in. The next one, though, is a disappointing one for Vinod. Vinod, one of two Vinods in the side. Arjun Vinod is the captain, of course. Ashwin Vinod. And I'll tell you one man who's going to be very proud, and that's their father, who's here watching as well. So, a very warm welcome to the Vinod family. And Papa Vinod, who's probably taken a few pictures as well. Well, this one has been smashed, and talking about taking pictures, well, that's one to take, isn't it? Big hit there with Dan Oros, the ECM photographer. I'm sure she's got a good shot of that. And that's the aggression that we know that Iqbal can bring. Talking to him, I had the pleasure of being on the team bus, if you like, coming to the ground with Norway, and that's one of the things they did highlight. As we had a long chat, and they're saying that we do need to find a way to get there's extra 20 runs on the board, because they do believe that if they can post a score of around about 110, that they have the attack to defend it. Slower delivery now tried. That's a good one. Good Yorker, and the non-striker. Not sure where Thanga Vidal was going there. He leaves himself absolutely stranded in the middle, but fortunately the bowler couldn't get to it straight away. Look, a little bit of a tussle there, bit of a wrestling match. And speaking of wrestling matches, I think there's been a bit of a wrestling match in here in the Dream box. Well, we call it the Dream box, and it resembles a little bit like, well, go back to this one. Hit hard in the air, but that's going to be 4 runs. It's a really good shot there from Iqbal. It's there for the shot in the side of the power play. He knows that the man inside the 30-yard circle, nobody out on the boundary, and well, executes this beautifully. Lovely shot. 4 runs, 4 carreras, end of the over. And it's a good start. It's exactly what Norway wanting to do. Get those runs on the board quickly, healthy runs, get a good power play in, and that sets them to get to a good score. 13 without loss. Have a look at the top batters. Let's look at the batters of Norway. You can see there, nobody's really gone big. I mean, Tango Dival is to face his first delivery here. He's at 44, Iqbal 40. Well, he's added a few more to that, hasn't he? And then Kurage, though, for me, is the man that could really shine for Norway. The other side is about Sin. He's been really good, Jai Sin. But yeah, back to this box. I mean, it's like, you know, when the toys have been thrown out of the pram, it looks a bit like that at the moment. And somebody needs to tell me what's going on. Maybe I've missed something this morning. Well, I've certainly missed Vinny Sandhu, and I know that one man I won't be missing, because he'll be joining us pretty soon, is Corey Ruckers. Corey will tell me all, I'm sure, but for the moment, let's have a look at this, because this is going to be interesting for me. And I said that that maybe Iqbal had a few issues with the short stuff. Well, this man, he likes to bowl it short. Canado Fletcher targets the body, doesn't he? He's one of those bowlers which, you know, sometimes bowlers bowl short and they spray it around a little bit, and the batters are able to hit the loose balls, whether they're too wide outside off or too short down the leg side. Well, he's got the knack of getting it right into the body, and he's got a fair bit of pace about him as well. And at the moment, the short stuff has worked well for Canado Fletcher. So, comes back in to Thangav Dival. This one, well, again, you see, they don't like it. And Fletcher just giving him a little bit of a look here, saying, you don't like that, do you? Well, you know what? There's more where that came from. Thangav Dival, just look at that, just didn't look comfortable, just sort of drops the bat onto it. And Rico Full, I'm here in the Dream Box, and it's time to finally welcome my partner in crime, and very good friend, Corey Ruckers. Corey, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, Rico.
And this is well hit. This is what I like to see, and this will go all the way. Balle, balle, in the zona. Shaka Lagia. Well, Corey, a little bit of firepower out there in the middle. I reckon there was a bit of firepower in here earlier. Yep. What have you done to the place?
Yeah, there's a bit of spice everywhere. I just had lunch and that was pretty spicy as well. But what a shot that is. Trying to take down Fletcher is not an easy thing to do.
And Well, Fletch right back at him this time a little bit closer, saying, okay, you played it away once, let's see what you can do this one. Dot ball. So come on, what happened? Literally the toys have been thrown out the pram here.
Well, basically what happened is there was a slight disagreement in the Dream box, but thankfully the viewers and common sense prevailed, and in the end, I was proven right, and Vinny Sandu, that's why he's not doing game 3, because he's gone to lick his wounds.
Okay. Well, look, I'll tell you what, I've never known him, I was going to say morning, but I should say afternoon like it as I turn up to the ground. So swing and a miss, bit of a false shot here. But he's taken himself away from the ball, is Thangava Divel. So that tells me that he's not liking this short stuff. And Fletcher goes for just the 6th, the one scoring shot of the over. The score is 19 with that loss. Yeah, I turn up at the ground and everybody's swarming over me, including a very sort of upset, bewildered-looking Mohamed Moyes. Takes me to one side and said, Rico, do something, do something. I said, hang on a minute, what's going on here? And of course, I heard the story.
Yeah,
I knew a little bit about it, of course, on the way in.
I think it'll go viral for quite some time.
So what did you two agree to disagree on in the end?
We disagreed that Vinny's always wrong, we agreed on that. I don't know, but no, it was just one of those moments that splits the cricketing world a bit, and I think it's gone a bit viral. And the viewers were split, we were split, and one of those things, and that's the sport sometimes. That's the beauty of the sport as well. I enjoy a heated debate sometimes.
Always a talking point, and that's what we like about it. Norway, pretty good start so far. 19, haven't lost a wicket. This is going to be an interesting one, as we saw Fahim Nazir coming into the attack and attacking straight away. Good delivery, and then has a shot at the stumps as well. But Iqbal, he does get back and does get in.
Yeah, big game this. I mean, Norway showed yesterday morning when they upset Italy and beat them pretty comprehensively that they're here to play. Well, for Switzerland, the plucky Swiss, they've 3 from 3. They've come out the blocks really good. So, I mean, if they can win this one, go 4-0, they've got a foot in the door of finals day already.
And you know what that means? That means that they then have the liberty to just play about a bit with their squad. You know, give people a chance who haven't been able to get going so far. And that's a good position to be in for a captain. Goes for the little shot, and well, it ends up being a big shot. It doesn't look like this is going to go all the way, but he times this beautifully. That's a Thanga Dival. It goes all the way. Nice shot. Boom. Shaka Lagia. Well, he's timed that so sweet. Well, it's sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. 6 runs.
Yeah, what a shot that is. Gorgeous timing off the middle of the bat. 6 runs, and they desperately needed that just to keep them going along here in this power play.
Slower ball. Well played. Good cricket. And they still do get the signal. I'm liking this start from these two openers. Iqbal and Dival. They knew they needed a good start. They know that the one thing they were saying to me on the bus in Korea is that they understand that their bowling, they're good enough to restrict teams to scores under 100, but their batting just needs to click. They just need to find a way to get that extra 20 on the board. And the way they're going at the moment, it looks like they might just do that here.
Yeah, they've got the platform, don't they? And when you've got the platform, you can always get up to a pretty good score.
In the air, but in the gap, it's going to be 4 more runs. Cuatro carreras más. It almost goes into the ghost cube there, or ECN ice cube. Yeah, those 3 chairs are still there. The 3 ghosts are watching the cricket. And they wouldn't have liked Vinny Sandu upsetting them yesterday when he went over there and sat on top of one of them. But anyway, 4 runs, nicely played, and they just keep that start going. This is ending up, or turning out to be, a good, productive power play.
Yep, 3 balls left of this power play as well. Basically, 3 free swings at the cherry. Can they get to 40?
It's that Yorker again, slower ball. So he's got that slow ball Yorker, which he's used a couple of times. That's his go-to ball, isn't he? Once he finds himself being pumped for the boundary, he comes back with it. Nice, tidy, but again, good on the batters. They're finding a way to get run of every ball here at the moment.
Yeah, it's a nice start for Norway, and they would have been sitting at home this morning watching the first few games, eagerly ready for day 2.
Nazir goes short and gets punished straight away. Well, Thangava Divel is looking pretty good here, looking divine as he plays this away. And well, when there's a smile on the faces of both batters, I think the opposition know they could be in a bit of trouble here. Just too short, put away, stronger together. Well, that's what Norway have to be with the bat, and so far it's looking that way. And well, how will they be when Fletcher gets the ball? Leonardo Fletcher getting the ball once again, and no doubt he's going to be firing some more short balls into the bodies of these two batters. But for the moment, the power play is a good one, 36 without loss.
Yeah, good start for Norway. I do wonder why they wouldn't go Fernando Fletcher, the 2 overs in the power play, because you sort of feel if he bowls 1 and 3, sort of like what Cammy does, and he has a good day, then the team's behind the 8 ball. So maybe something Switzerland might change as the week goes on.
So field can be spread, and they're going with the leg side field, which is basically just advertising the fact that they're going to fire some short balls here to Iqbal. 4 men back on the boundary on the leg side. And Iqbal, well, he takes the bait, he goes after it, he gets a single. It'll be interesting to see if you have the same field here to the right-hander.
Yeah, it's almost as if you're a batsman against this sort of bowling, set up for the short ball. You're not thinking full, you're setting deep in the crease and see if you can get that bat under it and smack it for 6.
Yeah, I mean, it was how he went yesterday, Iqbal, going for the short stuff, gloving one behind. So they'll be aware of that, Switzerland. And I have to say that Thangwa Deville did not like what was coming at him in the previous over from Fletcher when it was short into him. He was backing away. And let's see what he does here. They've got a similar field set up, exactly the same. 4 men on the leg side for that short delivery. And he plays this down the ground, and he's got enough of it. 4 runs. This is a good shot. Well, Fletcher tries to go for the surprise delivery, pitches it up, trying to get the Yorker length in, but just fails short. That's a classy shot, though. He's looking good when he's playing these shots out on the offside, isn't he?
Yeah, absolutely, and it's good batting because if he is setting up for the short ball, that was the surprise delivery, and he still got forward in time, still hit it down the ground. Really good from Norway right now.
Yeah, liking this. Good, positive stuff at the moment. And this one gets through. And that's the one that Deville has been having a few problems with. And that's one for the over, says umpire Shub. So I suppose in the back of the mind of the batter here now is that he can't get one that's too short, though I'm pretty sure there will still be 1 or 2 that's at the body of the batter.
Yeah, absolutely. That's his go-to. Keep it in that body region, back of a length.
Nice to see Zishan there, one of the coaches. It was lovely to chat with him this morning as well. Well, hang on a minute. What's this one to be called? Is this there or thereabout? I think it may be just below the shoulder.
Yeah, that's good for me. I reckon that's below shoulder. It's a perfect chest height delivery when you can't go above it. Good bowling for me.
Let's have a look at this. Well, from there, I reckon, well, side on, I think is what we're looking at here. I think it might be okay. Fletcher. Goes for this shot, and it will go all the way. Balle, manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. Every time he gets pitched up, Thangwa Deville is divine and hitting it through the line. And that's the best of the lot so far. 6 carreras.
Shot. Really good shot. This is good from Norway. This opening pair almost on 50 partnership inside 4 overs now.
Fletcher does go short outside the off. Good bit of fielding. It certainly saves 4, but the batters are good. They take the single, and this partnership continues to grow. 48 is worth here now. End of the over. And this is exactly what Norway wanted. A good start, a good partnership. They've still got, of course, plenty of batting to come. Looking good here and looking on for around about that 120 score.
Yeah, they're going to need something big against Switzerland as well. Yesterday they put on a 59-run opening partnership and then only made 93. So that middle order might not be in the best of form, but they've got a great chance here again to show us what they can do. As it looks like Switzerland will now go to a little bit of spin and some pace off, as most teams do in the middle.
Yeah, interesting one. Hey, tell me, what happened? What's going on with Germany at the moment? I couldn't believe that score. I'm turning up here, and next thing I know, looked at the board anyway. They were 50-odd for 9.
Sometimes you just have games that don't happen for you, and that was just one of those games, I think.
Yeah, it's a big surprise. Big surprise when I was in the fan zone as well. A lot of people expecting better from Germany, and of course Maya was distraught. I had to give her a cuddle.
Of course you did.
I had to give her a cuddle, Maya, and she's dressed up as well. She's looking absolutely magnificent.
I think Vinny will be down there giving her a cuddle soon as well.
Vinny, I think I saw Vinny down there sucking his thumb. What'd you do to him? I don't know. You really heard him. He was down You know, Vinny doesn't like to be wrong sometimes, and he doesn't like to be on the wrong side of an argument. I think you've done him right.
Yeah, completely agree. I think he got witnessed by the viewers as a fence sitter, and well, he got called out, and that's Vinny Sandu done for the rest of the day. But no, this is good cricket from these two. 50 partnership on the cusp here.
Yeah, Kuma is the man they turn to here. Anish Kuma, a bit of spin. Iqbal. Oh, bowled. Good length. No run there.
Well, this is where a bit of cricketing now. See, there's no 45, no backward square. They've got the man in the ring at mid-wicket, so he's coming around the wicket. A little paddle sweep here, or anything's 4.
Yeah, massive gap. Well picked up.
Just have to be a bit brave and take that small risk, but it's an educated risk.
Well, he goes to try and get it in between the two fielders out there, the square leg and mid-wicket, and they're really good running. I mean, they just see the slight hesitation there in the field. I mean, there's not much pace in the shot, but the fielder doesn't pick it up cleanly, and as a result of it, they're back and they take the second. Good running.
Yeah, very good running. Just on the fumble. Not easy to get 2s on this ground with its dimensions. That's the 50 partnership up for the Norwegians.
And this time he goes out over into the extra cover area. 1 bounce, 4 runs. A really good shot. This is all about the quick footwork, isn't he? Gets to the pitch of this, and then the execution is great as well. And dissects that field. 4 runs.
Yeah, not easy to go inside out over extra cover. He made it look easy. Iqbal's a class player. He's obviously played a high level of cricket around the world, and he looks good at the moment.
This was more pitched up. Iqbal, he's a little bit disappointed, doesn't make better contact. But look, I don't mind this. I think if either one of these batters is getting a boundary and then taking a single and just keeping this rotation going, I think it's working brilliantly. So this is a really good start. We're at the halfway point here now. It's a time for the teams to have a little bit of a drink, and a time for me to say a very good afternoon to everybody. So good afternoon, Rico Full here with Corey Ruckers. And look who's popped in. Well, he says, leave me out of this. I don't look right. Give me a tissue. I've got weepy eyes. Don't worry. It's okay. Look, you two, make up. Come on. I want you to give each other a hug. I don't like this. Come on. This is, that's better. Everybody all together now. That's more
sorry, you just said sorry, you're wrong. He's a petty man.
Did he? Oh, okay. Come on, out of here. Out of here. You weren't here to keep fighting. Come on, get out of it. Out of here.
Okay, see you later,
That's
Vinny.
it.
But no, hello. Hello, all our viewers. We love our debates with all the cricket fans and that, and I'm sure Vinny, well, now he is getting petty, isn't he? But no, it's always good, the cricket. This is what the cricket does. It's opinions. It's what people believe in, and it brings a lot of emotion now, and that's a good thing.
Everybody likes a good debate.
Yep.
Don't they? Everyone likes a good, healthy debate. Nobody likes somebody being childish, though. Nobody likes somebody being childish. Really sad. Well, there you go. There's my doodlebug. Well, it's a fine time to say hello to Sonia, my daughter. That's her doodlebug. And look, I also want to say a big shout out to Phoebe Karuna. It's her birthday today, so say happy birthday to Phoebe Karuna.
Happy birthday, Phoebe, and happy birthday, Thomas Vine from the Spanish team.
Yeah, well, Thomas Vine, happy birthday to you as well. And look, Jaden, I hope you've been a good boy, and I hope you've looked after your mum today. And if you haven't this morning, we'll make sure you do something nice for her this evening. So, yeah, happy birthday to Tom Vine and also to Phoebe Karuna.
And some good free sponsorship for Allens. I didn't know that they've come on board. Get out of here, Vinny. Get out of here.
Well, yeah, of course. We've got a different part of the ground, haven't we? We've got thanks to Alan and those killer pythons. We have a killer python part of the boundary. And, no doubt there's going to be a few balls disappearing in there in the course of today. Well, that's Papa Vinod. He's a very proud man. He's got both his sons playing for Switzerland. Arjun Vinod, who, of course, is the captain, and Ashwin Vinod. He'd be hoping that their team continue the fantastic start that they've made. 3 out of 3 so far. But at the moment in this one, they're finding it a little bit hard to get this breakthrough. 56 at the halfway point, and they're turning to Jai Sin coming to bowl.
Hammered, but straight to mid-wicket. So just a top ball.
Yeah, what we have found is that after drinks, we quite often see a wicket fall. Let's see if the same pattern or trend follows here.
Well, it didn't happen the first ball, usually. In this tournament, it's happened the first
Especially
ball after
last
drinks
week.
a lot.
Yeah. So here we go. Jai Sin seeing if he can bring that breakthrough. Bowling to Iqbal. Iqbal charges, and well, this goes all the way. Balle. Well, Vinny Sandu showed you the killer pythons, but now the Kookaburra is in that zone. Big hit, 6 runs.
Yeah, nice stroke. Comes down the wicket and just flat bats it over wide mid-off. gorgeous stroke, and at the moment, it's all Norway. That's an outstanding partnership, and they'll be feeling pretty good about this.
Corey, why is this packet empty? Where's my killer python squad?
Listen, let's keep things
Oh,
harmonious.
come on, now you're going to start with me.
Oh, it's another 6. He gets that as well, and boom shakalaka, Rico. Well, that's not on the killer python corner, but back-to-back 6s.
Oh, this is huge. This is a Bizaway supersonic hit. And a lovely jubbly clean out of the middle of Iqbal's bat. Well, that's gone all the way. That is sweeter than a bowl of glove jumbos, and they're liking it. Zishan, the coach, and the players there in the camp. Norway, this is what they needed. And, well, these two batters are delivering. Now he comes down, charges at this, but tries to probably hit it too hard. Plays a little bit too early. But this partnership is growing. It's worth 69 now.
Dangerous times for Switzerland. They like to be neutral, but they're going to have to put a bit of emotion and spirit in this one. They're behind the 8 ball at the moment.
Oh, you see that Jai said, just changing his angle now. Wants to come round the wicket. This could be dangerous if he doesn't get it right. Firmly struck.
He got lucky there. That's a half volley on the stumps. That easily could have been put over the pickets.
Good ball there, boy.
Maybe it's a bit of karma coming back to Switzerland finally.
Bit of karma.
Who knows? It's a new game. I'm impressed. I'm very impressed with Norway. This is good cricket.
Yeah, it's much better. I mean, one thing I think we were saying with Norway yesterday is the top 3 have to click when they're clicking here. Slower delivery. Well bowled, and you can hear the wicket keeper there, Narayanan, saying, yeah, good idea, well bowled. Yeah, it was a good idea. Took the pace right off it and bowled it pretty wide of the crease.
Yeah, very good bowling as it takes us to the end of 6 overs. And, well, Norway, this opening partnership has clicked, as Rico mentioned. They are 71 for none. 24 balls left. Look, you look at the projected scores there. If it goes well, they're looking at 127, I think.
Yeah, well, I think at the moment you wouldn't put it past that. I mean, that over wasn't so bad from St. Still goes for 15 though.
It's not often you have 2 batsmen ticking at the same time. Usually there's always just one and the other person might be scratching around a bit. But right now, there's 2 batsmen in. If one of them goes for the rest of it, they're going to hit something big.
Yeah, they're sort of taking it, that little acceleration push in turns. You have a bit of a flurry from Iqbal, he goes quiet, and Thanga Dival then takes over, then he goes quiet. So that's the other good thing about this. It's not just one batter doing all the hitting and the other one just playing a sporting role. They're sharing the spoils pretty well. Going back to spin again here. We saw a good first over from Kumar. Let's see if he can get this breakthrough.
Shot.
They're certainly going to go after him. This one, yeah, again, you're absolutely right. If he's not, especially from the left hand, I mean, it's a shot they like to play. Get down on one knee, just trying to get that paddle into that big area.
Yeah, it was only 3-piece pull on the leg, that ball. Leg side, I should say. So, missed opportunity there.
Yeah, 8 off his first over, so looking to keep this tidy again here, but they want a wicket. They need to break this partnership, or it will be a big score. Firmly struck, but once again, it goes to hand. It's going to be another single.
Yeah, so just the left arm off spinner bowling around the wicket to the left-hander with only 3 on the leg side. If he's brave enough, Iqbal, and he gets that sweep shot out, he'll probably be rewarded.
Well, he loses his shape up in the air. Where's this going to fall? Fall safe. Well, Iqbal, as soon as he hits this, I think he's decided, right, that's me done. I'm gone. His head goes down and thinks, okay, I'm going. But he gets lucky. He couldn't have placed this better.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, with no 45, you got to get a bit of hard luck if it does go to short third man. So lands in no man's land.
Firmly hit, but once again to field. So though these 2 batters, this partnership keeps to go. It's a bit of tiki-taka here now. Good bowling though from Kumar, keeping it tidy, bowling to his field.
Yeah, absolutely. It's that sort of sling, quick left arm off spin again.
Iqbal will charge for sure. And he does, and he gets this. A fair chunk of it, it goes all the way. And Manos Arriba time once more from the umpires, because this is 6. And he goes into the 40s here now and eyeing up a very good half century.
Yeah, gorgeous shot, really good batting. And now he's getting that moment closer to a personal accolade, almost an international T10 50.
Yeah, nice to see plenty of people in the fan zone appreciating this knock as well. Hits it straight down the ground, and this could be it. It will be cuatro carreras. Que guay, que genial. Shaba, shaba, saribolo. Shaba, shaba. For Raza Iqbal brings up a very fine half century. He moves on to 52 of just 23 deliveries. What a lovely innings that was, and boy, did Norway need that.
Yeah, special innings, not easy to hit 50s in any format of the game. And to do it in 10 overs in that many balls, it's really special. And you can see his countrymen and teammates are very, very happy for him.
Yeah, well, there's probably a lot of ticks on that pad there from Zishan, the coach. He's liking the way things are at the moment, but they still, I mean, they want a big finish here now. 18 balls to come in this innings. And, yeah, they want to push on. They want to push on. I mean, I said they'll love 120. But they want even more. Hey, look at this.
Well,
Is this looking pretty? A bit of smooth criminal going on there from me, and you've got a very casual look there.
we look like one of those new age boy bands. Take me back to the 90s.
Well, of course, that's it. Just to say, there's a number of ways you can stay in touch with us, but at the moment, let's just keep focusing on the cricket because it's getting funky out there. With both these batters are taking it turns to hit big runs, to hit boundaries. There's a fiesta of boundaries at the moment there in the middle, and well, thank you, Dival is saying, okay, don't forget me. I think I'd like to get to my half century as well with every opportunity that he will. A couple of big shots away. Ashwin Vinod being brought back into the attack. This is a slower delivery, pitched it up. Doesn't quite get as much as this as you'd like, but still gets the single. And that's what's the good thing being about this partnership. I think very few dot balls. I think the only one that comes to mind from me is the one that Raza Iqbal, I think it was the second ball that he got, that he left. The first two balls of the innings were dot balls. After that, they've capitalised on every delivery that's come their way.
Yep, absolutely. None for 90 now. A really, really good score brewing up here for Norway.
Firmly struck to the fielder. And this time, well, just as we say, it's been few dot balls. That will be a dot. Nice to see a lot of people enjoying the cricket, or this fiesta of cricket, on our viewers chat. Maya's on there as well. And, hello, Maya. She's saying that's a great shot there. A great shot of Rico. She says, all right, I thought you were focusing on the cricket there, Maya. A great shot of me. I tell you what, we had a great shot of you as well earlier, and well, it's good to see you out there supporting Germany as ever. Well, they need your support now more than ever, Maya, especially after that last result, but you're looking pretty dashing as well. Keanu is there as well. Hello, Keanu, to you and everybody on the viewers chat. Hope you're having a great afternoon. Thank you for all your support as ever, and remember, if you're new, just spread the word, give us a like, and remember to subscribe. This is out of here. Boom. Shaka Lagia manos arriba, Vitro, porque eso es 6 más. And the runs, and particularly the boundaries, just keep flowing. And thank you, Dival. Well, yeah, he wants that half century. What a partnership this is developing. Almost coming up to the 100 partnership between these two.
Yeah, I was just trying to think back. When was the last time we saw a 100-run partnership? It's not often. It's pretty rare, especially in the T10 format. But they've got two batsmen flying along, 3 runs away from that magical 100. And it's pretty special to watch at the moment.
Full toss, hit down the ground, and this will be the 100 partnership. Well, we've seen a few people in the firing line today. Well, this one could have been another one that was worn by an umpire. It could be another one that Raza Iqbal could have worn as he smashed down the ground. Well, Iqbal, he hasn't been in too much trouble from the bowlers, but he was in trouble from his own partner there, as this one has been thumped down the ground. Hit this like a bullet. Well, look at that. Umpire Shub. Well, Shub, we have seen him wear a helmet actually once he was hit on the nut earlier in the week, but he's gone back to helmet free, no protection from him. Well, maybe he's going to have second thoughts about that one. I'm liking that little cuddle there from Dival to Iqbal,
honestly,
saying, don't worry, I won't hit you.
We must be getting closer to maybe putting our umpires in helmets all the time, because especially today, the way the ball is getting hit back at them, it wouldn't surprise me if it becomes a thing.
Oh, this is absolutely laced. Oh, my word.
Oh, it's caught.
What a hit that is.
It's caught, Rico. It's caught by one of the Italian boys.
Oh, let's have a look at this. First of all, I mean, the shot. This is a bit-away supersonic hit. Well, nobody's catching this on the field of play, but somebody's caught that out there. Let's see if we can see who it is.
I have a feeling it might be Guja from Italy. Oh, it's someone from Italy.
Oh, well, have another go. Is it going to be 2 and 2 out there? No.
Oh,
this one doesn't quite carry. Thumps into the stronger together bat as well. We are seeing something special here. They're taking the bowlers apart here. And Fahim Nazir comes on to bowl this one. He's taking him apart, taking him to the cleaners.
Well, that's smacked into the royal box, and I'm glad the patron didn't move, because if it was a tad higher, it would have hit him straight in the chest, and that would have been the end of the royal box. That's back-to-back bombs.
Well, just look at those last 4 deliveries all bound. This to be a wide, but you can't hide it. I know you want it. The bowler's here thinking, okay, where can I bowl it where it don't get smacked for a boundary? Well, that's, yeah, you can bowl it there, but the only problem is it don't count. You got to bowl another one.
Those 2 last shots, the noise off the bat sound like a gun from a cannon from a gun, something like that. It sounded violent. He's flying right now, Iqbal. Oh, yeah.
Well, that will hit the edge of the bat. It was another full bunger, trying to get this, just sneak it in. Once again, I think he's playing with the line there, but he gets this, draws Iqbal to the shot, gets a bit on it. I don't mind that, because it means that Angava Dival gets on strike, and he's on 47 not out. Wouldn't this be a lovely moment for him to pick up his half century as well and get that score, 120 on the board, and still with plenty of deliveries to go to take it to that score of around about maybe 136. Let's wait and see. Nazir hit hard, but there is a fielder in the way, and he takes a very good catch. Well judged, nicely taken by Ashwin Vinod, and that brings the end of this amazing partnership. It was worth 115. Unfortunately, Angava Dival doesn't get his half century. He falls on 47 of 23, but what a fine knock, what a fine partnership, and he's put Norway in a very, very strong position.
Yeah, it's a good catch. He actually picks out Vinod, who's one of the taller members of this Switzerland team, and it's a really good, safe catch. It can be a bit of a momentum swinging catch. If that goes for 6, Norway could have potentially posted 140. But a nice wicket there for the Swiss, and a sensational opening partnership does come to an end. 115 and 47 off 24 for this man, who gives himself a round of applause.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's giving the spectators there a little round of applause. There's quite a few people in the fan zone today. They were all upstanding as he comes up. Yeah, that was a great innings from him, a great partnership, and well, he deserves all of the applause and cheers that he gets as he goes back. And well, this is a good opportunity for the next batter to come in with no pressure at all. Foundation has been laid just to look to cream a few boundaries. Let's see how he goes. Well, he starts with an edge which will go for 4 runs. You see the fielder there at third. He seems to go down really early, doesn't he? I just get a feeling if Anish Kumar stays on his feet, he's probably able to stop it.
Have you ever been in sand that's a little bit wet and you try and dive left or right? Because that's exactly what it looked like happened there. He got stuck. His feet got stuck. And in the end, it went on the left-hand side of him and goes away for 4. So the procession continues.
It's the captain, Sufyan Salim, who gets the edge. And that takes the score to 119. A ball to go in this, the 9th over. And he gets beaten. So gets beaten by a dot. Won't mind that so much, because what that does mean is that at the end of the over with 119 on the board, it will be Raza Iqbal, who is flying high, hitting the ball to all parts of the ground. 66 not out and 28. He'll be on strike for the first ball of the final over.
Yep, absolutely. Iqbal, the hot hand, does get the last over. 6 balls to go. They're looking at North for 130. And well, if Switzerland are going to get these runs, we're in for a pretty exciting afternoon. We don't often see chasers in the 130s. And looking forward to seeing how they will respond, because this is the first time they've been really tested.
Yeah, it certainly has been. And Patrick Bateman, I think he summed up what a lot of people were saying, oh, that's so unfortunate. They would have liked to have seen a 50 come up there for Angava Dival. But he said, though, it was a good catch. Yeah, it was. It was well judged. Okay, where can they get to here? 130 is what they'd love. Here comes bowler. It's been cracked, and this will be 6 runs. Boom. Shaka Lagya Raza Iqbal. He is not going to stop. He's going to try and smash every ball of this one from Jai Sin to the boundary. Starts with a Maximo. That takes the score to 125.
Shot. Absolutely cannon of a shot. He's timing the ball beautifully at the moment. And Switzerland are in a lot of trouble here. This man is playing a gem of an innings.
Yeah, Switzerland, I mean, one thing, though they've made a fantastic start, they haven't been able to post 100 on the ball. Well, 107 is the most they've got. So they know that at the moment here. They've got to bat out of their skin. Well, how about this for a shot? It's a slower delivery, but he moves back inside his crease, shuffles wide across, waits for it, and puts it away. 4 more, 6 and 4. Well, this man is hungry for more as he just keeps on going. That takes him to 76.
Safe shot, no fine leg, no 45. They were gambling with having 1 extra in front of the wicket. So any bat on that was guaranteed a 4, and they haven't made a change to the field, so he might go again here.
Remarkable innings.
Yep.
Goes for the short one, and well, they're going to have to run hard. If it doesn't go to the boundary, it'll certainly be 2, and well, we'll have to have a look at this. I mean, the hand makes contact before the ball goes to the rope, but the question is, where does the body go?
Yeah, they're definitely going to have to take a closer look at this. This was right down to the wire. Great running. This was our short third man making all the way. Let's see how he goes. There's the tap. Good. Well done. I think that's okay. I reckon that's just okay. Yep. For me, happy with that. Saves 2 runs and some sensational fielding.
Yeah, that's brilliantly done by Anish Kumar. Fantastic. We saw one that did go past him when he was, as you said, he was sinking in quicksand. But this time round, makes a perfect stop, gets the hand in,
and
releases the ball.
And it's been given 4.
It's given us 4, has it? Well, they seen something I didn't see. Did you see the rope moving there?
Tough. I just think that's a tough call, but sometimes it doesn't go your way.
And this one is going right across, and a shake of the head from the umpire. He spends a long time looking at it. Let's have a look at this. Well, okay.
Close as well.
It's pretty close. I mean, he does go a long way outside to the off stick, but I think he does come back a little. That one, well, question is it going to go and hit that the off stump of the left-hander or not? The umpire decides no. This one is going to get past the fielder. Well, he's had a bit of a mare out there, Anish Kumar. Nothing seems to be going to him. He's charged. He's worked hard. He feels and will feel that he managed to stop one earlier, which the umpires decided was 4 runs. This one's out of his reach. It's 4 more. The score just keeps going up. The 130 we were talking about, they'd be happy with. Well, they've surpassed that. Now they'd be happy with 140.
Crazy score this. I didn't see this coming against Switzerland, who were 3-0 and looking the red hot team in this group. 138, 1 ball to go. What a batting innings this is from Norway.
Sufyan has used the edge more than any other part of his bat. What's going to happen with this one? Well, this time he finds another part of it. It's up in the air. Is an opportunity. Fielder, well, he overcommits, and that's going to go for 4. Well, this is one of those things where you have to assess and decide what's more important, taking the catch or saving the boundary. I would have gone for saving the boundary myself, but the fielder, well, he goes for it, he commits, he gets it wrong, and see the ball there then pounds his pass, trickles over the boundary rope. It'll be 4 runs, and just like that, the score goes to 142 at the end of the innings with the boundary there from Sufyan Salim, the captain, right at the end. That's a big score, and Switzerland, they've been good, they've been exciting up until now, but now they are the team. They're going to have to find somebody special to try and get the extra runs that they've been struggling to get.
Yeah, I'm trying to think about some of the bigger chases we've seen. I think it was Sweden chased down, was it Finland's 142, or this would be almost a record chase this year in the ECC.
Yeah, it'd be a big chase, and we saw that the Italians make some good chases. And last time round, I mean, they were the chase specialists, weren't they? But yeah, this is going to take some doing. But you got to give full credit to Team Norway here. They knew where the issues lay for them yesterday. They needed to find a way to up their game when it came to the bat. And, well, you see one man, a very good, knowledgeable campaigner, Raza Iqbal. Well, he took charge of the situation and he backed it superbly. But that innings from Tanga Dival was good as well. He had his early struggles, didn't he? Especially against this man, Fletcher. But once he got it right and once Fletcher started pitching up to him, he played some extraordinary shots.
Yeah, absolutely. And sometimes you just run into batsmen that are in red-hot form, and this is what's happened here. You had 2 openers that were timing the ball brilliantly, and Iqbal especially over the leg side in those middle overs. He just started to cream it sensationally. He hit some big sixes, and well, it's not often you see a 100-run opening stand, but you saw it this time.
You certainly did. The 150 it was, and unfortunately it was Tanga Dival who was the first to go. There's the 50 that was acknowledged there by Raza Iqbal. But what Raza Iqbal did, he didn't get to his 50 and then, like sometimes you see batters do, get himself out. He got to his 50 and he just got bigger and stronger. The only person that had him in trouble was his own partner. Thibodeau, who nearly knocked him out, but then they all had a hug and things carried on, and it was Thibodeau here who was taken by a really good catch there from Ashwin Vinod, just timed the jump to perfection, gets the wicket, but the runs did not dry up.
No, that was the only bit of celebration for the Swiss. It wasn't through a lack of trying, and well, game of small margins as these last little boundaries went for 4, and maybe they could have saved those to keep them to 130, but in the end, sometimes you've just got to go well batted and then move on.
Yeah, absolutely you do, and we're going to have a look at the scorecard, but it's going to be dominated by 2 batters, and the bowlers, well, when we look at the bowling figures, I'm not going to turn around and say that they bowl bad. You know, sometimes we look at a high score and we say, you know, the bowlers, they were just too short, there was too many extras, etc., etc. Look at the extras, only 3 extras, 2 wides and 1 leg by. I think it was just a classy knock from, they came against 2 batters that were just in top form here today.
It happens, and that's why the economies look so bad. I mean, Fernando Fletcher, you're pretty happy with none for 18, but everybody else got taken to the cleaners, basically. Anish Kumar, not bad. But unfortunately, yeah, you're exactly right. It's a game of skill, and at the moment, the Norwegian batters showed how much skill they have.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good display of batting there from Norway. But of course, we're only at the halfway point. You would think that there's enough runs on the board, but Switzerland, they'll have other ideas. They are a team that have won all 3 of their matches so far, and they certainly are not going to go down without a fight. They want to maintain that 100% record. Well, let's see how it goes. We're going to leave you with the midway summary here in this match number 8, but Switzerland have got it all to do. They need 143 if they are going to be victorious. Join me, Rika Full and Corey Ruckers, as we come back in about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 8, Group D. Volvemos en 10 minutos. Muy buenas. Hello and welcome back, cricket lovers. Welcome back to the magnificent Cartama Oval, which was nestled between the mountains of the Sierra de Cartama here in Andalusia, which is the province, a beautiful province. It's part of Spain. If you've never been to Andalusia, you've got to put it on your hit list. It's absolutely brilliant. We are in Malaga, which is a lovely city, and this is Cartama. And look, if you are in Spain, maybe if you are in Andalusia, well, why don't you come down and join in the fun of this fiesta of cricket here at the Cartama Oval. It's on the A7059, the road which goes from Cartama to Coin, and it's also the road which makes its way over to Marbella as well. So come on down, because it's been a fantastic carnival of cricket is the best way to say it. And well, the fan zone is pumping here today, and you can get yourself something to eat from our food partners, Purple Pepper, and of course our beer partner Cerveza Victoria is providing us with an array of refreshments, and from your normal standard beer to some of the dark stuff, if you like Cerveza Tostado, or if you're doing a bit of driving, don't worry, there's in alcohol as well. So come on down and join in the fun and join in the sunshine here on the Costa del Sol. It's absolutely beautiful. And I'm here with, well, a good friend and colleague, and also the coach and manager, I suppose, of the Spanish team as well, who of course are waiting to see which team from here in Group D will be joining the likes of them, Netherlands, Scotland, and of course the reigning champions England in their championship week coming up next week. And that of course is the one, the only, Corey Ruckus.
Thank you very much for that lovely reintroduction, Rico. Looking forward to this. I hope Switzerland get off to a bit of a flyer, because I'd like to see a high-scoring thriller. Always exciting.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting, and what a fine night that was once more from Iqbal. We've seen some good high scores, and the highest score in this championship was from our man Sanjeev T. Remember, 85 not out of 28 versus Hungary, but that one is right up there. It's a magnificent score. As we go to the action here. Well, plays this nicely. This is the shot that you need, and yeah, that is the shot. Nazir. He's a classy player, stroke player. We've seen some class from him. He plays it really well. Just gets a little bit of width there from Ravi. And he puts that to the boundary. Nice shot, good start.
Yeah, he looks a player, doesn't he? He looks like someone that enjoys timing the ball, not too much loose stroke play. And that's a gorgeous shot to start. I mean, to chase 140 odd, you need a blinding power play. If you fall behind in the power play, you might as well call the white van and drive home early. If they get to 40, let's say 45, game on.
Yeah, perfect start. 4 runs on the very first ball. But Vinod Ravi is gonna come back at you. That is for sure. We saw him bowl very well in that low-scoring game yesterday versus Germany in that night match. Picked up 2 sensational wickets, and he comes back to the left-hander. The slower delivery, fuller, no whiff this time. Dot ball.
I'd be disappointed he missed out on that, Nazir. Just didn't pick it well enough. Yeah, dot ball. Can they get off to a bit of a barnstormer? We've been treated to a batting masterclass, really, from Norway. It does happen in cricket, though. When teams make high scores, teams all of a sudden bat outside of their shells and they get there.
They do, yeah, and they're back with a bit more freedom. As Vinod Ravi is back. Now this is gone straight up in the air. It's an opportunity. It should be taken, and it has been taken. Once again, just changing the direction. Vinod Ravi getting the ball onto the stumps. You can see, rather than hitting this straight, he's trying to flick it away. And that's not a good shot from Nazir. He's better than that. He's a classy batter. He'd be very disappointed with his shot selection here.
Oh boy, it's the last thing the Swiss team needed at the start of this chase. Is probably their best bat going, and it is loose. You're right, he hasn't picked that slow ball either. They're not doubling down, slow ball. You don't often see pace bowlers use their brain so much early, I should say. It's good bowling. And in the end, Switzerland, 4 for 1.
Yeah, and Tanga Dival, if he hasn't already played a big part in this match, he's the one that takes a straightforward catch. A disappointment there from Nazir. Played a really classy shot to open the account on the very first ball from Ravi, but then after that, you come up stuck against 2 slow deliveries.
Yep. So good bowling, good clever bowling. someone has an opportunity to try and be a bit of a hero for their country, and Jai Sin's that man. He comes in now at number 3, and he's going to have to get on with it straight away.
Ravi once more. And this is down the leg side. It will be called a wide.
That's a bit hazy in the commentary box, isn't it? That cloud cover just coming over a bit, pretty sticky out there, and getting a bit warm up in here as well.
It's sticky and it's steamy, and it gets a bit uncomfortable
Sort
at
of,
times.
sort of like yesterday as well. That sort of weather was just, it's warm. I can't imagine what it's like for the players out there.
Once again, well, Ravi going back to his normal pace, but struggling, straying 2 deliveries down the leg side. He'd be disappointed there. I mean, they want to keep this tidy. They know they've got the high score on the ball, but it doesn't mean that they want to get sloppy in their response.
No, you're exactly right, Rico. Still in this very crucial power play. The first over still. Can they get a couple of boundaries?
Better delivery. That's the Yorker that was so successful for Vinod Ravi yesterday. He gets it right and it just gets dug out there by Jai Sin. So just a single.
He gets himself off the mark, and I'll let you take this last name, Rico. I can say his first name, Muralitharan. And go on, read me the last one.
Ganasikaram.
Yep, thank you very much. That's why you and Vinny get paid the big bucks. I'm happy to be number 3.
Ganasikaram is the batter. And a lot of talk out there from Vinod Ravi just about getting the field right there on the offside. I think he wants the third man and backward point in specific positions. And that's why, because he's going to be targeting outside the off stump. Good wheels there, Vinod Ravi, good bit of pace.
It's a really big game, this, because if Norway do win this, all of a sudden they'll go to 2-1 on the things. Italy are 2-1. Switzerland would then be 3-1. I think it's just showing that everyone in this group can beat each other, and it's anyone's guess who's going to join for championship week. Great over.
Yes, the variations here. Well, I'm going to say that, Vinod Ravi picks up 1 for 7 in the first over, but it's all about the variation for me. And, I think that was better than a packet of Bombay mix. You just don't know what's coming out next. It really is so well bowled.
Absolutely. So, yeah, then looking at these net run rates as well, Norway at the moment, negative 0.037. So they've got a chance to make that build if they can have a big win here. But we're 21 matches without a golden ball as well. And I think we are. I think we'll get one more at least during the ECC, don't you think?
You think just one?
I just think one. I don't want to get too excited for it, but I think we'll get at least one more.
Yeah, okay. You reckon one? I still think it's going to be a bit like the hat tricks yesterday. I think when you get one, another one's going to come pretty quickly. Well, they couldn't come any quicker than that in the same innings. That was quite amazing. First time ever. And I think we're going to have something special with golden balls as well, you know, Corey. Back to the action here. So they're going with the left arm up, and that's sprayed very, very wide. Good take in the end from Darshana Kuroge.
Yep, Shinwari this time, just losing his line completely. Very wide of the off stump.
Yeah, good work there from Darshana. Didn't get to see him again. Didn't get the opportunity to see him with the bat. He's another classy guy. I reckon we're going to see plenty of runs from him as well. That's better. Better line, better areas from the left-hander. Gets that in exactly where he wants it to go.
Yeah, absolutely. So a lot of work here to do for Switzerland, who are falling behind at the moment. And, well, they need to find some boundaries here, because if they don't, this run chase is going to get away from them.
Jinwari just wants to be getting this ball going right across the right-hander. That's the line he wants to be. This time he goes a bit fuller. And he's got the field there set for it.
It's one of those funny old games when there's a big score on the board that if you don't get it away early, you always feel like you need to be overhitting and overplaying. And at the moment, I think we're seeing that a little bit. They need to find a boundary here in the power play. Otherwise, they ain't going to chase this one down ever.
No, I mean, that rate, I'd say, if you don't get a good power play, all of a sudden, before you know it, you're at around about 18. They need to go for it, and this is better. This is confident, and that has been hit big down the ground. And I think that's going into the era of where we've got some of our camera crew.
Oh, I hope that looks like Dan Weston out there picking up the ball, so hopefully he's okay. We might get it on the reverse camera, but what a shot that is. That's more like it. And, well, straight into the cube. And did we even get that ball back? We'll have to see. Sometimes the cube swallows it all.
Now, what are you saying, that Danny Weston's run away with the ball?
I reckon he might have dropped one.
Danny Weston, found it, and this is better. A good shot, and he gets it through the fielder. Desperate effort. Both the try get the feeling there, but effort to lagi, but Joko Ilagia, 4 runs. This is better. This is the response we're looking for. Well, we were talking they needed boundaries, and just like that, they picked up 2, 6 and a 4, and he's hungry for more. Shinwari under attack.
Yeah, much needed for Switzerland. They needed to find some boundaries, and they go back to back with a 6 and a 4. Needs to go again. Not many balls left in this power play.
Yeah, Jaisin, this is more like it. And all of a sudden, you can see just when the boundaries are hit and the players from Norway start to just go to the bowl and say, okay, hey, come on, get it right. Well, he doesn't. He goes too wide here. So they're thinking, all right, this game is not done and dusted yet. He's still got batters out there that can hit the ball well. And look, Ganesh Kararam, when I've seen him bat, I mean, he's an attacking stroke player. He can hit the ball really well. And I think if he can see there that Jaisin is going well, if he starts hitting the ball, he hits a few out the middle of the bat. Well, there you go. Partnership has started. Shinwari goes short. It's going to be one that the fielder, well, it's going to be a chase on. Either if he had this pace and the athleticism, maybe he was going to get there, maybe get the dive in. But Sufyan Salim, the captain, well, he ends up a few metres short of this as it hits the deck, but it'll just be a single taken. But the other thing here is those wide balls. Shinwari's bowled a few wides. As a result of that, it's a long over, and the batters can capitalise on the deliveries, which, as a result of bowling those wides, they're having bowled again to them. Let's see if they are able to capitalise. Hit hard straight down the ground, should be stopped. And well, that is great recovery. It was a bit of a blunder there from Thanga Dival, but what great work from the man Raza Iqbal, who does really well to save his blushes. Really good. Well, I know, Corey, you don't like foot fielding. I think he had no option here, did he? This is a good bit of work. This is a goal line save.
Well, this isn't bad for him, but our co-commentator, Vinny Sandu, was talking to him before the ball. He put him off. It almost cost him 4.
Oh, my.
Yeah, Vinny Sandu,
dear.
He's gone for Switzerland, I think. He's been with them all day. But yeah, a bit of foot fielding at the end, saves 2 runs. And in the end, there was almost a chaos throw. It almost went for a few overthrows as well, but good backing up by the Norwegians.
Yeah, good alertness though there from Raza Iqbal. He's switched on. He's thinking, I've scored 80 runs in this match. There's no way that I want to be on the losing side. Switzerland, well, they could be on the losing side for the first time here.
Well, this is why it's big for Norway. Negative 0.037. They need to get that boosted. So a big win for them here will make them feel a little bit more comfortable in Group D.
I tell you what, it also would mean that the next match coming up between Germany and Romania, well, that becomes a biggie.
It does become a big one. Romania definitely need a win. Oh,
this one somehow misses the stumps. The umpire has got a pre-signal up, so that's probably for byes.
yeah, good ball. It just went over middle stump and it sort of decked back in. The keeper did well. Kurigate does enough just to get a paw on it.
Yeah, going for, and no surprise here, going for Vinay Ravi to finish up here. I think they know that if this ends up being another tied over, I mean, wicket or no wicket, the score that's going to be required will go up to maybe about 16, 17. And they'll be looking pretty happy from there on in. Fielder's got to get down, does really well. Well, that's the sort of standards that you expect at this level. You've got to throw yourself at these and get a touch on the ball, get your roll in, get dirty, save the boundary.
Yeah, good fielding. Every run counts. That easily could have trickled away for 4. Norway keeping them at arm's distance right now. They are taking a while to get through these deliveries though, Rico. It's already been 12 minutes and they've only bowled 14 balls in 12 minutes.
Yeah, they were close to the wire yesterday in that night game, you know. Got him. And this is the sort of bowling we expect to see from Vinod Ravi. That is good. It is full, it is straight, it's right up there. He is a spectacular bowler to watch when he's on form, you know. He really is. It's a class act. And he just does it all in his stride. Top bowling as they get the wicket of Jaisin. He goes for 12 of 8 deliveries.
Yeah, he has to go. It's a good ball. He keeps it full. It sort of straightens at the last point before the batsman tries to make contact, and that will be his castle disturbed. See you later. And he's just saying, boys, stay in your positions. We're a little bit behind the clock, but Norway, they're ahead in this one.
Yeah, they're ahead. Really nice bit of bowling. And that's why you go with him. I think, you know, you see a lot of captains that like to keep your opening bowler back. Oh, we'll leave him for the 9th over or to bowl him in the death. But look, when you got such a good run on the board, get those wickets early, put the pressure on the opposition early on when they go behind that rate, and then rely on your other bowlers to pick up the wickets. And that's exactly what they're doing here. And well, you just get the feeling here that now that he's found that radar and he's got that Yorker going, that well, Vinay Ravi is going to look to execute that one a few more times here as a new batter comes in, and it's the captain, Arjun Vinod.
Yeah, big pressure on Vinod, the captain, coming out at a pretty awful time at the moment for Switzerland. They need a minor miracle here.
Vinod waits for the batter to get ready. Remember, it's 90 seconds in total to take guard. He does that quite easily. In comes Ravi. That goes for wide outside off. No attempt of a run from the batter, though the non-striker was pretty keen to get there.
So 2 balls to go on this power play, and you have to say Norway, it's going to be their power play at the moment. They've gotten 2 big wickets. They've kept the run rate down. Miles ahead in this game. This will be a bit of an upset. A lot of people fancied Switzerland, who are on a roll.
Well, that was the attempted Yorker. Slower delivery as well. So clever. We saw him do this a couple of times in his first over 2 slower balls. It was very clever. And once again, saying good variation. Just having a look at the far side where teams are warming up. The match coming up next will be Romania, who are desperately searching for their first victory. They're up against Germany, who got absolutely thrashed by Italy. So 2 teams that, well, need to up their game, up their performance. And if this goes the way it looks like it is, well, if this hits, he's in trouble. And, well, he doesn't hit. He throws too high, but he had to be quick. But good, I'm liking that. He picks it up quickly. That's Thanga Dival gets the throw in, but not able to knock the stumps over. Yeah, I mean, that next game, because just think about it. If Romania get that win, then basically they're on the same points as Germany. And Norway winning this one will create a bit of a difference between the two of them. So it looks like it could be Romania and Germany that will be fighting for it to see who survives and who doesn't.
Well, yeah, it's still early days, but it has been a bit of a different start, this group, to what we sort of expected. And sometimes that happens in T10 formats. Countries come out and can take a few days to get into their rhythm, and some countries come out and start at a mile a minute. So we're witnessing it maybe again in Group D. As well, there's Switzerland, as you can tell by the lovely little, well, that's a bit of tape and some marker.
Yep. Hey, listen, have you had any chockies yet?
No.
No? What's going on?
I'm off Switzerland.
Come on.
I'll never
You're not.
I'll
so
never forgive
because
them.
of you, we're not going to get any sweets up here now, are we? Because of you.
Oh,
Well, I just hope Vinny's going to get a few sweets.
Look, it's just picked up the breeze here, just with the flags. Oh, it's gotten real windy. We're going to have another one of those willy willies we saw the other day.
Oh, yeah, Willy Willies, yeah. Willy Willy, bit of a sandstorm. That's the translation of it. Don't get too excited, people. We did look it up. Oh, that's a good delivery from Ali. A good start. The power play, by the way, 25. And there were 2 wickets down in it as well, so they are way behind. And just as I suspected, that rate required is already just below the 17 mark.
Yeah, it's not looking good. Something has to happen now. Someone has to click, get a couple out the screws. Otherwise, Switzerland falling well behind in this match.
This one is very full. It's been well hit, but straight to the fielder, who, well, shows he's picking up cleanly and got a very good arm out there as well, straight into the gloves of the keeper.
Yeah, it's not going well for here at the moment. That was off the middle of the bat, but he hit it straight to the fielder. Sometimes it just happens like that.
Ali. Well, sticking to the full pitch delivery once again, though, like you said, Corey.
Fielder.
We saw the same with the offside, and now on the leg side as it gets hit. Hits it well, but again to the fielder. And you're right, sometimes you just go through this phase. And when you have a look at the score and say, well, why aren't they going for it? Well, they are. They've just been very unlucky. Every time you hit the ball, it's going to a fielder.
It can happen that way. At the moment, Norway doing everything right.
And this is going to be pretty close. Well, it's more than close. It's full. It's straight. It's knocking them out. And the finger goes up from the umpire. Shub Navjot Singh says, yeah, sorry, my friend. You got to go. And Ganesikaram goes, he's deep inside his crease here, goes right across the line. And Ali, well, he's been trying to execute that Yorker. A couple of them got over pitch, but he doesn't get punished. And he sticks to his guns. He gets this one spot on. And, well, it's adios, you got to go.
Well, it's the back leg, and that is smashing into the stumps. No question for the umpire. He knew that was going to be gone, and he gives it. Good umpiring. And right now, Switzerland, it's not looking great. That required rate is blowing out to around about that 18 mark. And, well, what do we call that again? The 18s?
We say it's a point of no return.
Point of no return.
Yeah, that's something that the phase that stuck from Mr. Maximo. And 4 of 6 deliveries here. Ganesikaram, he's, well, like I said, he's quite an attacking player, but it's not worked for him. So now, what we're seeing here, though, and this is probably what we've been saying about a lot of teams in this championship, that we've seen them with the ball and in the field, they've been very good and they've executed that area, those disciplines really well, but they've struggled with getting runs on the board. Norway showed that. We're seeing Switzerland a little bit as well. And just if they're able to get those extra runs on the board, the difference that it makes to their performances. And you can see that here for Norway. What they're doing here with the ball is what you'd expect them to do, make it difficult for teams. But once you get those extra runs on the board, well, then all of a sudden you look like a different team altogether. And they are here. Ali once more to the new batter. And this could be another one. Could it be 2-2? Well, the umpire decides this time no. Well, they go up. It could have been a complete repeat. And the Ryanan who comes in, he was the player of the match in the last one. Oh, that's pretty close. And I don't see, well, that's Miss Well, Ali, he's having a look and saying, well, I don't know what's different about this one.
Maybe sliding. But he did come a little bit wider on the crease, so maybe sliding down leg.
Well, and the Ryanan, he survives. Yeah, and the Ryanan, he was made the difference, didn't he, that match, that win against Romania. This one's played out for a single. He was 32 of 19, player of the match performance in that one, but well, he's got to go at some rate here if he's to get his team out of a hole in this one.
Yeah, that does take us to the end of 4 overs, and it's 30 for 3, and well, it's a long way back for the Swiss now. If they won from here, Rico, I think we'd all be running around the field and be pretty excited, because this will take a minor miracle. They're miles behind. It's been one of those days that the 3 games have been pretty dominant by one side, but that can happen. And Norway just showing, hello, we're in this group. We beat Italy yesterday. If they go and beat Switzerland, who were 3-0, all of a sudden you've got to start taking Norway as a serious contender to get to championship week.
Yeah, you have to. I'm going to give you credit as well. I mean, before even the start of this group, you said that you think, you for some reason had a thought that Norway were going to do really well. And when you look at them playing here, you can see why. Yeah,
just another team that's got more T10 experience, a second year. Decent bowling attack. I think they're more a bowling side still, Norway even though they did make 142. But they're looking the goods here, and there's a lot to like about it for the Norwegians.
Razik Bal, the man of the moment. Well, he was playing some of these shots earlier himself, and now he's the one who gets plummeted for a big 6. Well, that's more like it. And, well, this is the captain's turn. Arjun Vinod says, you know what, it's about time I hit a few out of here, because I think the other thing here is we keep talking about net run rate. And you don't want to have a big loss here. Try and get as close as you can. Otherwise, well, the net run rate is going to go against you. That's a good shot. That's the way you've got to be. You've got to be a little bit attacking. Play your shots. That one out of the middle goes all the way, 6 runs.
Yeah, nice shot. 6 runs. Can he turn this into something crazy? Can we get a supersonic over or a 30-run over or something that might just bring Switzerland back into the game? This over has to go for 25, you sort of feel. Something magical.
I know, get the red pen out.
See, for me, it's a poor shot. It sounds a bit critical, but they have to go at 20s basically. It's a half volley on the stumps, and because he's hit the 6 already, he relaxes and then works a 1. You've got to try and hit that for 6 as well.
Yeah, show the same intent. Well, this one, he shows intent but doesn't get it right. This is a chance with the fielder. He gets under it, it gets into perfect position, and Nazakat Ali makes no mistake, takes the catch. And, well, Vinod, he was happy to take the single, wasn't he? Well, what that means is Narayan, and as he gets on strike, he's looking to play the big shot. Doesn't get it right, goes more aerial than distance. He has to depart. And Narayan, we know that he was a hero against Romania, but this time around is not to be. He's going to go for a 2-ball duck.
Yep, you got to go. Nice catch in the end. Iqbal, who hits 80, gets his first wicket. He is having a great game. You might as well give him the man of the match trophy already. He's basically sewn that up. And Norway, you just imagine from here, they're going to run away victors with this one. It just depends by how much.
Yeah, I mean, this is a good opportunity for them to really, and not just get the victory, but make that net run rate look really productive for them as well. Well, sort of appreciative round of applause for the Narayan who comes back, but of course they know that they needed a bit more from him in this one.
New batsman coming out to the crease now. A lot of pressure on him. He has to get going straight away. You got to wonder at what stage do Switzerland start relaxing and not give up, but try and protect their net run rate a little bit. It's going to be interesting. And what a great game this is by Iqbal, Raza Iqbal that is. He makes 80 not out. He gets the ball in hand and picks up a wicket straight away.
Iqbal. Well, he's moving the troops around here. Looking to get another 1 for 7 so far. Don't forget his knock. When he gets there, when he put the runs on the board, 80, he was magnificent with the bat. Now trying to do it with the ball as well. Fires this one in. The batters, they want the single. You can see that Arjun Vinod is pretty keen.
Good running. But yeah, well behind here. Really impressed from this Norwegian team at how they've played this game and becoming maybe a minor favourite in this group.
Goes for the big shot, but slices this really. Square leg comes in, keeps it to 1. So just that one boundary so far, which was a good forceful shot from Vinod. But like you said, the next one, he doesn't show the same intent, just takes a single. And Narayan, who got on strike, went for the big shot, got out. Well played,
Shot.
and this one should be 4. There's nobody sweeping outside there on the offside. So good shot to play, and once this gets past the fielder, it goes all the way, and that is going to be 4 runs. But they need many, many more of those. And look, it's a time that the players will have take on probably a few refreshments, and it is pretty hot out there, and a good opportunity to us to welcome Dario and Michael from HCL, one of our partners. Hello guys, I hope you're enjoying the cricket, and once again it's our opportunity to thank you for your support for European Cricket Network, and welcome to the Dream Box. I hope you're enjoying the cricket. If you are, why don't we give everybody a thumbs up? Big thumbs up here. Yeah, well, look, double thumbs up. Yeah, it's absolutely great, and great time to obviously say thank you to our partners. And also don't forget, we've got that question of the day as well, so I hope you've got your answers in quickly already. What will be the most frequent dismissals of the day? Remember that one. So if you haven't, get them in there pretty quick. Back to the action here, and it's going to be Ali to continue. Remember, took a very good catch to help Iqbal get his wicket. 43 for 4 it was at the halfway point.
Little inside edge this time, and they'll scamper through for a single. So a bit of a procession here. Pretty impressed from Norway. Just opens up this group. This group really feels like it could go anywhere. Italy showing what they can do, Norway showing what they can do, Switzerland showing what they can do, and I'm sure we're going to see better from Germany and Romania as our guests take leave. And make sure he gets his crutches as he goes. That is absolutely stroked away to the leg side. Just a single.
Yeah, thank you very much to Dario and Michael. It's great to have them up there, and of course they're just having a look at some of the setup that we've got here. No doubt they'll have a look at the production room as well. Yeah, it's great. And once again, a big shout out to HCL Software for their continued support and partnership with European Cricket Network. Ali, good ball again. And liking the length Ali is bowling here. Last night, I just felt he was a little bit too short. And as a result of that, I think he allowed, especially the likes of Rohit Singh, who was fabulous, making that 40. Such an important innings it was, allowing Germany to get that victory over Norway. It was basically just all down to him, really. But they've learnt from that. They managed to get more runs on the board, and they bowled about a line. And the fielder just having a few issues there, but I think he's still done well. That ball, it's always going to be a difficult one when it slides like that to that third man area. It's spinning pretty viciously, and it's bouncing around. But Mohammad Sahak does really well, keeps his eye on it. First thing he does is to push the ball forward, keep it in. the field of play before it gets the throw in.
Yeah, at the moment, it's a complete team performance. They are dominating this game, and I think it's surprised a lot of people.
Got to get down. And well, how about that? That's one way to do your stretching in the afternoon.
Well, that's how you rip a groin muscle there. That leg has gone to places it's never gone before. He ends up stopping it, but I don't advise it. Oh,
well,
I felt that up here.
he's probably pretty flexible, is Mushtaq. He says, don't worry about it. Well, it's funny. It's the stretching he does with his legs, and now he's stretching his arms. So maybe he's going to come on and have a bowl a bit later. But look, there's the bowling figures. You'll be very happy with that if you're the captain at the moment, Sufyan Salim. So he'll be very, very happy with this performance. And Iqbal, he gets another opportunity so far, quite easily the player of the match. 80 runs, not out, and now 1 for 10. He's looking to pick up a few others as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Why not? As this game comes closer to a close, and well, for Switzerland, after 3 very good games, they've just been a little bit shown up here and completely outplayed. And that does bring their 50 up. I think they'll still want to get to maybe 90 if they can. You go 10 and over here, get to 90, protect your net run rate.
Good delivery.
Bowling really well.
He's got the sort of, I mean, there's a few bowlers on the circuit, I think in European cricket, that bowl similar to what we're seeing Iqbal bowl. It's that one. Oh, he gets this one wrong. And that's the thing, there's no room for error. You know, when you're on form and when you're on top and when you're executing your lines well, the batters find it difficult to get you away. But you get it wrong, and it's only a small margin, you get thumped. And very soon and very quickly, bowlers learn that. Even the likes of Raza Iqbal gets this one wrong. The batter's onto it, latches onto it, big hit, 6 down the ground.
Yep, lovely shot.
And then changes it. Clever. Yeah, I was going to say a few bowlers. One who comes to mind is somebody that I think, if I'm right, I mean, looking at the team sheet that was put out by Cricket Espana, that Cricket Espana will have coming back into Championship Week, and that's Yasir Ali. He reminds me a bit of Yasir Ali, this bowler.
Yeah, the left-handed version. Yeah, Yasir, we've decided to call up for finals week. He wasn't available in the group stages. We obviously would have a bit of that, and we just wanted his experience with the bat because we've lost Mohammad Baba. So Yasir is a very good batsman, but also his right arm off spin's super handy.
Yeah, and he's one who, like Iqbal, though he's not left armer, but like Iqbal, he does fire it in. He's pretty nippy, fires it in, doesn't give the batter too much time. And I know that when I was here over the weekend for when we were doing the EC10, sort of the weekend tournament, there were a lot of questions because I think it was at the weekend that the team was announced.
Okay,
Why don't you tell us about some of the new guys coming in, because it seems to be that you've certainly gone for a bit of a spin.
Yeah, it's the whole spin cavalry. Well, in the first week with Spanish cricket, as I'll introduce these 2 teams first, though. Germany playing Romania. Both teams looking for another win, and I'm sure that batting lineup of Germany, who are elected to bowl first this time, will be looking to chase those runs down a little bit later, and looking forward to seeing how this match turns out, because it should prove to be a big game. Romania lose this, all of a sudden they're chasing the pack, whereas if Germany do lose, then all of a sudden they've got to play some good cricket on the Wednesday, Thursday. So big game coming up.
Yeah, big game coming up. And we're going for Mushtaq. So he was warming up after doing that stop with his foot.
Yeah, so just to go into it a bit, because we haven't spoken about it, I guess, is we went into Group A with pace-heavy attack. And some fringe players to see players how they'd go.
Yep.
We lost Mohammad Baba. That we weren't planning that. He's got family. His partner's actually pregnant, so congratulations. And his baby's due, so we're excited for Baba, but that means he won't be able to come for finals week, and we want to wish him the best on behalf of Cricket Espana.
Short, hit hard, will just be a single.
So, yeah, we decided to go for a few changes, just watching how much spin has been working for teams. And we decided that young Charlie Rumi, who is our one of our main spinners, should come across and get the experience. Yasir Ali and Lorne Burns is also more available. I think he's available for 5 out of the 8 games.
Yeah.
So, super exciting. Yasir and Lorne are more batsmen as well. Just a bit more of a balanced squad.
Mushtaq, nice start from him so far. He's avoided going for a boundary, and this one will take some stopping, and
Fielding.
it's brilliantly done. Oh wow, this is great. This is standards for me, and Amadullah Shinwari, really good stop, and that tells me when a team is buzzing. That tells me when a team is a team.
Oh, yeah, and this is where people tend to go with their feet and miss it. But you can do this. Put your body on the line. Get low. And that is sensational work. Saves 2 runs. I mean, they're going to win the game anyway. But when you're playing for your country, it's about pride. It's about moments like that. Well done.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know what? It's not just big hits, sixes or wickets or catches that makes highlights. It's things like that as well. I mean, don't forget the fielding. The fielding is so important. And, yeah, look, I'm very excited. I mean, the players you're talking about. I mean, young Charlie. I mean, he is a talented player. He's going to be a star of the future for sure. Norm Burns as well. We know how good he's been when he's come into the international setup, been great. Yasser Ali, he's been a good performer for Spain over the years. And we may get a chance to have a look. Look, here we go. So this is what we're talking about here. We've got England, the reigning champions there. Spain, you were the group winners. Netherlands and Scotland there, and whoever wins this group, which is going to be wide open. But yeah, I mean, it's of course, first of all, look, Board Badaya to Mohamed Baba and his family, obviously expecting the first child. But yeah, it's always a big loss when you're losing a player like that. But the 3 you're talking about coming in, well, it's a great opportunity for them.
Yeah, super excited for young Charlie. If people haven't seen young Charlie, this might test him out, T10, but he's on the Notts County books, and he is a phenomenal talent.
Yeah.
But super exciting. We just feel like we've got a bit more balance. We've got a left arm offie with Gourang. Well, let's not forget about young Gourang.
Yeah, of course.
A right arm offie and a right arm leggy now, and that's what we were lacking in the first week. So now with the other 10 batsmen, we're a bit more rounded, I think.
Yeah, I think so. And I think Yasser probably could fit into the role that's going to be left open by Babar. As we see a rear boundary coming from the bat of Switzerland, and well, that was a bit acrobatic, wasn't it?
Well,
He's not afraid to go. That's going to be Shinwari. Well, look at this, Shinwari just showing off now.
Well, you don't want to make a mistake on live TV. I'm glad he got his heels up high enough. Here he comes.
Yeah,
A little bit of a hurdle.
He does it
Good
one
height.
way, and he does it coming back as well. Shinwari, we know he's a live wire after making that sensational stop out there earlier. But yeah, this innings is fizzling away. 65 now on the board after 8 overs. I mean, you were saying that if they can get to around about a 90 score, that will help them certainly, sort of not being too far behind on that net run rate. But really, I mean, maybe the captain here, Vinod, can place a few more big shots, get a bit of support from Asad Mahmood, and just help them to get to a score which probably, now they're going to lose this match, doesn't hurt them too much on net run rate. He's a big lad, is Asad Mahmood. Let's see if he can get hold of these. Here comes the bowler. It's going to be Shahak. Gets a good Yorker length delivery in, not too much that Mahmood can do with that.
Yep, absolutely. So this game coming down to its closing moments. Sensational from Norway overall, but Switzerland, let's not count them out. They've had a really good first 2 days overall, and I'm sure in their next game they'll want to fight back and show what they can do again.
Slower delivery. Well, this one, when it comes out of the hand, I'm thinking, well, the umpire's going to be looking to call this, and then it dips viciously. Yeah, really good ball. Ball dips nicely. Slower delivery. There we go. What's the dip on that? Nicely done. Swing and a miss. Good
bowling.
take.
They have landed a lot of Yorkers in this innings.
Yeah,
It's been
haven't
pretty
they?
impressive.
I think the other thing is when you look at the bowlers that have been used as well here, and it's been good from the captain, isn't it? Sufyan Salim has said, right, okay, let's give some of the bowlers an option here. Let's give them a run out there. It's good. And this man, well, we've seen him many a times, Mohammed Sahak. You know, he's a good bowler, and he's shown it here again. They've got the depth. They've got the squad, you know, Corey. Firmly hit, and looking to get a boundary, and he will. Nice shot. Gets it over the man in the 30-yard circle. And the man at long off is very straight, so he's got a long way to come around. Doesn't get there. So Mahmood does get a boundary.
Yeah, nice shot. A little bit of a personal highlight for him.
Yeah, it was there. Went for the pitch top, and I like the way, yeah, good movement. Gets himself into the slot. And hits this pretty hard as well, but this time, because it's flat, doesn't get it past the inner fielder. A bit of a bat plug there. Something you've got to be careful with.
Yeah, if that was a direct hit, I reckon that might have been a little bit closer than what people realise, because his bat gets stuck. Yeah, he's gone if that hits.
Yeah, you can see there, that's the bat ejection. And with the bat gone there, he's relying on getting his legs in, and you can see there, the photo finish would have had the Kookaburra in the lead. Good delivery. Really good Yorker. Wants to take the single. It gets sent back. Nicely bowled to the captain of Switzerland, Vinod. Well, he knows that though each team have made a very good start. They've they've got to do a bit more homework as that ninth over is completed. 72 for 4. But look, at the same time, they're not going to be too down here, are Switzerland? I mean, look, they won 3 out of 3. I think they've been overrun here by Norway. Norway have just turned up. They've turned up and they put a solid performance in all the departments. They batted really well what they had to do. And now with the ball, they've been tidy. They haven't really given them anything. The Yorkers, the length has been good. I think Switzerland just got to say, right, better team won on the day. But, we just have to keep going the way we are. Keep our heads up. Don't let this hurt us too much. Take the positives away from it. And, they'll come back tomorrow and look to go back to winning ways. This is a good hit. It really is. It's going to be 4 runs. But this is all about trying to draw the batter outside the crease. But Mahmood was up for it. And though he's reaching for this is a really good clean hit of the ball. Look at this. He makes the early movement. Looks like he's not going to get to the pitch of the ball. And that is going to be Dashana Kurage here with the opportunity for a stumping. But he reaches, gets there, hits it clean and straight. Good shot for 4 runs.
Yeah, I think what you said there is quite right with Switzerland. I don't think they should be too discouraged from this game as they do sneak back for another run. It happens in this T10 format. You're going to lose one here and there. Yeah. It just happens. But we won our first 4 and then all of a sudden we went on a slide because in T10, 1 or 2 people from a team can win you the game. And Iqbal's won this game for Norway. This is miles in the air. Will he catch this, Rico? What are you feeling?
Yep.
No.
Oh, he doesn't.
Oh, run-out chance now. And he misses a run-out
Where's
from
the ball
point
going
blank.
here?
A bit of comedy cricket just to end it.
Yeah, he actually gets there better than I thought. I thought he'd still take it because the reason I thought he'd take it because Norway, they've taken everything that comes his way. You're a bowler, you want a wicket, you try and take it off your own bowling. Goes a long way up in the air. But he actually does really well to get there, but he lets himself down taking the catch. And then he decides, well, I'm going to try and run you out. It's a wild throw. And back to the action here, and the man who's been in the action a lot of the times is Raza Iqbal. He's got a massive smile on his face. What a memorable afternoon it's been for him.
Yeah, really.
Excellent knock with about 80 runs. He's been good with the ball as well. And you just think he's the sort of player, I think, also that when he's on form, I think the whole team seems to play better. Well, here he is again. Can he get in with the catch? No, he can't. Just drops before him. But once again, does the right thing, stops himself, keeps the eye on the ball, just sees the bounce, gets the hand to it, makes a stop. It's just going to be a single.
Yeah,
ball to go then in this match.
Yeah, last ball, Norway, sensational this game. They deserved the chocolates, that's for sure.
It's a bit of an inside edge. They'll take a single, and just like that, that will be the end of this match. As the score finishes on 83 for 4 wickets down. So Switzerland again, they haven't just thrown it away. They haven't lost like 7-8 wickets, but it's not through a lack of trying. The bowling was very good, very disciplined from Norway. It's just been a really good, I think the word is polished performance from Norway. They did what they had to do with the bat, and what we've seen there with these teams, especially the way things are in this group, if a team can get the runs on the board, because they all have got such a good bowling attack, then they more often than not will defend them, and that's what Norway's done here. And Ravi, again, Vinod Ravi, he's been absolutely spot on. He's bowled really well. I'm liking his bowling. I think as this week progresses, he's going to be certainly right up there as one of the leading wicket takers. He's going to be a key player with the ball for Norway. And the other thing I liked about Norway is even though they had this game in the bag from once this power play was complete, they never stopped trying, and that's a good example of it. There's going to be a few more as well as you see this boogie oogie woogie cook over a fireball and knocking down the castle from Vinod Ravi. But that was a sign for me, even though he gets that wicket, he's telling everybody, hey, calm down, don't come running over here, let's not celebrate, let's get the job done first. With this one, no doubt about it, that was LBW Ali getting his radar switched on as well. They just bowled a really good line, didn't they, all the bowlers?
Yeah, absolutely, and they bowled really well. It wasn't from not trying for the Swiss. They gave it their all, but in the end, when you're coming up against an attack that are hitting their Yorkers and hitting the right spots, it makes it very difficult indeed. and they were throwing their bodies around in the field even when the game was won. And that shows me a team that has good discipline, and they're here to play, Rico.
Yeah, they're here to play. You saw even Shubnam Singh, the umpire, doing a little bit of in, out, shake it all about. Well, we were shaking it all about in the Dream box as well. And that was Dario and Michael from HCL Software that came up into the Dream box to have a look at how we do things up here and get, well, probably the best view in the house as well. Congratulations to Norway. They would have been disappointed losing out in that close encounter last night to Germany, but they've come back with a bang. A 59-run victory over Switzerland, 142 for 1 to 83 for 4, as we have a look at that scorecard. So you can see that though the captain, Arjun Vinod, did play a good knock, he certainly did hold things together for Switzerland, but they just weren't able to get it after the bowling, really. And a good knock there towards the end also from Asad Mahmood. So plenty of positives to take from this for Switzerland. I mean, they'll look at that and say, right, okay, you know, against a very good polished Norway side, a very good bowling attack, we still got to 83 on the board. But they also, a bit like Norway, will be finding a way to turn that 83 to a score of around about 110. They know that if they can do that with their bowling attack, they're more likely to pick up a few more victories in this group as well.
Yeah, and Norway also seems like they're experimenting with a few other people that got an over in there, and well, 2 wickets there for Ravi at the top. That killed the game. 1 for Nazakat Ali, 1 for Raza Iqbal, who's our man of the match, of course. And overall, Norway, they will go and steal the Swiss chocolates, and they deserve them.
They certainly do. What we can tell you is we're going to take a short break here for around about under 25 minutes as we get ready and prepare for the next match coming up. And with Norway winning that one, I think this next match becomes a really important one for both Germany and Romania. Germany, of course, just were absolutely hammered by Italy, so they're looking to bounce back and show us that that was just a bad day in the office. Romania, without a win so far, they'll be looking to overcome the disappointment they had against Switzerland at the start of today and try to get the first point on the board for them. It's a very, very important match, really. Germany, they don't want to lose track of the teams at the top above them. They need the 2 points here to stay in touch. Romania, they need to really put a bit more pressure on Germany. Well, that one's coming up, like I say, in around about 25 minutes time. So going to take a short break here now. And, well, it's time for me to say to Corey, well, I hope you enjoy the rest of your afternoon. I know you got a bit of work to be doing here now. And I think you'll be around the ground anyway, so we will catch you later. But Vinny Sandhu, after, well, I think he's been sulking. Hopefully he'll come back with a smile on his face. We'll be back in the Dream Box with me to take us through this next match. And, well, thanks. We've been talking about our partners. Thanks, of course, to HCL Software. We had Dario Michael here in the Dream Box earlier. Also, thanks to official timekeeper, Frederica Constant. And you can see even the time there. We will be back in 24 minutes' time to take you through the next match. Germany taking on Romania. Volvemos en 20 minutos.
And welcome back to the Costa del Sol. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. And now it's time for the coin toss for match 9. It's going to be a good one, I think. And we've got Germany versus Romania. And I can see behind me is the HCL Software giant ball. I know that Dario from HCL, the Vice President and the Head of Marketing, will be tossing the coin. He's out in the middle with Rob Kemming.
HCL and Dream11. Right, you can toss that. Yes. It's here. HCL called. It's Dream11. We will have a ball first.
Well done, Dario. That was a perfect coin toss, but it didn't come up HCL Software. It came up Dream11. That means Germany won the toss and they've elected to bowl first. Doesn't surprise me seeing they got routed batting first for 58. So maybe chasing a target will help them gain some direction. I just think they need to gain some confidence, Germany. But having said that, they do have 2 points on the board. Romania don't have any, and we'll see this as an opportunity to draw level with Germany. So look, I think that both these two teams, they're at the wrong side of the ladder as far as they're concerned. What a big game this is early in the week. Let's go over to the commentary box. Rico Full is in the commentary box and I'll be there shortly to join him. And I can tell you the news from the toss, Germany winning the toss and bowling first.
Thank you very much to Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo. Yes, he will be up here shortly as you get ready for this match. What an important match this is. Germany, of course, they're looking to bounce back after what a disappointing defeat to Italy, who were skittled out for 58 with 5 balls to go, and Italy knocked them off with 23 balls to go. So certainly looking to bounce back and looking to show the world just really what a strong outfit that they are. And they're up against Romania. Romania, I mean, look, we've seen signs of what they can do out there in the middle, but only little snippets. They need to put together a better performance. Their batters really have to perform. You can see there on that team sheet, Nelly Gottler is in. Shakur gets an injury during warm-up, and he's going to miss out, so Nelly Gottler gets a chance to go out there. He'll be behind the stumps. 102 to 101 in favour of Germany. That's what the bat versus ball war says. So it's going to be a close one. So who knows? Well, maybe a run either way. We could even get a golden ball here. Well, look, these two teams, I think the way their form is at the moment, are more than capable of providing us with a close finish. But Romania, I don't know. I just get the feeling that they've got a big performance in them in this one. Is it going to be enough though to get them a victory? The batting has been an issue. They need to find a way to get big runs on the board. They'll be feeling that if they could do maybe something like we've just seen Norway do against Switzerland, get the runs on the board, that they should be able to contain the German side. Well, there's the man who was very unlucky in the match this morning. A big talking point, wasn't it, when Mohamed Moyes was run out? He'd be looking to put that behind him now, and he's up against a man that was a hero yesterday, one of 2 heroes, hat-trick heroes, and that is Walter Beer. Remember, Walter Beer took a hat-trick yesterday, 3 for 10. He wasn't the only German to take a hat-trick, and Hassan Mohammed also took one. He was 3 for 11. Walter Beer to start, the captain of Germany, and bowling first up to Ramesh Sathisan, who of course is the captain of Romania, and doesn't he need to find his form? Again, both these batters showed glimmers of what they can do. They're aggressive big hitters, but can they make it count? Can they put a big score together? Federico Constant just will be giving the umpires the go ahead, and there it is. So off we go. Just play this out to third, to square leg. They'll get the single. So the first run's on the board. So Thiessen is off the mark, just a gentle little paddle. So hands the strike over to Mohamed Moyes. Big player in Romania, scored stat loads of runs, looking to show that he can do it here in Spain as well, at this Cartama Oval. Well, there's a big swing at this. It's a wide delivery. He wants to be leaving these alone. He would have been gutted with himself if he got a bit of a tickle on this as it carries through to the wicketkeeper. Hussein Kabir is behind the stumps. Tense match. This is going to be looking for that partnership though, Romania, to get them off to a big start. Well, this one slices off the bat. Just trying to hit this so hard, hits it too early. I get the feeling this might have hit the edge, right on the edge, the toe end of the bat. Let's have a look where this hits. Maybe, yeah, I think it does, right on the toe end. Chance, gone, just like that. Mohamed Moyes, well, his disappointing day continues. He will go for a 3-ball duck. And this time, no controversy about this. Just taking on Walter Moyes, taking on Walter Beer. I think Beer here just slows this one down, takes a little bit of the pace off the ball. And Moyes, unfortunately, goes for the big shot, doesn't get it. A comfortable catch taken. It's a disappointment for the Romanian opener. He has to go. The captain, Mr. Thiessen, and of course their coach as well, will be hoping that they can stand up. And Andrew Begg, along with Aaron Kuma, the manager, probably would have said to the boys, hey, come on, boys, we're not performing. And we've got to Dadin Butch, maybe. That's what we need to do. Dadin Butch. We've got to shake it a little and find ourselves back in form. And let's see if they can do. As the new batter goes in. And it will be Abdul Asif. He'll be hoping that he can make a better contribution than Moyes did out there with his partner. I think they certainly will miss the likes of Shakur, who picked up that injury in training. With the batting as well, I think Shakur looked to be the more stable of the batters from Romania. He looked like he was the man that could stay out there in the middle, and the other batters, the hard hitters, could work around him. Takes his time. Takes all of the 90 seconds that he has, I suppose, to get ready for this delivery. From Walter Beer, in comes the captain. And, nicely played. Good delivery. Attacks the stumps. Nice bowling. Plenty of support and encouragement from the German boys. Yeah, they wouldn't have liked being out there in the middle when they were beaten in that manner by Italy. No doubt their coaches, Stephen Knox and the manager Kadir Khan, would have had stern words with them. And this one, despite the efforts of the fielder, goes through for 4 runs. And it doesn't matter how you get them, but you get them, and straight away you can see Walter Beer saying he wants to make a change. This one just out of the reach of Vasikaran there. Makes a good effort. Both coaches get the field in it, but Joka Lagia, and straight away a man comes across into that area. So just 3 men now on the leg side. Mid-on, square leg, and deep mid-wicket on cow corner. And strengthening that gap there. Well, interesting to see if, having made this change in the field, Walter Beer is going to be brave enough maybe to bang one in, a short delivery. Let's see. That's the last one of the over. No, he doesn't. He gets the ball once again outside the off stump. He's basically teasing Asif to play that shot. Asif goes for it, misses out on it despite the field change. Will be the end of the over. 6 on the board, and it's 6 for 1. Walter, the captain, getting the breakthrough. Just have a look at the batting here. Let's focus on Romania first. It's been an issue. Manmeet Kohli is the highest scorer for them with 42. Shakur, I said they're going to miss him because he's been pretty good. And then I'm expecting somebody like Vasu Sahani to make a mark in this one. Over to the other side. Similar problems for Germany. Only Rohit Singh, and that was thanks to a match-winning knock from him yesterday, a 40, right up there with 63. Stanagzai, he can go big, hasn't really hit his form yet. And Vasikaran, we know all about him. He's a big 6-hitter. So in terms of the batting, I think these two teams probably pretty similar to the others, actually. Only Norway in that last match finally finding some of their batters clicking. But all this group, it's all about batting, not clicking, and relying predominantly on good bowling performances. Shazad into the attack. Targets the off stump of Sathisen, who's quite happy just to play this out, nurdle it out onto the offside. I'll take a single. Very quiet out there in the middle at the moment. It's almost like both these two teams can sense the pressure and the tension that they're under. And the only way to release that is to really get on top in this game. Germany, to do that, will be looking to pick up at least 2 or 3 very quick wickets here inside the first 4 overs. Goes for the big hit, doesn't get it right. Will get a single. See if gets another single here. He was pretty lucky with the 4 that he got earlier. Partnerships, that's what they'll be thinking here. Romania, partnerships. Get a partnership going. Maybe these two stay together up until the 5th over. Take whatever runs that they can, and then have a blitz in the second 5. This is nicely hit. Nice sound off the bat from Satisan. Shoaib Khan doing the fielding. It's just another single. So tiki-taka from Satisan at the moment. Very good and warm welcome to everybody around the world that's tuning in. A lot of people are quite chirpy on the viewers chat. Nice to have you all with us and contributing as ever. This one's a short one, big swing and a miss, and probably was the one that could have get hold of. Missing out on this one. Not going to get too many loose deliveries with these teams. When you do get one, you've got to make it count. And yeah, that one goes straight through. Oh, well, this one, I don't know how this misses. It's, after seeing one that goes through and missed the leg stump, this one only just, I think this must shave the off stump. Well, it's so close, it's an ugly shot. And the pressure is building out there on Abdullah Sif. Swinging and missing. Who's going to win this battle? The kookaburra or the bat? I don't think he's going to stop trying. Is it going to be 3rd time lucky? But which way will it be? Well, it's 3rd time lucky for the bowler. It's another ugly looking shot from Abdullah Sif. Well, one way or another, there was going to be a winner here. It was either going to be a ball or the bat. He wasn't going to stop swinging, was he? He's swinging like a rusty gate, but this one goes straight through him onto the stumps, and boom, that's it. Jack de foot style, and the Dundas have been knocked over. And not a good looking shot once more from Abdullah Sif. And he's going to find himself gone. Yeah, this is not a good shot. This is ugly. And shot Maria Ganda, Bappers, Agia Banda. And I suppose credit to the bowler there as well from Amshad Shazad. He just backed himself to get the ball in the right area. He said, I'm not going to shy away from trying to hit the stumps. I'm pretty confident I'm going to be able to beat the batter, and he does. So more disappointment for another Romanian batter. Just cleaned up there by Shazad. And he goes for 5 of the 7 deliveries that he faces. And I suppose the good in that, I suppose if there is any, is that over comes to an end and the score is 9 for 2. Is that at least that allows the opportunity for another batter to get out there who maybe is going to see and hit the ball better than what Asif did do. So another bat comes out there to join the captain, Satishan. Again, good looking shot. Makes a nice sound as it comes off the bat of the captain, Ramesh Satishan. Captain to captain battle that ball was, because Volta there does continue. But only a single. And it is Vasu Saini who's out there now. If one man can change the fortunes of Romania, he can. He's a classy all-rounder. We've seen him play very good, important knocks in Romania, and also for when he's wearing the national team jersey in the T20Is. So Vasu Sahini, can he be the one that sticks around here with his captain, scores big runs on the board and get them the runs they need? They get the single here. If the fielder picks this up cleanly, I think Satishan would have had to rush even more. The only thing with this at the moment is it's all tiki-taka, isn't it? Just that one boundary in the inning so far, which was a fortuitous one to Asif. But other than that, nothing else. And you just get the feeling that, you know, the longer you spend out there without boundaries, then the longer that rut will continue. Well, it's not going to continue too much longer because this one, not only does it sound good, but this one does go the distance. This is a cracking shot, and this is the T10 that we know. The captain goes big with the battle of the two captains, and here we go. Boom! Shaka! Lovely shot. And one man that knows all about Ramesh T10 is Vinny Sandhu as he comes into the Dream Box to join me for the remainder of this match.
Yeah, good to be back. That was absolutely banged, wasn't it? This one is straight, and I think this will beat the fielder and go for 4 as well. So 6 and 4. Can T10 sustain this assault, though, in the power play? Romania fighting back in the third over.
Yeah, this is what we're talking about. Look, you've watched this man for plenty of time. You see more of him than I have, and I saw him in Romania earlier this year, and I can tell you, he is a tremendous hitter of the ball, a lovely guy. I'd love to see him find his form here now.
2 balls left in this power play. Walter Bear with the ball. Slow ball. Decides to decline the run, T10. Yeah, we banged a couple yesterday, didn't he? But then managed to get out quickly. Nobody for Romania has gone on with it. I'd love to know what the highest score is. I don't think anyone's gotten out of the 20s for them. So it's just a matter of someone taking on the responsibility of making a bigger score.
To be a wide, yeah, I think the highest score was that of Abdul Shakur win their first match when he made 24 of 17. But you're absolutely right, nobody has been able to get any runs.
Injury issues, hey? Shakur, a late withdrawal with an injury. Shakur himself was the injury replacement for Nishant Devre, who's gone back to Romania, unfortunately. He's been replaced by Abdulaziz, who you saw coming out at 3, unfortunately. Couldn't do too much in this game. So T10 just looks quite selective here to me. I think that's a good sign. He's not going after absolutely everything. This will take us to the end of the over, and at the end of the third, the power play, it's 22 for 3. 23 for 2. There you go. Got it right eventually. But yeah, I want to say a big warm welcome to everyone. Thanks for your company today on ECN. And Corey, it's just finished for the day, but we've certainly had a lot of talking points today, haven't we? That's what ECN cricket will do with over 1,000 matches a year. It throws up all the scenarios you could ever think of and plenty that you wouldn't even think of. We saw one this morning, the umpire bowler run out, which I think we'll leave it alone for now, but it certainly has sparked discussion. Looking at the table, Switzerland still sitting pretty at the top, and these two teams at the wrong end as far as they're concerned. Romania, with a good win here, they could climb out of 5th place, but they haven't made a very good start. You'd have to say that, Rico.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. A good win's the word, because the way that Germany lost the last match, Romania, if they win this and win it well, could improve their net run rate. Well, somebody who's hoping that it does go Germany's way is Maya. She's always there, and, holding the flag. Well, she's almost like supporting both these teams, you know. The outfit she's wearing has got a bit of Romania about it.
Well, I just saw who's in the comment section. It's Taranjeet Singh who's watching. And Taranjeet, of course, a Romanian international cricketer, which unfortunately for personal reasons isn't available for this tournament. But I also know that Maya is a big fan of Taranjeet. And so, look, these guys know each other pretty well. I mean,
yeah.
I think for the most part, this series is played in very, very good spirits. It's a festival of cricket, all the good things about cricket. But both these teams could really use the points. Close. And umpire says no.
I think maybe my suspicion is this is pitching outside the line of leg. Maybe see it again. Let's have a look. Yep.
Yeah, and probably hitting outside as well. So, yeah, just not the right line for that. It was worth a shout.
So decent. Look, every time the ball hits that bat, whether it goes for a single or a dot, it just sounds magnificent.
It's springing off at the moment. But he's got to make 50 plus here. He's got to get them 100 plus. And remember, the German batting has been a bit of a dog's breakfast. Straight and out of the ground. Maximo. And watch out in the tower. There's the Kookaburra coming your way. That one was hit to stay. Great shot by the captain, Ramesh T10. 6 runs.
So T10, this is him at his best. Look at the shape. Look at the posture. Absolutely dead still. And he cracks this straight down the ground. You won't see better than that. He's looking like a man on a mission, isn't he? He's staying focused. He's switched on. He knows so much depends on this innings from him.
Nice shot by T10. I like the way he's hitting straight at the moment. Here's a comeback ball from Shirzad. And this is flicked around the corner. He's gone. Well, when you're out of luck, you're out of luck. And this could have been 2 meters either way, and it would have been a boundary. But he picked out the fielder, and Ramesh T10 looks to the heavens. He cannot believe that he is gone, but he is. And a third wicket, a crucial wicket, as T10 goes for 22 off 11, and a huge moment in match 9. It's 31 for 3.
Well, Equipo Almania are celebrating, but I tell you what, they've got big time lucky here. There's no plan here. This is a bad ball. It's been whipped pretty hard. The only man that takes the credit there for me is the catcher. I think that's Serena Vass. What a great catch that is. I mean, that was traveling. They got out of jail here because I think Ramesh Sathisan was looking really good. He can't believe it. He's hit that clean out of the middle. I was just saying to you that every time he hits the ball, it goes like a rocket. It sounds like a rocket. He can't believe it. He stands his ground. He watches, sees the catch taken. That's going to hurt him because
That
he's
really
probably just
hurts.
thinking, come on, give me a break.
Yeah, Srinivas takes a very good catch to his credit, but you're right, Shirazad gets really lucky here. I thought off the bat, I was just wondering how hard it would hit the fence. It was hit that well from Sathisan.
That is the only thing with batters that play that way. I think of Mohammed Barber, I mentioned to Corey, it's the same. Because they don't use the bat lift, even though you hit the ball really well, you're not getting leverage, not getting hide on it. Another batter is going to hit that shot and he's going to sail over for 6.
Maybe.
Sathisan, because of his style, it will go for 4 and he hits it flat.
I just think it's an instinctive shot. I don't even think it's a bad shot.
No, it's
I
not
think
a bad
nine
shot.
times out of
It's
10,
just the style.
it's going to the boundary.
The thing with the style of that, you always give an opportunity, where if you're hitting up, you're not going to give that chance.
Yeah.
But hey, it's sometimes it's the
Romania.
rub of the green.
I need to get out the book of spells and try and work out how to lift this curse at the moment. Thakur, the new batter, and he will start with sliced away single to third man.
Yeah, that is so unfortunate. Things just not going their way. They're just not having the rub of the green, are they? Romania. And that wicket goes just as Sathisan started to find form and started to find the boundary ropes.
Just everyone knows that feeling, though. Really, it looked like Sathisan's day out there, didn't it? The way he was hitting straight, the selections he was making, shot selections he was making, looked really, really good. But I guess leave it up to others. Saini on strike. He pulls, gets nothing of this, but he'll get lucky. And that was a much worse shot than Sathisan got out on. But that's the luck factor. The throw comes in, forces the keeper to do a bit of acrobatics. But at the end of 4 overs, Romania 33 for 3.
Yeah, 10 came off that over, courtesy of those blistering shots from Sathisan. But well, they also did lose the wicket of their captain. But having said that, they still have got guys who can bat. Look, these two can bat. You've got Gaurav Manan, we know can hit the ball pretty well. Gaurav Mishra, how many important knocks have we seen from him? Even the likes of Mamit Kohli, they have got batters. They're just not clicking at the moment.
They got fighters. I mean, Kohli was pretty good this morning. And, yeah, I think that they can contribute. I think the main thing is you don't want to waste too much time. Just keep an eye on that current run rate. You don't mind losing wickets if you can keep that kind of 9 and above. Currently it's 8.25. It's just been a bit of a lower scoring week across the board. Maybe I can pull up some information about that shortly. But first, let's have a look at the guy that took the catch to remove the Romanian skipper, Srikesh Srinivas, who's going to bowl the 5th over.
Yeah, it was Srinivas. The captain has said, well, okay, you've obviously got the Midas touch at the moment. So Volta Bear says, here you go, had the ball. Let's see how that the Midas touch continues. And now maybe after taking the golden hands for taking the catch, maybe he's got the golden arm as well. Srinivas to bowl to Vasu Saini. And well, he comes a long way down and he beats him. I think the question here probably is, where does this pitch, where's the impact?
Hey.
And well, hang on a minute, what's going on here?
Well, hold
Well,
on.
That's a bit of horsey style happening there in the middle.
I wouldn't mind seeing that again if there's time. Firstly, he's a long way down. I think there's a long distance for that ball to travel. But I'm more interested about this. There's a bit of giddy-up horsey action from the Germans.
But this reminds me of my
That's a
days.
proper bear attack. Bears do attack from above like that. So I do like the energy.
This reminds me of my gym days back at school. I hated doing the horse.
There's horseplay from the bear, basically.
Yeah, horseplay from the bear. But nobody gets injured in that. Srinivas to continue. And, well, an interesting choice of shots. I mean, you've got the field stacked on that side, but that's where Sudeep Thakur still decides to play the reverse. He gets a single anyway. Could have been worse. Right, okay. Sahini, I think he's got to step up here, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Let's see if he can.
He plays his best cricket when they're in trouble, which is often. Oh, they misses this. All ends up. I don't know if there's any bat on this at all. Maybe there was a little inside edge. No signal from the umpire.
Yeah, and also how far was he out of his crease as well? A number of things to look at.
I don't think then, if he's nicked this, it's not really a stumping chance. I think there'd be a significant deflection.
Serena Vass now. Back to the left-hander. And he's just, well, I don't know what's going on here with Thakur, but he seems to be playing a different match, a different game to what I'm seeing. He's trying to play all sorts of funky shots rather than play straight. I mean, just come down and hit the ball straight.
He's more a worker of the ball. Now he goes for a bit of power, gets thick outside edge. Needs to be handled, it is. Probably get 2 here if they go straight away. Probably being the word, because he's going to be run out here, Thakur. Well, he just thought he was quicker than he was. They'll have a look at this, but I'm pretty sure Thakur, he was running in quicksand on that second run, and the throw guns him down. Things going from bad to worse. I'm going to call it from here. I think he's gone, and it's going to be 37 for 4.
Yeah, he's a goner. He's a goner. I told you, he's playing a different game out there to what we're seeing. I don't think the running was particularly good. There's a good, strong arm here. Have a look at this. Clean take. Adios, baby. You're on your way.
Yeah, not even in the picture. I think Robbie just checking it was a clean take. It was. And so, Thakur. See, Saini does the right thing. He looks up to Thakur and says, okay, come if you want. Sometimes that Saini may have an obligation to say, hold on, stop, because I can see what's happening and you're in a lot of trouble. But Thakur took it on. Had to be a good throw to get him. It was. And Romania lose another wicket, 37 for 4. Self-inflicted that time, Rico.
Yeah, definitely. That wasn't good at all. Wasn't good running. Well, one person who's liking it is Maya. Well, she's like the statue of Almania there, isn't she? Just stands, holds that flag. And, well, she's letting you know who's support. But like I said, look, she's also got the Romanian colours as well with that dashing yellow Indian outfit and also the scarf. And look, while she's wearing that, I want to say to everybody, look, there's a lot of celebrations happening in India at the moment and around the world. People who are doing their Navratri celebrations, the Garbas going on. So, well, listen, I hope you're enjoying those Navratri celebrations and the Garbas. And, well, if you are, why not get in touch with us on the viewers chat as well and tell us what you're up to tonight. So, yeah, happy Navratri celebrations to a lot of people around the world that are doing the Garbas as well at the moment.
Looks like they're going to take drinks break. A ball early. Does make sense because they have just taken a wicket. So it's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. I'm here with Rico Full. Corey has knocked off for the day, but we've had a lot of interesting entertainment today. I've got a few questions that are still coming through to my Instagram at Mr. Maximo. One was about the Dutch team next week. They're asking, but I thought the Dutch team was in Australia. Well, that is the top Dutch team, I suppose, that are playing in the T20 World Cup. But the side here is the Netherlands 11, who are essentially a Netherlands A side. Mm-hmm. So they'll be one of the hot favourites. I think a lot of people are looking forward to seeing Spain versus England 11, which is actually the first match of Championship Week, and that'll be a really great way to get things started.
It will be great. I mean, the Netherlands here, I can understand the excitement about them. They went unbeaten, didn't they? They went unbeaten through their group. We don't often see that. So, yeah, they're going to be exciting to watch. I think they're up for it this time.
Do you know what I'm looking forward to seeing for Netherlands 11? All 3 Zulfikar triplets will be playing now.
All
so
3
that
now?
is the
Sikandar
Zulfikar's come in as a replacement. So we'll have Saqib, Asad and Sikandar Zulfikar. All 3 triplets probably playing in the 11 at some point for the Netherlands. That's going to be awesome.
Fantastic. That'll be a first for us as well. I know that we've seen father and son plenty of time. We've seen brothers and well, you know, another family members as well, twins as well. I think we've had, but triplets first time.
And sometimes in their club side they have an older brother, Remat. So we've had 4 Zulfikars in the side out of 11. So try and keep track of that as we get to the proper end of the 5th over. The score is 37 for 4. And Romania at the moment struggling a little bit for runs, and that's been the story of the week so far. You see the first day here, 9.2. Well, apart from day 3 last week, it's the lowest scoring day we've had. So isn't it interesting to see scores coming down a little bit? But I just think it's more to do with the bowlers bowling better and the fielders holding their catches. So 9.2 on day 1. Overall, now it's gone from 11.5 at the early stage to 10.8. So we're seeing that maybe 105, 110 as a pass score here.
Yeah, there was a huge difference really. Look, very quickly, Group A, 4,970 runs. Group B, 5,347. Group C, 4,612 runs. But the main difference there was, well, after 272 number of wickets in A and B, there were more wickets in Group C, 285. But also the difference in boundaries. We went from like 400 and an average of 400 to 440 sixes in the week to just 298 last week. So that's what made a big difference. So, yeah, I think the bowlers are starting to get on top here. And the main difference for me, I think the introduction of spin, the slow bowling is what has caused the issue. But this
Here we
one,
go.
into the stumps.
There's still a bail on as well, so you could probably hit the stumps and knock the other bail off.
How does that bail not come off? This is quite sensational because this has been hit pretty hard.
Because if one bail remains on the stumps, it's sufficient to remove the bail. You don't have to knock a stump out of the ground.
Can't believe that.
Imagine
bail
Romania
stayed on.
getting run out off the stumps after they run out off the umpire before.
I don't. We don't need any more of that. And Romania, they're probably already thinking, hey, look, we've had enough bad luck already. We don't need any more. Mamit Kohli is the man that's come out to join Vasu out there. Well,
Trouble.
he miscues, and this should be out, and it will be easy peasy. And it's Rohit Singh who takes the catch. And just not happening, is it? And now it's chance for Mamit Kohli to go out there. Well, he's going to go right to the far end of the ground, the lakeside, because he's another duck that's going to be having a paddle in that lake.
Yeah, second goal in the series for Manmeet Kohli as well. Batted so well this morning. Kind of got his team to respectability, but this time he doesn't wait around. He goes very first ball, and he'll be the 5th wicket to fall. So Romania in the 6th over, 38 for 5. Having said that, I mean, if you can scrape to something here, Germany have not been convincing today with the bat. Look, the other thing which is mentioned in the comment section is probably the quality of batting. Maybe not quite what we saw. We haven't seen batters come out and absolutely boss it like we saw Seamus Lynch, for example, do in Group A, and players like Daniel Dorkaya as well in Group A. Group B, obviously, you saw some of the Scots really get going at times. Sorry, that's Group C, but Group B, we had the Netherlands coming out really bossing it and being tough to bowl to. Right now, I think we've seen bursts from batters, but we've seen nothing that sustained. There's Daniel Weston playing with his son Casper on the... It's a pretty good boot by Casper, actually, there. Well, that's in the grassed area. It's great to see so many kids enjoying the cricket, isn't it?
Yeah, he's got a good right foot there. It's a thumping shot.
Now, here's a difference for Manan as well, who has been opening. He's coming in at 7 here, so he retains his spot, but this is not a familiar position for him. But maybe it just takes some pressure off. In theory, that's true, but now he's coming out at 38 for 5, not none for none. So he's going to have to deal with Ashed Safi, who has a wicket off his second delivery. Manan, always attacking. He's a guy we saw score 100 in East End cricket in Romania. He's still got one of the quickest hundreds we've seen. I think his 100 was only recently batted by Muhammad Amgan Khan in the EC T10 here on the weekend. But yeah, looking pretty tough at the moment. But Romania, they just need to try and put a partnership together. Two batters at the crease, but maybe not for long. This is hanging, this is falling in no man's land. Bermuda Triangle situation and safe. Just one run. And Saini gets super lucky.
Yeah, Saini, it's the second time he's hit the ball in that area. Nobody's been there. This time it goes all the way. Well, this goes all the way. It comes back with a bit of snow on it, I think it does. But still, nobody able to get there. When it's a 3-prong attack, the ball bounces dead in the middle. So maybe that Vasu is getting all the luck here at the moment. Can he make it count? Manan back on strike.
Goes for this. I think this is trouble this time. Not going to get away with it twice. And this time it's Manan. He gets no luck. Saini had all the luck. Similar kind of shot. And the catch is taken. And a fairly simple one in the end. That looked like Ahmed Shah Shahzad that goes back and takes the catch. He had the protection of 2 hats. So the sun didn't bother him at all. Romania fall further into the mire. Manan goes for just 1. It's 40 for 6.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to sort of find any positives to say here about Romania. I mean, we're seeing good batters. You know, and that's the thing here. That's what's disappointing. We're seeing good batters, good talented batters go out there, play poor shots, poor execution, and getting themselves out. And, well, it just seems to be that they seem to be repeating the same errors over and over again. We're not seeing them try to do anything different. And, well, the question mark here would be is why is that? Why are these guys not learning? Why are they not determined enough to go out there and put a partnership together?
Well, this is the thing. It's hard to criticise batters for attacking because we often say just keep playing your shots. It actually takes a bit of bravery to go for these kind of shots with your team up against the wall. I don't think they're thinking knock it around and get up to a score of 60 to 70. I think they're hoping that someone comes off. But look, here's a guy, Satwik Nadagodla. He opens the batting quite a lot. So they have quite a long order.
We keep saying that, though. We keep saying, here's the guy, but they all come out and they play the same way. What I'm trying to say is in this group, I think the teams have to think, look, forget about 140s, even 120s. This group can be won by teams scoring runs 100, 105s. Bat that way.
Yeah,
you don't have to be too aggressive.
It's just missing. And it will be 2 for 3 off the over. Good decision, that one, by Asad Ali. And at the end of the 6th over, it's 40 for 6. I've got to say, we talked about the controversy with the run-out before that bounced off the umpire. I like this from Max Dixon, because Corey was very much against the appeal. He said, imagine next week, Spain-England final. Spain needs 4 to win off the last ball. The ball deflects off the umpire, wrong foots the fielder and goes for 4. Can you see Corey running onto the field and calling for a dead ball? He would be too busy celebrating. Well, Max, I don't know if you know Corey personally, but you are spot on there.
This is the point that I was making. I mean, that one is one example. The other example is a golden ball. And a win gives you victory and keeps you in it.
Yeah.
Do you not take the win? Of course you do.
Yeah,
Look,
of course you do.
I don't think it. I think it just comes. One thing that I learned when I was umpiring is that whatever is on the field of play, so including the stumps, including the umpires, that is all part of the field of play. They're going to get hit now and again, but that doesn't mean you stop the game.
It's not an oversight in the rules. It's in the rules and it's the laws. It specifically addresses that situation.
Yeah.
So it's not a blind spot in the laws. Like I say, I would have been fine either way. It could have gone the other way. What we didn't see was, if it advantaged the batting side, no one would have said anything about it. They said, well, that's a bit unlucky for the fielder. That's the way it goes.
Yeah.
It's just a very unusual one. And actually, to Switzerland's credit, when they explained to me, and I'll take them at their word here, they said, look, the batters stopped and then continued running. If they had gone back to their original ends, we wouldn't have attempted to run out. They attempted to run, so we attempted to run out. They said that if they hadn't gone for the run, then they would have not attempted to run out. Anyway, no need to attempt too much here because this is going to be 4. So Saini and Nadagotla, again, 2 genuine batters. But if you go back to your question, why are Romania struggling a bit? I just do think in their country, it's a bit of a batting-heavy country. I think the pitch is pretty flat that they play on. And their batters aren't supposed getting a lot of practice against next-level international bowling. So I think that's also, I suppose, a challenge for them every time they come to this kind of a tournament.
I'm excited about this. This is a man that I've seen many a times, Nuruddin Mujadadi, a very good, talented young bowler. Getting an opportunity to have a bowl here now. Finds that one, cut away, behind point for 4. See what he comes back with. I think this one also has worked out into that area to take a single. Just wonder if Voltaire would make a change in the field here now just to eliminate that shot. But at the moment, they'd be pretty happy. This score hasn't reached the 50 stage now. We're deep into the closing stage of this match in the 7th over. So Germany just looking, I mean, they as well, because of their batting woes, I think they're looking to keep this to about an 80-85 score.
I bet they are. Probably even less. Full toss. Bit of a teaser for the fielder. Does well. Just keeps his feet in. Now they're going to take a 2 that's not on. If that hits, he's gone. The bat plugs. It hits somebody. Well, now if you're Romania, you're probably looking to run, but he doesn't have a bat. Who does this hit in the end?
Well, I don't know. Is it the umpire? I don't know where. I mean, keep an eye on the umpire here, Shubnavjot Singh. He just has a habit of always getting in the firing line. I mean, look, he's just casually walking there, thinks there's no danger. Next thing you know, well, he's in danger.
He's on the wrong side. Probably hits the batter.
Well, there he is again. We know that it's like he's always squatting flies, isn't he, Shub?
Well, they normally tell you to go the side the ball's hit. This will be a 1 hopper out to deep cover point. I'm going to say a quick hello to Sula Fernando, who's watching the ECC from Brisbane at the moment. He would just like a shout out. So hello to you, Sula, as well as your mates Joel Fletch and Chaminda Vas also watching. Big hello to you. Hope you're enjoying the action from Brisbane. I make it about 2 in the morning there. So guys, put another pot of coffee on or whatever you're drinking at the moment and settle in. Still 2 games, including this one of T10 action tonight.
I don't think it's coffee somehow.
I'm not making judgments.
I don't think
anyway.
it's coffee. Anyway.
Last ball of the 7th from Mujadadi. Full toss, but there's plenty of protection there. In fact, 4 of the outfielders of the 5 are on the offside, so I think that was a clear plan to Saini, but he does retain the strike, moves to 11, 7 overs down. Romania are 49 for 6. Just a reminder that our cricket adventures, they don't end here in Cartama. We still have 8 weeks of ECS action, and we start in Croatia as soon as we finish here, 17th of October. For 1 week, then we'll have 2 weeks in Malta. Of course, Malta super unlucky to be knocked out last week by the French in dramatic circumstances. But then we'll have 5 weeks in Barcelona. These are European cricket domestic sides, but still, very good cricketers on show. In fact, a lot of the cricketers, in fact, almost all the cricketers here have come through ECS cricket to play in the ECC. So join us for more live cricket before the season ends on December 11. Gets a long way across, takes the risk, but the risk pays off. Saini just works it behind square for 4. And like I say, Vasu Saini, he's a fighter. And as long as he's out there, he'll be trying to nurse this innings back to good health. And that brings up the 50 for Romania in the 8th over.
Yeah, nice shot. Okay, he takes a bit of a risk, but I think he's seen the ball pretty well here now. He's been out there for a while. He was going to run a ball pace, but needs to get the acceleration on here now as well. And Natty Gotler has got to provide some support. In comes Safi once more.
Knocks it to the fielder. Tests the fielder. Now they're going to get overthrows. Well, probably doesn't quite even out what happened before. But this is a good example of the ball's in play. The ball's in play. You've got to keep your wits about you. That time that was first a good fielding, I think, to hit the stumps, but also alert running from the two batters to identify their opportunity for an overthrow.
Yeah, good running, good alertness as well. I like the way that Vasu Saini straight away, he's looking, wants it, says, yeah, let's go.
Creeping up Romania. Masters of the lower order partnership, but this partnership's going no further. And it's just a walking shot from Vasu Saini. I just don't think he picks the slower delivery from Ashad Safi. And he went walkabout and never came home. He's going to be the 7th wicket to fall. Clever bowling, I think, from Ashad Safi. So they get the overthrow, but it brings Saini back on strike, and he is the next victim. It's 55 for 7.
Yeah, I said he's seeing it pretty well, and he doesn't see this well at all. He placed it far too early. He makes that initial step, doesn't it? The thing is here, I mean, once you make that initial step to get into that position, the question is you then got to go straight. He goes across the line. If he goes straight, he would have got there. He would have nailed it.
I also think because it was a change of pace, he probably sets out trying to go straight, but because it's a change of pace, it's just completely messed his timing up and it's messed his shot up. But Saini, like I said, he fights. He gets 17. And who knows, they might be valuable runs in the context of this match. But as he departs, it's halfway through the 8th over, 55 for 7.
Yeah, he does depart and he looks a bit dejected, doesn't he? Because I think he realises that, once he was in, that he needed to see the innings all the way through. Now he's put additional pressure on the new batters going out there. 7 wickets down. Are they going to be able to get this? Try to push this score to around about the 90s. That's what they're looking for here.
Mishra, the new batter, they can hit a long ball. Starts by feeling outside the off stump. I got a question from Oktay Golami, who's watching from Sweden. Hope you're well, Oktay. He's an ambidextrous spin bowler. He was here representing Sweden last year. But he wants to know, when will the ECL 23 draw be revealed? Of course, come back to that in a second. Mishra perhaps gets off the mark. With a clean pickup, it might have been interesting, but fumbled by Rohit, a rare fumble. Mishra moves on to 1. So he wants to know the ECL 23 draw, or the release of the groups. I can tell you, we are planning to do it on the last day of ECC. And I'll explain the difference for some of our viewers that might not know. We see a swing and a miss, and an induced throw. Probably could have thought of one, but they don't go in the end. At the end of the 8th over, it's 56 for 7. So this is the ECC. Essentially, it's the Euros of cricket, the European Cricket Championship. It's one of our 2 marquee tournaments that we have every year on ECN. The other one is the European Cricket League, but that is a club-based tournament. It's the Champions League of European cricket. So the champion clubs of various countries will be back at this location. Should start towards the end of February next year. And I know that there are plans to have as many as 31 clubs involved this time around. And yeah, we'll reveal the ECL groups on finals day. Let's start the 9th over. It all happens in the 9th. Natty Gotler's got a hustle. But backs up well. And they get a single. So Natty Gotler was the non-striker on that controversial run out earlier. And he was the one that decided to carry on with the run. And that Moyes, unfortunately, was the man that paid the penalty for that. Now this is the pad for sure. Don't know if there's an inside edge. Obviously not. Pretty happy just to get on with the game. 4 minutes to bowl these balls, so they should be okay.
Yeah, it's on the pad, also hitting outside the line, so it's never a decision that the umpire has to be even forced to make. He just shakes his head and says, nah, not out, can't be.
Can they fight back to 75 or something like that? Good cut, but finds the fielder. And So, yeah, these two are teammates at Cluj Cricket Club. Well, they're a team that have played ECL cricket twice. They played back in 2019, and they also played earlier this year in 2022. But it won't be Cluj that represent Romania next year. It will be United CC Bucharest. It's Ramesh Sathison's club. And I'm sure that they're super excited about that. But yeah, right now, okay, if there's one team that you think might fall over chasing 60, and they're probably fielding right now, the way they batted earlier. In the air. Does this carry? Oh, it does. Now they think of a second, and eventually they decide against it. That was a tough one. He turned it into a catch, Safi, but he just couldn't hold on.
Yeah, Safi gets there, gets well, it's dipping on him, gets his two hands onto it. He'll be disappointed he doesn't take the catch. And, of course, Shoaib Khan was hoping he'd take it. It would have been a wicket for him, but at the moment, though, this over, it's everything they need. And you see these shots being played here. And again, don't want to be too critical, but there's a lot of shots that are being played with the intent to try and find the boundary, to go with powers not there. They're playing shots like they've got 20 overs the bat. They haven't.
Yeah, well, 60 for 7 after 9. They're kind of caught between a rock and a hard place because that's a clever field. They keep putting the ball in that offside channel, and it's very hard to cut in a specific place, and they've got 4 outfielders guarding the offside boundary. Plenty of them are square of the wicket. So the alternative is to hoik across the line, and that hasn't been working for Romania. And that's kind of their go-to sometimes, and it hasn't been working very well at all. Anyway, let's go to the 10th over. Can Romania drag themselves perhaps into the 70s? Let's find out. It will be Nuruddin Mujadadi who will bowl over number 10. Shake, rattle and roll. And starts with a wicket. So edged and gone at a Godler. Just feels for this once again. He just tries to deflect this, I think, past the keeper, but the edge is too thin. And so Mujadadi starts the 10th with a wicket, and Nadagodla goes for 5. Romania 60 for 8.
Yeah, another wicket goes. It's another one. This is what I mean, trying to nerdle. And well, even if he gets that, it's a single. I think, again, you've got to be trying to find big runs. And I just think Romania, they've got to go back to the drawing board here. A good wicket, liking that for Mujadadi. Nuruddin, he gets another one. Maya, well, she's going to keep smiling and waving that flag, especially the way things are going. She would have been pretty disappointed, as would have a lot of the German supporters with that last performance against Italy. But now it's time for her to end her day quite happy. And they're sure that she's looking forward to going back to base where she is in Malaga with a big smile on her face and happy with the German victory here. But even though it's a low-scoring game, Germany, remember, having issues with their own batting. So by no means is this match over, as we see the youngster coming out there to have a bat, and it's Marianne Gerasim.
Yeah, Marianne Gerasim. He just had a 16th birthday on Friday, and he is still the youngest player to play at T20 International. Made his debut at 14 years and 16 days a couple of years ago. And he gets a bit of bat on this. Good shot from the youngster. Got to say that's one positive in Romania, that we do see native Romanian homegrown talent starting to come through, even though some of the players are very young. But because where the Moira Vlasia ground is, it's basically in a village. A lot of the kids play cricket, and a lot of them pick it up and really like it. They've got practice facilities there. Not a bad shot to get him going. He's got a chance to show up some of his more senior teammates here. We saw Luca Petre yesterday, of course. He's even younger. I think he's 15. But what a great experience. And just think about Marianne Gerasim if he sticks with his cricket, where he could be in 10 years' time. He also, met so many youngsters playing there. Mihai Akim is another guy who's I'd love to see playing for the national team a bit more. Gerasim tries to hit this leg side, gets nothing of it.
Yeah, clever bowling there from Mujadadi. Takes all the pace off this. Clever. Look at the way that is spinning. It almost ends up being like a leg spinner. Clever bowling, rolls all these fingers, wraps the fingers around the ball, does him with the slow ball.
And he's knocked over now, so he goes leg side, but gets none of it. So Gerasim gets 1 run, but gets no more with 1 ball remaining. I have a feeling it'll be Luca Petre, who we just talked about, who will be facing up. So this is clever bowling by Mujadadi at this stage of the innings. You know the batter's goes for it, and it's not the worst swing I've ever seen from Gerasim, but he does lose the leg peg. And so as he departs, 62 for 9.
Yeah, clever bowling. He knows what he's doing, executes it well. Mujadadi is a top-class player. I saw him for the first time when he was playing in Crefeld in those T20 internationals between Germany, Norway and France, and he was an outstanding performer then. And he's going out there and doing what I expect him to do, which is bowl well, bowl tidily. He's got a box of tricks, I should say, up his sleeve and picking up wickets.
Yeah, Petre is the new batter coming out at number 11. Oh, I'd love to see a little boundary here for Luca. I think he did get a cheeky little 3 not out yesterday off 3 balls. Mujadadi probably not feeling that charitable. He knows that they need to save everyone possible. There you go. Gets a bit of bat on this. He'll definitely get 1. I don't think he'll get any more. So Romania are going to finish 63 on the board. So 63 for 9. They do bat at their 10 overs, but only just. But the way things are going, I mean, don't forget Germany earlier this morning, was this afternoon actually, but they were routed for just 58 against Italy, I should say. So, look, still plenty of cricket to come. Romania, again, the batting doesn't click. They lose heaps of wickets. They've been shuffling the order a bit, but still just not working. No one's really gone on. I think the big turning point in that innings was the wicket of Satheesan, who was banging them all over the place. Then he drills one to Srikesh Srinivas in the circle at fine leg. From there, it was just completely downhill. And Germany, a bit like yesterday, they're hoping to recover from an early loss to grab a win. And Romania, a bit like yesterday, they have lost one and they're staring down the barrel of coming up with donuts on day 2 as well. Walter Bear, leading Germany, was happy to bowl first, and I think he was happy with his decision with that early wicket. And even though Romania threatened in the power play, they already also lost key batters, and that has been the story of their tournament so far.
Yeah, it certainly has been. I mean, an easy catch there taken by Shazad. They just needed things to happen, didn't they? And they weren't. This is another one straight through the defences of Abdullah Sif. He just looked all over the place there. I mean, he comes in for the player that had to go back, unfortunately, but he's not been in any real form. But yeah, you're absolutely right. I think at this point, Satheesan was looking good, just put a few boundaries. That, for me, well, that changes the way this innings was going. Satheesan stood there for a while. He just couldn't believe that he hit that straight to Srinivas. Srinivas, though, what a fantastic catch it was from him. But then, from then on in, I think Romania just couldn't get things going. They couldn't execute a partnership together. 2 batters needed to get in. And though Vasusaini, he did stay there for a while, but nobody was able to stay with him. Poor shot selection. That's all you can say. I think this is more the case for me, where the Romanian batters were giving their wickets away as opposed to Germany taking them. Well, that was a good right foot, smashing the ball pretty well, and I hope, well, Romania were hoping they were able to smash the ball pretty well as well, but they weren't able to. Every time they did, they found the fielders. Like I say, there was, apart from Ramesh Satheesan, the few boundaries that he hit, Vasu Sahini, he found the boundary a few times, but then they went to, well, Mujadadi to come on, and he does what you'd expect him to do, pick up a couple of wickets himself. But there was fine bowling there as well. I'm liking the pace that was generated by Nuruddin. Really good stuff from him from the left arm, causing all sorts of problems. And well, a bit of a wild swing there towards the end as well from Girasum. He went, but you can't blame the lower end of the batters. It's the top order that have to get going. They just haven't been able to. And when you look at that scorecard, it would show that only 2 batters, and that was the captain Satheesan, 22 of 11, before he unfortunately struck a ball like a bullet straight to Srinivas, who took a really, really good catch. And then Vasu Sahani, he stuck around, didn't he? And just when he started to get going, he was done by a clever slow ball from Ashad Safi. So still a lot of work to do for Romania in their batting. They've got to come together once more and trying to put that right. But for the time being, they've got to put that behind them and say, right, okay, look, we know we're up against Germany. We know Germany, they were at sea themselves against Italy, where they struggled to get past the 60 mark. They were 58 all out with 5 balls to go. Well, we've got to go out there. We've got to take every opportunity that comes our way. If we're able to do that, maybe we could pull off what would be quite a dramatic and quite a shock victory here for them. Just saw the bowling figures there, and there were no real issues for any of the bowlers. The opportunity to use a selection of them. I think 6 bowlers used in total. Mujadadi was good, 2 for 12 from him. And Ashad Safi, 3 for 10. He certainly did lead the way. But like I say, all of those economical, even Walter Bear, though he went for 20, he does pick up that 1 wicket as well. So a very good, solid bowling performance from Germany. But again, it's not the bowling that has been an issue for the teams in this group. It's been the batting, and so far Norway have shown that they're able to get their batting back on track against Switzerland when they won the previous match 142 to 83. Can Germany pull off a good victory here? They certainly need one. Look, they're going to, after losing to Italy and the mannerism that they lost by, this is an opportunity for them to bounce right back, not just with a victory, but also a good, powerful victory, and really do their net run rate favour as well. Is that what we're going to see? Are we going to see Germany go out there and get the 64 runs that they need for a victory? Or are we going to see Romania come back with something special and restrict Germany to a score lower than 60 once more? And it will be certainly a memorable victory if they're able to do that as well. Only one way to find out, that's to join me, Rico Full, and Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu back here in the Dream Box for the start of match, for the conclusion, I should say, of match number 9. We'll be back in about 10 minutes' time. Volvemos en 10 minutos. Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the conclusion of this match between Germany and Romania. Match number 9 of Group D. You'd expect it to be a straightforward run chase, but the way this group is going, well, there's certainly been some low-scoring battles, and this one could be another one. The teams have struggled to get big runs on the board, and it looks like it's going to be, well, already signs of being a low-scoring group, especially after Group A and B were particularly high scoring. C and this one D being a bit more low scoring. The bowlers have definitely been on top, and Romania will be hoping that their bowlers can be on top again. Maya will be hoping differently. She'll hoping that Germany can knock off the 64 that they need pretty easily, and make sure that her journey back to base in Malaga is going to be a happy one. But Romania, well, they've got to find some fight from somewhere. They've got to dud in butch, as they say in Romania, and if they can do that, maybe they can get a victory here. Let's see how this goes. It's not a good shot. It's down the leg side, but no runs. Gets away with a loose one there. Does Mishra. Mishra hoping that he can cause all sorts of problems with these slower swing bowling. Vijay Chiknaya, the opener, and Husnain Kabir is the non-striker. Mishra, good areas, and at the moment Chiknaya just quite happy just to play this down and not want to take any real risks, but at the same time he'll know he doesn't want to be too cautious, though that rate is, well, it's under 7. They don't want it to go anywhere near sort of the double figure mark. They'll just be looking to keep the scoreboard ticking, but at the moment it's not ticking at all. It's dot to dot. Romania will be hoping it stays that way. They keep joining these dots up. Maybe it'll be a W for a win for them. They need one. They need the points on the board. Germany will have other ideas. Shot coming here, I think. And he does play it. We'll get a single. So the first runs on the board for Germany. They're up and they're running. Chiknaya gets off the mark. Husnain Kabir will now go on strike. Mishra just getting the ball up there, getting a bit of in-swing in, hoping that the batter will make the mistake. Kabir to face, he's first. Oh, well, he tries to guide. I can see what he's trying to do with that third man pretty wide. Just trying to get a little dabble on this. He's just trying to guide this down into that very fine third man area. And misses out on it. There's danger there that he could have quite easily just get a little touch on this and put it into the keeper's hands. Mishra, at the moment, not the big swing that sometimes we see from him. And this time, no swing at all. The bails have been taken off. Quick work there from Nelly Gottler, but I just suspect that the foot does stay planted. But let's have a look at this. This is going to be an interesting one. And right on cue, getting Vinny Sandhu coming back into the dream box. Vinny, what do you reckon?
Yeah, love a cheeky stumping. Well, Nelly Gottler seems genuinely excited here, which tells me it's close, but it doesn't convince me. No. Well, by close, I mean completely not out.
I suspect.
Let's see what happens. Is there anything that gets, maybe his foot goes after or something? Nah, no. Satvik, you're dreaming, as we say. He sees a bit of movement, but none of it is from the back foot.
That toe is rooted inside that crease. He's not moving.
I suppose, yeah, it did lift for a microsecond, but that was before, well before the bails were taken into the first over. So, pretty good first over. Only one run from it, 1 for 0. Well, look at that. Once the golden ball thing starts flickering, that's spring production telling us that they think it's on the way. But it would be a tiny golden ball, wouldn't it? 63 on the board. Let's, well, let's get back to the game. And here's Abdul Asif straight into the action today, and he's going to get hit straight away as well. Fielder does very well. Well, that's a very good effort from Marian Gerasim. He flies through the air, but he can only get a fingertip on it, and that'll be 4 runs.
Well, this is like Roger Federer smashing the ball down and Rafa Nadal trying to keep it in play. Just have a look at this. This is a bit of tennis action for you out here in the middle. A tremendous effort. There's the smash. He says, I'm going to try and get this back in. He doesn't, but what a great effort that is.
Super effort, because he actually is still inside the boundary on his last step. So even though he's over the boundary, he could still bat it back into play. But unfortunately for Marianne, didn't stay in play. Asif gets cut again. This time should be handled, and it is. That's the Kua, who hustles the batter through for a single. Yeah, so Romania They're this week's France, aren't they? But the good news was last week France lost their first 5 matches, but then played their way into the finals. In fact, they played their way into third place. Romania just haven't had the bats talking yet. Germany have had their own issues with the bat, haven't they? Their only win did come last night where they chased down a target of 82 and fairly comfortably. So Germany in their other matches, they only made 75, chasing 108 against Switzerland, and then today they bowled out for 58 against Italy. Well, this is in the air. Could be a chance. He's got to turn quickly. And Moyes, well, he's having one of those days. He has to pick it off the fence, and Kabir gets off the mark with a slightly risky but effective stroke over mid-off.
Yeah, it's a shot to play. You can play this in the power play, can't you? You've got to man inside the 30-yard circle. I mean, it does give an opportunity for a fielder to maybe have a run back at this and get himself into a position to take a catch, but I just think that was always going to be going over Moyes, and it's going to be a safe shot to play. The only danger was there is Moyes running into the boundary fence, but he deals with that pretty well. So, boundary.
Big swing and a miss as if digs it in. Yeah, so we have seen some totals defended that are in the 60s. And now the record best defence was actually earlier in the year. Prague Tigers on their ECN debut day defended 60 against the Prague Barbarians in the Czech Republic. This will be a wide straight over the line. So as if can't take a trick. 10 off this over so far. Yeah, but the record for a long time was actually 63 by Men in Blue, a team from Barcelona.
Hey, let's say hello to Hania Noor, who's saying, hello commentators, how are you?
Yeah.
Well, we're fine. How are you? And look, thank you very much for your question, and thank you very much to all of our viewers that have stayed in touch with us.
Driven and dropped. Gohar Manan opens the crocodile jaws, but it bounces straight out, and that's the way things are going for Romania at the moment. Unfortunately, he's normally got a pretty good pair of hands, Manan, but he's normally on the boundary. He has that a bit more time to set his hands. That one did come fast. And after 2 overs, Germany 12 without loss. Yeah, hello to Hanya. And I know, actually, already said hello back in the comments section, Rico. But it's nice to give a shout out on air. Again, keep the messages coming through. Had plenty of them on my social media this week. This is the table as it stands. Germany hoping to put a bit of breathing space between them and Romania, who would trail by 4 points tonight if they do go down here. And that's the way it's looking at the moment. Good game coming up last game of the day as well between Italy and Norway. Whoever wins that will be in good shape. So plenty still to look forward to on day 2 of Group D.
Yeah, when you get an opportunity like that, though, Vinny, in a low-scoring game, you've got to take it. Everything that you get a sniff at, you've got to take. If you don't, well, you're going to be in trouble. And though that one was hit well, the catch has to be taken.
Mishra forgets to bowl. Gives me a chance to say hello to Chris Smith, who's joined us as well. And if you'd like to, I would love to hear from you. Michael Volts says loves settling down after work to watch the cricket. Keep up the great work. Love from Australia. Thank you, Michael. Glad to have you watching as well. That is the in-swinger. This time he will catch it. Wow, the crocodile gets a second opportunity, and this time it does nestle in the jaws of Manan. So sometimes life doesn't give you second chances, sometimes it does, and that will be the first wicket. Kabir is dismissed for 5. It's Mishra that breaks through. 12 for 1.
Yeah, well, Manan, he was holding his hand after he dropped the first one, Kabir. This one is laced back at him as well. He does take the catch. He likes to do it crocodile style, and he says, "Yaar, mera haath dwara pandita." But there you go. Look, just wearing some neutral colours today.
Yeah, neutral nothing. Well, what is it with all the other commentators today? They're going absolutely crazy for one team. But I do understand. Probably want to see a contest. Kabir won't be a part of the contest anymore. He departs at 12 for 1.
Yeah, I'm just happy there for Manan, because after dropping Kabir, I mean, first of all, he felt the pain on his hands, and then he gets the second chance to take it. Look, this is what you were talking about earlier, the lowest totals defended.
We saw 63's been defended twice. We even had 62 defended in Sweden earlier this year by the Stockholm Tigers. And the Prague Tigers, they defended 60. Well, the Romanian team, they're normally known as the Bears, but maybe we should call them the Romanian Tigers, and maybe they'll be able to defend a score in the 60s. It's been done about a dozen or so times over around 2,000 matches, so not very often. But yeah, I remember that game, 4th of June 2022. And why do I remember it? Because I was looking forward to an early lunch that morning when I saw the Tigers rock and rolled for 60. I was starting to get a bit hungry. The Pies from the Down Under in Prague were hot and ready, and they went through the full 10 overs, Prague Barbarians. They only made 84 for, sorry, they only made 34 for 8, I think. This is Sayedullah coming onto the field, as maybe the Crocodile had a tooth knocked out, attempting that catch. Munnan's just gone off for some attention. So Sayedullah goes to that position at cover, and Mishra will continue. You're just banking on an epic collapse, and the thing is, you wouldn't put it past the Germans the way they've batted so far in this tournament. Oh, that's close-ish, you know.
I heard a bit of a sound. I think it may have just caught a bit of bat as well.
I think it's high. I don't know if there's bat. Have a look at it. It's a good shout.
I had a clunk.
It hits him high. Yeah, it clunks off the pad and up.
I still appeal. I mean, you need wickets. You get appeal in there. You never know. You don't know if you... Well, what's happened here? All right, we've missed something here. I think the ball's been thrown back to the bowler, and now it's Mishra that's warm up. When you already had, well, you can't have another man go off. Well, I don't know. I think we may have missed this. We may not get a chance to see it maybe after this ball if you caught it. But Mishra gets sniped by the ball.
Oh, that was a hard chance, but it was a chance, you know. This will be going down as a wide, but it's a leg side stumping opportunity. Nadagotla, he's taken these before. You know, this is a classic in-swing fall out of the crease job. Look at this. If he gathers that, it's a stumping opportunity, but is probably one of the most, if not the most difficult take in the game.
There we go. Look, he's got his back to the ball and it's been thrown and it's been clonked on the elbow.
Well, it worked. Created an opportunity. Now this one's a hanging full toss. It'll be punched square of the wicket for 4. Chikanaya gets a boundary in Germany. Just eking out this total, but they are moving in this chase.
Yeah, I bet you any money he's going to be rubbing that arm now. That's why that ball's going to boundary. He said, "You've hurt me. Because you hurt me, that's why I balled this one." Yeah, not a good ball. It's a full toss outside the off. But credit to the batter. He doesn't just swing hard at it. He actually plays the proper... There you go. See, told you.
Must have got him in the arm, yeah.
He did. You didn't see it.
Oh, another big swing and a miss. Mishra, this is the pace where he gets it right and can move the ball. And Germans, obviously, you can see their intent. That question in the chat, do I think the Germans are taking it easy? Well, I don't think so. I think one of the things is their domestic season finished some time ago, so they're probably a little bit rusty with the bat. Not the easiest thing to go out there and to play a lot of shots. If you're not super confident it's going to hit the middle of the bat. Another good in-swinger from Mishra. That's where I think that's his bread and butter is. When he bowled that line earlier in the over, it was too full, it was a full toss, but I think this is a good delivery. Here's Mishra. Didn't see it in the sun.
Oh. Ay. ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਯਾਰ ਨਾਲੇ ਕਹਿ ਰਹੇ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਬੋਲਿੰਗ ਕਰ ਵਿਕਟ ਲੈ ਨਾਲੇ ਮੇਰੀਆਂ ਹੱਡੀਆਂ ਭੰਨੀ ਜਾਂਦੇ ਆ.
Let's pull the power play. It's hit really well over the top. Just had a little bit too much length to work with that time. Chikanaya gets 4 and Germany rattling at the moment through this power play. That's the end of it, in fact. After 3 overs, it's 22 for 1.
Yeah, 22 for 1. Well, look, at this moment in time, Romania were 23 for 2. So run-wise, it's more or less like for like. But I think the thing is here, remember, at this point, you had Sathiesan out there. He was the one who hit some lovely shots. But once he fell, that's when it all went wrong. So they need wickets, need them quickly. Who are they going to go for here to try and get them? So I think you've got to try and get your main wicket takers on here now. Whoever's going to do the damage. I mean, maybe be bold, go for a bit of spin, try something. Got to try something different. For the time being here, they're going to go with Manmeet Kohli.
Kohli's bowled well so far in this tournament. Yeah, this one kind of rushes the batter.
Here, what do you think? What's your opinion on this field? It's not a high score. Every time the ball is hitting the bat here, it's a very easy single. Look at the leg side. There's nobody. I mean, got backward square on the circle, mid wicket back, long on back. It's an easy run every ball. Nobody is stopping that single. They can do it in singles practically.
Yeah, but they might not. That's the thing. But they're going to be Thakur. He has to turn and chase this one, and it's going to be 4. Yeah, no, I take your point there, but I suppose it depends how the batting team are approaching it. I still think you're seeing Germany playing their shots, trying to score quickly. So you're kind of caught between a rock and a hard place. You want to try and eke the game out as long as possible. Hopefully, you can get some wickets along the way.
I mean, Romania, let's face it. Romania, forget about net run rate. You're sitting at the bottom of the pat. You've got no points on the board. This doesn't look like it's going your way. Get the field in. Look like you want to take wickets. Stop these easy singles.
Fake step and wide down the leg side. Yeah. When you say net run rate, I think it does matter because Germany at the moment of the team looking most likely to be fighting with Romania for that spot. I mean, there's a lot of cricket still to play. We're not even halfway through the group matches yet. But the longer you can make this last, then you're actually improving your net run rate and hurting the German net run rate. And that could be the two teams.
Never a single there for me. In this match, when you've only put 63 on the board, you don't want to be giving those away. And you also know that if you don't win this match, the closest team to you, which is your opponents here, are going to go 4 points clear of you. So, yeah, I mean, okay, you still got plenty of cricket to come. You can, if Germany have a couple of bad matches and you find your form, you can catch up with them. But this is where it starts. This is the one where it matters for Romania. And I think for me, you've just got to be just a little bit more attacking and say, right, okay, let them play the shots. Let them go for the big shots. If they get it wrong, we get the wickets. But let's not let them take very easy singles. Because you look at that rate here now, it's less than run a ball. So, you know, just be a bit brave. Just be a bit attacking. And nice to see that those men have, just as we're talking, on either side, have come in. So that's better. I'm happy now. I'm going to stop. I'm going to stop having a bit
Still
of a
plenty of singles out there, though. That's the thing. You can bring a guy in tight either side, which I think maybe that was their strategy to Stanek Zai, because he's the new batter. But Stanek Zai's guy, he loves to play his shots regardless of the situation. So it's just flicked away. The fielder goes back and should prevent the boundary, but they'll probably get two. Abdulaziz, he fields it so well, they'll only get one. Good fielding.
Yeah, well done. Gets there quickly. Gets the throw in. It's a good hard throw back to the keeper. Dealt with nicely, but only got that. So just the one.
I know that's a lot of interested people in the comment section right now talking about Romanian cricket. This is hit down the ground. It's hit into the gap. This is going to go all the way. Maximo. Stanek Zai says, well, don't worry about ones. I've got Maximo's on my mind, and he does go straight. And we haven't seen too much of this in this week's fields. We saw the mid-on and mid-off getting pinched on the boundary to try and prevent the ball getting hit between them. That's a beautiful shot with the Kookaburra flying through the air. Expert camera work as well. And that also finishes the over. So the score is 38 for 1 after 4 overs.
Yeah, on their way, aren't they? And, just 26 required now, 36 deliveries. And Romania, they need something to happen. They're just starting to look a little bit flat, a little bit dejected here. It's very, very hard for the captain, Ramesh T10, to try and lift the boys here and try to still get them to be positive for the remainder of this match. But look, a wicket can change things. Now, one special over. You know, look, we saw yesterday in one single match, in 2 separate overs, hat-tricks. That was 6 wickets taken in
true.
2 overs. That's what can change a match. Romania have to believe that they're able to do that.
You know what Romania would like? 3 hat-tricks quickly. Because I think it's not looking great, to say the least. You see at this stage, Romania 33 for 3. Wasn't a lot in it, but innings just fell off a cliff. Takua offers a half-tracker, and that one is a bit of a tree-topper. That is into the trees. Maximo, not a great start for Takua. Chiganaya cashes in with 6 runs.
Yeah, Chiganaya, this is the sort of quality that we're expecting to see from him in this Group D. He's a very, very good hitter of the ball. A very good batter. And that one, well, it was too short. It was a bit of a long hop. It's a real loosener from Sudeep Thakkar, and it's been thumped for a massive 6.
Not ideal. Oh, well, have another one. This time it's not hit as well. Maybe surprised the fact he got 2 Gundy balls in a row, but he still gets 4. Chikanaya moves to 30 and goes 4 runs closer to putting this game to bed.
Well, if the one before was a long hop, well, this was a long hop. It's a Gundy ball, and the only surprise for me is this goes for 4, not 6. I think you're right. He was surprised to get another one, and not ideal this. So this over 10 off the first 2 balls. Chikanaya.
Uh-oh. That's another half-tracker. Or maybe trying to get him with the element of surprise. And I would be surprised if I got 3 of those in a row as well. And he's hitting it worse every time. He's gone 6-4-1.
I tell you what, I want to put my pads on.
I'll tell you what, Boris Gawley is still having nightmares about the ball that bounced 3 times and bowled him.
Can I go in next? Oh, come on. You can't be bowling these. Get it up there, Sunshine. Come on. No, he can't. And that's why this is also going to go into that killer python zone. Well, watch out, boys out there. If you're fetching these, there's some killer pythons out there. There's another big hit. And, well, this over is not a good one, to say the least. He's actually quite lucky that all of these balls haven't ended up in the killer python zone.
Well, a bit like the Oompa Loompas in Willy Wonka's Chocolate Factory. It's just too short to make a difference at the moment. And all that's happening is this second innings is climbing towards a very rapid conclusion. Now he pitches up. And I'm sure he's not doing it on purpose here at the core. You know, no doubt about that. But he's rubbing his hands. He won't have too much time to work his way in because at the moment this game is very, very quickly winding down. I can't imagine he'd get another over. He's got one more ball to try and stop this over going magical. He's gone for 18 at the moment. Happy to take the one. Chikanaya probably can count and knows that's the last ball of the over. So he'll be facing as we do get to the end of the 5th over. The score is 57 for 1. This gives us an opportunity to say a big hello to you, wherever you're watching from around the world. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full, and this is what's coming up next. Match 10. This should be a very, very good game between two teams that have won games earlier today and won them pretty comprehensively. Italy versus Norway. And I think both teams get what they want here. Norway bat first. They batted first very well against Switzerland. But remember, Italy chased very well because they bowled very well and they bowled first. And so Italy, remember they dismantled the German batting lineup, bowled them out for 58. So what a good test for those two teams. And whoever does win that kind of slots their way up into the top half of the table.
Yeah, look, I think every day teams are going to have hit and miss days. We're seeing the finish of today with two teams that being on high, Italy and Norway. And what I'm liking about it is they're going to do it under lights as well.
Yeah.
That's going to be sensational. So both two teams, strong teams, going to do better under the night skies of the Cartama over here. It's going to be a fantastic finale to the day. And maybe after a few low-scoring ones, we're going to end up with a high-scoring finale. And I tell you what, I'm liking this as well.
Yep.
The young man, Marian, is coming in to have a bowl. And wouldn't it be a nice touch, if he could pick up an international wicket here?
Yeah, of course. You know, you saw Marian Gerasim actually captain Cluj in one of the ECL games earlier this year. Nice bit of shape on that from the youngster, only 16 years of age. He's the youngest person to ever play a T20 international, record that he still holds. That was almost 2 years ago. So I can actually see how far his game has come in 2 years. And I remember when he made his debut in late 2020 as a 14-year-old, 14 years, 16 days. So he's just had his 16th birthday.
What a journey, eh?
And I just think it's a fantastic thing for European cricket to see stories.
It's a great journey. It's a great story. It really is absolutely fantastic.
All right, 5 to win. And yeah, all he can do here is try and bowl a good over.
But you see, that's what I'm talking about, Vinny. I don't want to harp on about it, but there's not a one there. And they really, if they wanted, they could have taken 2. The other thing about it is it was uppish. That's a catching chance.
Yeah, I suppose right now they're just trying to eke the game out as long as possible. That's the thing. The longer it lasts, the better for the net run rate. 4 to win, and well, this might be it. It's going to be a no ball too high. We'll save the free hit for later because it's game, set, match, and it is Germany that do this fairly easily in the end. They'll do it with 28 balls to spare. No ball plus 6, so that'll be 7. Not great for the figures of Gerasim, who actually bowled a couple of decent deliveries before that. But the final score, Germany 67 off 5.2, defeating Romania 63 here in match 9. The dismal week continues for the Romanians, unfortunately.
Yeah, it is dismal. It can only get better, though. That's what they'll be thinking. They'll be hoping to do what Germany did after they were beaten. They were thrashed by Italy, but now they give a thrashing to Romania. That is exactly what Germany needed, because look, that's not only going back to winning ways, it's also going to help the net run rate a lot as well recover. Yeah,
no doubt about that. So 2 pretty one-sided games for Germany today. They're on different sides in each game in Romania. Again, they go back to the Sunset Beach Club and they have a lot of thinking to do. Well, no shortage of effort though for the Romanians. They knew they didn't really have enough runs on the board, so they were trying hard. They didn't have the worst start to this one. But you'll just see just a few errors just typify the Romanian effort today as well. Didn't have the cricket gods on their side though, you'd have to say. Manan was in the action. This is one that's stuck to the crocodile. Rico was happy about that. Well, Rico, I don't know about your fielding coaching career if you like that catch, but still, Manan went off for some treatment and might have lost a tooth there. Meanwhile, this pretty much sums it up. Mishra getting hit by a ball that gets lost in the sun, gets him on the elbow. He didn't bowl too badly though, Gaurav, but look, it's just a classic case. They didn't have enough runs to play with. They could try and make the game last so long, but ultimately Germany were always chasing these down.
Yeah, I love the way that Manum couldn't wait to get off the field. He actually ran off the field, and well, I think Mishra, he was hoping he could do the same after he was hit by his own players, but well, the 12th man was already on. But yeah, look, the bowling was a little bit too short. That over really from Sadup Thakkar, it was just short, hit me written all over it, hit me as hard as you can. And well, they did miss one or two of them, but the others were hit away, and then this was the end. This was the conclusion. Unfortunately, Marian just getting that. Probably the slower ball attempted completely wrong, ends up being a full toss, smacked away. That's how you get 7 of one ball, and that also was the end of this match. And like you said, done with 28 balls to go.
So here's the thing. Germany have played some horrendous cricket this week, but they've walked away with points every day, and that matters, doesn't it? And Romania have also played some horrendous cricket this week. They have no points. So a bit of a gap opening up at the bottom now. Romania trailing by 2 wins after day 2. But there's plenty more cricket still to be played. Still 10 more matches in group play in Group D. Chikanaya, he stayed the journey, didn't he? 39 off 19. Not a bad knock from him. And Germany also had some help from Abdul Stanikzai, 16 off 7. Kabir, the only wicket to fall for 5. As far as the bowling went, well, it wasn't the worst effort from the Romanian bowlers. Mishra with 1 for 11. And apart from that, Azif delivered 1 over for 11 as well, but didn't take a wicket. So what's coming up next? Italy versus Norway. So make sure you join us for that. It should be a very good contest between 2 teams that were in form today, but only one of them will sweep the day on day 2 and put themselves up in that top 2 where they'll want to stay. Don't forget the top 2 to get the double chance. The news from the toss is that Norway won the toss, elected to bat first. Expect to see more of Raza Iqbal and Pratish Thangavadival, who I think batted very, very well. They've got a lot of talent in there. Looking forward to seeing them. But also Italy, I think it's a good challenge for their bowlers. They do have a lot of depth in their lineup. So we will have a break. We'll be back in exactly 30 minutes to take you into the final game of the day. But enjoy the break. Until then, it's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo Rico Falls with me. Hope you're enjoying the ECC action wherever you're watching from around the world. This is the European Cricket Network, and you're watching the Dream11 European Cricket Championship.
Welcome back to the Costa del Sol. I'm up here in the fan zone. I tell you what, it is time for the last game of the day. That means there's 2 more hours until I'll be enjoying a Victoria Cerveza, and maybe I'll have to enjoy it sin alcohol, no alcohol, because I do have work tomorrow. But now let's go out to the middle because it's Italy versus Norway in the last game of the day, match 10 of Group D. I can tell you that we have Michael from HCL Software. He's ready to toss the coin. He's with Rob Kemming and the 2 captains.
Head. It is heads. Yes, you want to bet.
So it is Norway that win the toss and they elect to bat first. I don't mind that at all. Don't forget that they put a big score on the board in their earlier game. They really picked apart the Swiss. And Norway, we always said if their batting clicks, we know their bowling and their fielding has been very strong so far. So I think that they will enjoy the ability to go out there to bat and hopefully put another big score on the board. But you know, Italy, they're coming off a strong win as well. They picked apart Germany earlier. They've routed them for just 58 and chased it down easily. So Italy, again, I don't think they'll mind chasing. It'll be a battle, I think, in the first half to set the tone of this game. And I think it'll be a very, very interesting way to end the day. Of course, the lights will take effect in the last match of the day as well. Rico Full is in the commentary box as we get ready for the last match of the day. Well, Rico, don't worry. I'll save a Victoria Cerveza for you as well. And I can tell you the news from the toss in match 10 is that Norway, they won the toss. They're going to have a hit.
Well, thank you very much to Vinny Sandu. Yeah, you do that. You save me, well, maybe just more than the one. Hey, why not? Nice to see that Tyrone Peters is making his way out there with Rafi Ahmed, the 2 umpires leading the teams out. And Team Italia making their way out there in the field. Looking very dashing in that kit. I do love that kit. I'm loving that blue. It looks absolutely scintillating. And I tell you what, maybe it looks electric because they were electric when they were out there earlier, weren't they? With that great performance against Germany in match number 7. Getting Germany all out with 58 with 5 balls to go and then knocking them off with 23 balls to go. It really was an exceptional performance from them. We also saw a very good performance from Norway. They finally managed to get big runs on the board, 142 for 1, thanks to a 115 partnership between Raza Iqbal and Prasit Tavigandival. He batted really well as well for 47 to 24, but it was Raza Iqbal 80 not out, which was sensational. This one, well, Italy are picked to do 96 to 90 according to the bat versus ball wall, so that's quite interesting. Just going with maybe the track record of these 2 teams. It's going to be an interesting match. Looking forward to the way this goes. And of course, it's the last of the day, which means that though it starts in daylight, it will finish when the night skies. Yesterday, unfortunately, Norway in this very fixture in the night time, match number 5, they weren't able to be victorious against Germany. They didn't get enough runs on the board. This time around, batting is starting to click for them, and they'll be backing themselves to go out there and get the runs. You see the umpire there that's putting the shades behind his heads. Yeah, I don't think you'll be needing those, Tyrone. And you might as well have just left them back at base camp. And there you see that it's Rafi Ahmed. He's got these shades on his head as well. You never know, maybe they're expecting a bit of sunshine to pop out now and again. But I don't think so. This is all going to be about nighttime cricket, about the floodlights. Italy are going to take the field to play. That's the shot of their captain you saw for a moment there. So a big moment. Italy, they're looking to continue in the way that they started this day. They were dominant in the field against Germany. Hassan Ali to start first, the left armour. Only first up to Raza Iqbal. Well, he starts going and then when he stops in his track, just doesn't feel comfortable, goes back to his mark. Well, this young performer really was impressed with his bowling. I was there in Rome in the finals week, and he was bowling marvellously well, getting those Yorkers to talk. That's what he goes with here, the full left delivery. Oh, there's a real mix-up. On the Iba, and that will be that. That will be out, and Hassan, they get a wicket straight away. Well, a partnership that couldn't be broken earlier by Switzerland. These 2 made 115, and that has been broken the very first ball, and it is going to be, well, disaster. Tango Dival, he leaves his crease expecting the single. Raza Iqbal does not go, and the bowler Hassan Ali, look, just picks the ball up, and look, we're at the races. On the Iba, and you're out. It's the the electric blue team. That finish, well, blue is the colour, and electric blue it is. And look, he's just not getting back, is he? Prateek, that is going to be disaster. A wicket straight away. And it doesn't get any worse than that, does it, when you get out without facing a ball. And that's what's going to happen to Thangava Dival. He's going to be distraught. Well, the day started so well. The day started so productive. As we always say, this is how quickly things can change. So he goes. Swing and a miss. Ali and gets another dot in. Raz Iqbal, 80 runs last time round. He's flicked away and he's got to get down. He gets a little bit of something on this as the ball spins away, but it's a good stop. And now, could there be another? I think there is. Oh, this is disaster. Absolute disaster. Both openers look like they've run themselves out. Well, I think the decision's been given on the field of play. They probably will go to the third umpire just to confirm this. I've never seen anything like this. Let's have a look. It's cleanly taken. And, well, this is going to be the shot here now. He's gone. Bails have been dislodged there. And that's the picture that you want to see. Brilliantly done by our production partner, Spring Productions. Rila Garaje makes no mistakes. What on earth is going on here? This is incredible stuff. Well, it's almost like Norway have pressed the self-destruct button. And all right, you could argue that if he runs in a straight line, maybe he'll get there. But you see, given on the field of play quite correctly. And as you check that, well, he is out. People can't believe it on the chat as well. Mandrake, good evening to you. And, well, this last match is turning out to be a bit of a disaster. So, Hassan Ali. Well, he hasn't got any of these that go to his name, but 2 wickets down. Unbelievable. They do get the one, of course, for the 1 run they completed, but it's 1 for 2. This is disaster. How do you recover from this? You've got 2 batters out there. They never expected to be out here with just 3 balls bowled. And gets a little bit of bat onto this. So it's all going to be down to these 2 guys now. We saw the captain, Saiful Islam. He's out there now with Salim. So the captain, Salim, and Islam got some work to do here. And well, Vinny Sandhu comes in to the dream box. Well, it might be a dream box here, but out in the middle, it's a bit of a nightmare for Norway at the moment, Vinny.
Yeah, well, I've run in, but 2 have run out in the first over. Quite incredible. That's what pressure does. And you think about that opening partnership that Norway put together against Switzerland. To think that both of those players run out in the first over shows you every game of ECN cricket is a new storyline. Right now, it's Italy with a dream start and a real dream opportunity to knock over the Norwegians, who have struggled for the most part with the bat. I mean, that previous performance was the exception, not the rule, of their ECC so far.
It's nicely played. They'll get a single here. So these 2 now got a bit of work to do, haven't they? The captain, Salim. It's very important that he now gets a good performance in himself. And, well, Saiful Islam joins him out there. Just have a look. Look, this is how big those 2 wickets are. Because, look, Iqbal, 120 runs. And Thangava Dival, 91. They are no longer there. They're both, if you like, both run themselves out.
Yeah, it's crazy stuff. I mean, I actually think it was really clever fielding that one from Hassan Ali to basically race Thangava Dival back to the stumps. Could have thrown it, and look, you should hit him from there, but he just realised he had enough time to beat him. But yeah, you can see Raz Iqbal and Thangava Dival both back. But Vinay Ravi's really impressed me for Norway. We'll see him in the second half of this game. But how about the left arm spin of Jagmeet Singh? earlier today with 4 wickets. That's put him to the top of the wicket takers for Italy now.
Yeah, he's bowled very well. Took a 4 for, didn't he? 4 for 7. Outstanding bowling performance from him.
Padush Fernando plays the cricket for Padova CC in Italy. Here he is bowling over number 2.
Goes for a short one, and it's been smacked away. This will go all the way. Bolle, Ginnasona, Shaka. Yeah, well, this is what you need. Well, when you're in a bit of a tight hole, when you're in the gutter, you need to find a way to come out of it, and good, positive batting will help. That was short and wide, and it's just literally been uppercut all the way over point boundary for a big 6.
What a good shot, because there's no outfielder back there, so got a bit more margin for error with that shot. Didn't really need it, though. Fernando, that was a real loosener. Still plenty of time left for Norway to build a score as well, I should say.
This one's a bit closer to him. He guides this down to third man. Yeah, that's the key, isn't it? All right, they've lost wickets, but they lost them all the first 3 deliveries. That's the thing. So only 3 deliveries sort of wasted by those openers. So that means there's plenty left for the others. And well, Salim, he's up and running, the captain. What a huge knock this is for him. And also an opportunity for this man, Saiful Islam, to get a few runs as well. In comes Fernando once more. Again, it's short and wide. It probably would have been quarter wide. Here comes the throw. Italy, of course, they're going to have a go every time the batters are running. At the moment, well, they're 2-0
They've got a
in
pretty
terms
good,
of the run-out stats.
got a pretty good rate of hitting the stumps as well. So a very good one from Sharif yesterday where he hit 1 stump. But Fernando, I think probably will be pitching it up a little bit more. Players still adjusting to this surface, those that haven't played on it before.
Well hit, and well, you can hear them saying shot to this one. It's another one that goes in that direction. Well, the captain, he's saying, well, no matter what's happened, I'm going to stand tall, I'm going to stand firm. And if you're going to bang him in, well, this is what I'm going to do. Well, he doesn't learn, Fernando. He tried it once, this was the result. He tries it again. The thing about it is, okay, I don't mind you trying it, but at least make an adjustment to the field.
Yeah, well, the thing is, it's good shot selection, I think, from Sufyan Salim here. He basically elects to cut this rather than pull it. Some players have been trying to pull, but you can't be late in the pull because it'll just go straight up in the air. He kind of goes with the line of the ball. Maybe it's the time for the captain to step up. He's had a quiet series so far. He's made a very good start with 2 Maximos. He's 14 of his first 6 balls.
And he goes in the same area again. And this is just really strong arms. Manos arriba, arbitro. Que grande eso es. Es una shaka. Well, I tell you what, who's liking this? Tyrone Peters, the Iceman. He's got a massive smile on his face.
Well, and you know why?
This shot.
I'll tell you why. That's horns, baby. Horns, horns, horns. The way that Tyrone likes to say it. And he came to the party with a little horn signal there, a little cheeky signal from, there you see in the bottom left of screen. That was all horns from Tyrone. Fernando, it's gone magical now in the second.
Swings and misses at this one.
Yeah, a bit fuller that time, and Salim couldn't catch up with it. So into the second over, Norway fighting back. And they do say sometimes attack is the best form of defence. And that's what they're going with here. 22 for 2 off 2. Oh, it is the last game of the day. Let's have a look at the table. One of these 2 teams will go to the top of the table tonight. I can tell you that. I mean, not often do you see the top team with a negative net run rate, but that's where Switzerland are at after a heavy loss earlier in the day to Norway. So, yeah, we're playing for top of the table honours. Italy and Norway here. And, yeah, we know that when the lights come on, when the sun goes down, a few freaky things happen here at the Cartama Oval. So let's just see what the night game brings tonight. Going back to Hassan Ali, the left armer. Good young left armer in the third over.
Very impressive bowler. I think you've seen, I mean, he's good, but he'll get better. Trust me on that. Firmly hit. There's going to be 4 runs. What a lovely shot this is. And now it's Islam. That plays a delightful shot. Gets it through the offside field. And once that passes, yeah, when there's no sweeper out here. This surprises me a little bit. Both batters now have been productive in finding boundaries out on that offside, yet the captain of Italy, Baljit Singh, has yet been reluctant to put a man sweeping out there. 4 more runs. There's another player that goes out onto the offside, so that leaves only 3 on the leg side, but nobody on the boundary on the off.
Ring of fielders in the offside now. 5 of them waiting for it. One of them will field this one, but they should get a single fairly easily. Hey, Rico, would you like to feel old? Yeah, let's just go with that. So, Hassan Ali was born in 2002.
Yeah.
Luca Petre, who was playing for Romania earlier, pretty. I'm going to get his year of birth, but it's yeah. Let's just say
It's got to
pretty
be
sure
2006, something like that.
2007 even. I think potentially.
Good delivery. That's that Yorker. And this, it gets it past the keeper. Really good arch. Gets it past him, but they've got that man who's in the third position. I'm just looking at this field. I like it, I'm going to say, because the bowler's bowling to it. The only thing I would say is that when you've got a field like this, you've got 3 on the leg, everybody out, it's out on the off. The 2 men that are out, it's the 3rd man and square leg. But on that offside, one of those blue jerseys has to be a lot closer, because you can't have a field like that on the offside and still be getting a single.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. He's trying to cover as much sideways range as possible.
That's better.
So I suppose not that bothered with a single, but I do see what you're saying. You have one in there on the one, it just can create some confusion with the batters. Maybe you can get a run out. We've already seen 2 of them.
Yeah,
that was the Crickathon question today. I'll come back to that in a second, but the Crickathon question was, what would be the most frequent method of dismissal today out of the ones listed on the website? And I think court wasn't one of them. So run out, making a late run here. Well, how do you take this? French have gone, but the French cup remains. Islam gets a boundary, and Norway move up into the 30s.
Yeah, that's what it means. You see there, you see Iqbal, he's been disappointed as he's out, but he's there. He sat right in the front line, really supporting and egging on these batters here at the moment. Well, sometimes you need a bit of luck where they had disaster luck to start off with, but now a bit of luck there goes for 4. And yeah, this was the question of the day, Vinny.
Yeah, it's been great to have the guys from HCL here today. Which will be the highest mode of dismissal today? That's out of the listed ones on the website. Go to crickathon.com. Free to register, and this one is going to be blasted sideways. That's up the stairs. That's literally ordering a victorious Vaser.
Well, Safiul Islam, he plays a beautiful shot, goes down on one knee, and then you know what? This Kookaburra says, you know what? I'm out of here. I'm out of here because I want some refreshments. And he goes to the bar and says, una victoria, por favor.
This is literally up the stairs and straight into the bar. Watch this. Straight up. Bangs into the bar.
Well, he's knocking on the bar. Well, that's one way to do it. Forget pressing the bell. Ding, ding. Just go boom, boom. Una victoria, por fi. Well, nice shot. Nice way to end the power play. Hey, listen, this is T10 for you, isn't it?
Yeah.
When we say T10, it is extreme. Just how things can change so quickly. The first over, just 2 runs and 2 wickets, all run-outs. The second over was magical, went for 20.
20 and then 16. That's called bouncing back. That's what Norway are doing here. And now, this is a game-defining moment, I think. Jugmeet's coming into the attack with his left arm spin bowled so well earlier. He took 4 for 7 off his 2 overs. Let's see if he can continue that good form into the 10th match of Group D.
Jugmeet to Salim. Salim, the captain, who, well, this is a clever little shot. I think he might get reward for this. He does. There's going to be 4 runs. We haven't seen enough of this, I think, where batters have planted that foot down and gone for the sweep shot. He does really well. He's being brave and gets the boundary, 4 runs.
Yeah, out on the field, he did everything he could and then had to deal with the fence. And just, he didn't really stick the landing there, did he, Rajmani? But yeah, just getting a little bit too straight that time, Jugmeet. A good start to the over for Norway.
Jugmeet. No. Oh, he still goes to the same area. And yeah, you see Salim there saying, hey, that's a wide umps. And Jerome says, yeah, I know. Let me do my thing. He gets the wide. Jugmeet just, I think he was trying, maybe he's trying to get Salim to play this shot and looking for that cheeky LBW. Let's see. Well, he does go for it again. And, well, this is gone. This is gone. And that's exactly what he's trying to do. Look, I don't mind this at all. I think this is out. Pitch is on the stump. You can clearly see the leg stick here. Have a look at this. I think this is very intelligent bowling.
For me,
he takes the chance, but he gets it. Have a look.
I haven't seen it stump to stump yet, but for me, it was only the height that was a question. I think the line.
Well, have a look. I mean, we're seeing, that tells you maybe how far he were. So bear that in mind. But I think it's clever bowling.
Yeah, I think so. Let's have a look here.
Yeah.
That's out to me.
That's
yeah,
out. That's
he's
hitting
got
the
a
top of the
long way
stumps.
across. I don't see that ball missing.
Well, so Jugmeet gets another. I was thinking, come on, you've got to go outside the off stump. But then I thought to myself, you know what? He wants this. He wants him to go across. Jugmeet gets him to do exactly what he wants. Shuffles across, then misses it, and he's gone.
His back pad hits him high on the pad, but I think that he was a long way back and had the leg bent. So I've got to say, if that's not going over, that's out. And I don't think it is going over. So Sufyan Salim sparks a resurgence from Norway, but he'll have to go for 25. And he just showed a bit too much, I suppose, by going across there. Showed too much of the leg to the bowler, who was able to trap him in front. 43 for 3.
Yeah, it's a good shot if you can execute it, but if you get it wrong and you are shuffling across the stumps, that's always the danger. And I think, when I saw it first time up, I mean, I called it before it was even bowled, saying that's what he's after, and he gets it. And I think umpire Tyrone Peters was spot on there.
Jagmeet has the last laugh again.
And now this time he does go outside the off, so you can. That just goes to show he was definitely going for that dismissal. So clever bowling from Jagmeet.
I don't think it was too high, do you? It
No.
just didn't feel high to me. It hit him above the pad, but his pad wasn't straight up. His pad was bent because he'd collapsed his back leg. I think it's a good decision.
Lights this one up. Good variation, Jagmeet. What's he remind you of? I tell you what, he reminds you of a bag of the Bombay mix, because the variations are good from this young bowler. And he was spot on. 4 for 7 in the first match, and has picked up a wicket here already. 1 for 5. Looking to finish well. And they take him on. And he's pretty quick to respond. They will get the single. So gets off the mark. This man, we didn't get a chance to see Darshan Kurage this morning because he just didn't get an opportunity.
Yeah.
But if he can get going, he looked class.
Got a bit of
yesterday.
polish about him, doesn't he?
Isn't he just?
Kurugate.
Hasn't he just?
Love to watch him. Saw him in the Desert Springs series, the tri-series in the T20 Internationals earlier this year.
How did he get on there?
Yeah, pretty well. Yeah, he's a good keeper as well. Whoa!
Oh, wow. What is this?
But Jagmeet's actually just saved Saiful Islam, who would have copped that in the back of the cranium, I think, if the bowler doesn't stop this. Anyway, entertaining stuff.
Watch this.
Yeah, have a look at this.
I mean, this is going...
Save me.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Bit of friendly stop. It was a win-win because Jagmeet didn't want overthrows. And I think that Saiful Islam wanted to remain conscious as we head into the 5th over. The score is 45 for 3.
That's a sensational stop. I tell you what, I mean, the batters, if they ran a second there, Jagmeet would have said, oh, yaar, tene bacha liya, hunne run le liya. What's going on there? A little bit of a discussion, not so what discussion is, but I think he may be asking if he can go off here. I think he may have this clonked him probably.
Yeah, I see. The thing is, he can
Yeah,
go off
he
for
is.
immediate attention. And if it's up to 8 minutes, he could still come back and bowl the next over.
I believe that's what's happening. I think.
Yeah, because-
well, hang on. He's getting attention on the field of play here, so maybe he doesn't want to go off. It looks like. Well, who's this? Who's coming on? Is that
Guess
Mary?
who?
Is
Magic
Mary back?
Spray Mary's back.
Magic Spray Mary. Do your thing, Mary. So there she is. She says, yeah, I can sort you out with that. No problem. I reckon Jagmeet just wants to see a bit of Magic Spray Mary. That's all. I get where you're coming from, Jagmeet. I know what's going on there. Don't worry about that. But he seems to be, well, gets a bit of treatment from Mary, and off he goes. So back to this match. Where are we? 4 overs gone. 45 on the board. 3 wickets down. Runs rate's good. Maybe a little bit concerned with the wickets. And this is work to be done out there in the middle. As that's a nice handsome shot being played by Saiful Islam. He moves on to 18 now. Probably realises that he's set, he's in. He's hoping that Darshana Kurage can get going as well and put a good partnership together with him. Kulagamage is the bowler. Wants it, but there's a big no from the non-striker Islam. He's saying, hey, did you not see what happened to the first 2 wickets? We're not running. We are not running.
Yeah, still run rate's okay now. Something like 110 plus would certainly test Italy. Remember how well Norway have defended in this series so far as well.
And this is a false shot. This is going to be a really soft dismissal. Well, we're talking about this man, Darshana Kurage, that we think he's class, and if you can get going. And here, well, he just picks the wrong and gets it up in the air. It's an easy catch taken, and Kulagamage, just like that, picks up a wicket.
Yeah, and Kulagamage, the leg isn't coming out well for him. He's one guy that can actually bowl both types of spin. He can bowl leg spin or off spin. He'll often just bowl spin that goes away from the bat. So to left-handers will bowl more off spin, to right-handers will bowl more leg spin. He's been pitching him well. So, yeah, Kurugate just went after him, but didn't get too much of the middle of the bat on that. I think Ahmed does the rest. And so Norway, they lose Kurugate. The score is 46 for 4. Disappointment for Darshana there. But hey, Rico, I'm going to remind you, when these two teams met yesterday in match 2, Norway made 96 and defended it. They made 96. They were able to restrict Italy to 82. And they'll be hoping to pull off another defence against the Italians, this time under lights.
New batter comes in, takes guard.
Whoever wins this goes top of the table tonight. Whoever doesn't will be in third.
Good start, and the introduction here of spin seems to be working pretty well. Big smile on the face there, a really good arc here. Nice to see him playing. Hey, why don't you remind everybody how old this man is?
He's 47 years old, the keeper. Hard to believe.
He is, and I mean, you told me this when we were right. Well, this one is a Captain Caveman start of hit, but unfortunately, it's straight to the fielder who takes a really good catch. You couldn't have put it better to him, but he doesn't have to move, does he, Amir Sharif? He stands his ground, and the ball just drops straight into his hands. And that's another soft dismissal, you have to say. Mohammad Shashak goes for the big hit off the second ball he faces. You think he's hit it pretty well, but look, there's just no pace on the ball. It's an interesting looking shot. Look at this. It's like he's squatting a mosquito. Goes a long way up in the air, but look, he doesn't have to move. Takes a catch, checks back his feet. They're nowhere near that rope. And well, I'm talking about a mosquito type of shot, but that just brings him a duck.
Mohammad Shahak, I make that at least 3 ducks in 4 matches, and the other one he didn't make a lot more. I'll give you the exact stats on that in a minute, but right now he's disappointed. He just hasn't got going, and he's a very dangerous striker, but he does go without scoring in match 10, and Norway 46 for 5.
Yeah, big smile on the face of Amir Sharif when he takes that catch, and good look, Hamagate. Well, like I say, the spin's certainly doing the trick at the moment. And it's one of those matches, isn't it, where we saw a disastrous start from Norway, then they came back strong with some good hitting, particularly from their captain. And well, now, once again, it's Italy that are coming back on top. It's a slice, it'll be another, it's going to be 2 and 2. Is it going to be hat-trick time again here today? Kalugamagate, well. He's caught and bowled, it's easy peasy. Hyder comes, Hyder goes. The ducks are building up in the lake at the far part of this ground. Bit of a duck party happening there at the moment. Well, it's a fiesta of cricket here in the middle in the Cartama Oval, and it's a fiesta of the ducks back there in the lake. That's another. And all of a sudden, just like that, Norway, they had a disastrous start. They rebuilded, and now, well, disaster has come back to haunt them again.
Again, it just tempts him into the horizontal bat shot, but he just cannot execute it. So, well, Kalugamaga's on a hat-trick, but he'll have to wait because that's the end of the over. He takes 3 for 1 in that over. Norway at the halfway point. They're 46 for 6. Let's go back to Mohammad Shahak. His series has gone first ball duck, didn't bat, second ball duck.
Well,
not great, but for one of the guys that I think is actually probably the most dynamic hitter for the Norwegians. Anyway, it's Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Rico Falls here with me, Corey Ruckers. He has gone for an early nap, I think, or early to bed. But yeah, really looking forward to seeing how this plays out. Right now, Italy well on top. Chubmeek's coming back for another over. Starts with a wide. But don't forget, Kalugamagate will be on a hat-trick when we see him, and I'm pretty sure we'll see him at the end of this over.
yeah, superb spell, superb over, 3 wicket just for 1. I mean, it wasn't a bad over from Jagmeet as well. So the spin really getting the squeeze on here. Flights this one up, and he gets another. Such good bowling. Well, I said he's like a packet of Bombay mix, isn't he just? Well, he is a little packet of Bombay mix. He comes up with all the good ones. The variation is sweet. This one, what a juicy delivery this is. Look, it's the first one, really, that he's floated right up there, and he gets his man straight away. Take a bow, Jagmeet. He's really getting all the batters in trouble. That is such a good delivery.
Yeah, just kind of slides on with the arm, but it's all about the flight here. And the batter, again, couldn't resist, could he? Could not resist. And unfortunately for Saiful Islam, well, I think it was Jagmeet that saved him before from getting hit by the ball, but now he has gone straight through him, and he's the 7th wicket to fall. This is a proper disaster now for Norway. Remember, it started with the twin runouts of the openers. It hasn't got a lot better since. 47 for 7. Hey, remember, 25 of these runs came from the captain, Sufyan Salim.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I mean, it was him, and also you've got to say it was Saiful Islam that put the recovery back together. He's been off strike. He's seen, well, in that period of time, 4 wickets fall, and he's thinking, okay, what's going on here? Probably then thinks, okay, I've got to take it on my own shoulders to try and recover here and get some runs on the board. And when the first time he tries to attack one, from Jagmeet. It's a clever bit of bowling, flights it up, beats him with the flight, and as a result of that, totally misses it, and he's gone. So now, well, Mushtaq is out there, and he's going to be joined by Nazakat Ali. These two, well, they've got to be thinking partnership. So run rate at the moment, look, I still say it's not that bad. They're sort of still, if they can, if they can put a partnership together, they still can get to a 100 score here. Partnerships is what it's all about. Jagmeet 2 for 8. He goes for the flighted delivery once more.
So what can they get to from here? Look at that run rate. It's not the worst. It's really running out of batters quickly. You've got 2 fresh ones out there on the hook now.
Nice again, good. This one just a little bit shorter, not as full as the last 2. Aren't we seeing some remarkable bowling here from these 2 Smillers? And between them at the moment, they've picked up 5 wickets, Kulagame and Singh here. And this time they do take the single. There's the picker. Oh, I reckon he's got him. I'm going to say for out here. They're going to take the second as this is fielded on the boundary by Hassan Ali. This, I think, is out. The bat is not down. This is something sensational. Well, we are going to see, I'm pretty sure, Vinny, we're going to see another run out. This is superb cricket from the Italians.
Oh, no. Well, Norway. Talk about hit the ground running. Well, at the moment, this innings is in the ground, and I think you're right, Rico. Never mind in the air. He's just short. And so that will be gone. Well spotted by you live. And Nazakat Ali's going to go. You can see there, he's just ball watching. Makes a late decision to stretch, but had to go a bit earlier. Tyrone almost gets cleaned up by the ball off the stumps. They run an overthrow. That will never happen because he is out.
Listen,
fantastic piece of fielding. It's 47 for 8 now.
I think the fielder there is Kilagamage. Can we give him the hat trick for that? Just give him the hat
well,
trick.
hey,
Just give him the hat trick. I mean,
he'll be hoping that they don't actually bowl them out by the end of this over
I think
because it's possible.
Yeah, it was him giving the hat trick. I mean, you might as well. I mean, that's all him. That's all about him. That's absolutely sensational. And Nazakat Ali, he is another one. I told you there's a fiesta and a party of ducks there happening in the lake. Well, that's another one.
47 for 8. And we're only 5.4 overs in here. Now, it's a real graft, isn't it? Vinay Ravi, though, to be honest, he's a lot better than a tail ender. We've seen him really fighting towards the end, and he's been required a bit too much in this series.
Jagmeet flights it up. Ravi, powerful man, gets plenty of bat on this. It sort of gets semi-stopped by, I think that maybe, is that the captain, Baljeet, that gets a little bit on this? But they do get the single. So Mushtaq has to now take the guard against Jagmeet. Has a look around, has a look at this field. Yes, the floodlights now starting to play their part as the natural light starts to disappear around this Cartama oval. Well bowled again. कितनी अच्छी बॉलिंग की थी आपने जगमीत सिंह ने, बहुत बढ़िया, world class. 2 wickets ले लिया, 9 run only conceded, only 9 runs, 2 wickets. Fantastic bowling, take a bow, and Jagmeet, he just keeps getting better and better. Well, we know why this is up here.
Yep.
Because Kulagamage has taken 2 in 2 towards the end of his first over, where he picked up 3 wickets, and now he's looking for a hat-trick.
Look at all those fantastic names on the Hall of Fame. And saw Prithuvi Samaragi of Roma CC was one of those names back in the ECS during the Italian summer. And here's his teammate, Kulagamage, on a hat-trick.
Hat-trick ball. And he gets through him, but misses the stumps and misses the bat as well. But what a good delivery that was. I'm still giving him that hat-trick for that run out. I don't care what you say, but that's a great delivery. This will be a wicket, surely. Yes, it will. Hassan Ali makes no mistakes, but it doesn't get the hat-trick. But, well, he doesn't waste any more deliveries. The very next ball, hit out in anger, but only towards Hassan Ali. Look at that from Baljeet Singh. I'm loving the way he's going to all his plays. That's what a captain's role is, to keep his plays. Look at that, look at that. That's passion. That is passion. That is how you lead a team. And the team are responding as well. Italy, well, they're looking as sharp as the kits they're wearing.
Yeah, so here's the thing I'm seeing in the comments section. A lot of people saying groups appear great one match, woeful the next. But I think that makes it even more exciting because you can't really get away with woeful performances, I think, against the opposition here in Group D. They're always ready to pounce. Right now, we're only 6.1 overs in, Rico. There's 9 wickets down.
Yeah,
We're still pretty much 4 overs remaining. And unfortunately, it's going to be the 9th wicket. So 48 for 9. It's just been real hard work so far for Norway. But look, credit to Italy. They've taken what's been offered to them and even snuck a couple of half chances through as well.
Yeah, Spin doing it again. And it's hardly surprising when I was talking to Corey earlier that the 3 players that he's bringing into his squad are all spinners. That tells you a story. It certainly seems to be it's Spin to win. Kalangamage, oh, this could be another, or is it too high? Height probably is the thing here for me. Now they're going to have a run out. And it's all happening out there in the middle. Kalangamage goes down and out. He's holding his head. I think he may have hurt himself here. Hopefully this is not too serious. I think as he spun, he may have twisted his knee.
No, he collided with Shinwari. Oh, no, I hope this isn't serious. He was trying to run him out. Shinwari collides with him, and it's unintentional. It's certainly nothing intended from Shinwari. He's just trying to run to make his ground.
Mary. Yeah. Come on, Mary, get out there. I think he's okay. I think he's just taking a moment. There's no way he's not staying on the field of play. I mean, at the moment, it's the player of the match performance from him. So here's the throw. Just watch this. There's a collision comes here, and oh yeah, gets a bit of the forearm in the face here. There's a sucker blow. Well, that's not fair, is it? That's a knockout punch from the batter. He's saying, okay, you're doing all the damage. We'll sort you out.
So he had the kind of hip impact in his midsection, and then you're right, the forearm to the face. But they will get away with that one. Norway haven't gotten away with much in this innings. Kalangamage, like I say, you'd probably have to pry the ball out of his cold dead hand at the moment with 9 out.
Do you really want to mess with him? Do you want to mess with him? He's already taken, what's he done? He's taken four wickets for, that will probably be just the second run that's come off him? 4 wickets off just 2, I think. And he's got to run out. So he's got 5 of them out already, and you're messing with it? Well, I tell you what, well, he's got the non-strikers then. Is the batter, Shinwari. He probably wants to stay there. He doesn't want to face his delivery here.
Puts a lot of effort into his appearance, Kalangamage. Back to action.
It could be another, and Hassan, oh, he gets this wrong. And I think this goes all the way for 6 runs. I'm pretty sure it does. He charges in here. He gets fingers to it. He's been pretty safe so far. I reckon this is 6. Oh, well, there could have been a fifer. Kalangamage could have had a Michelle Pfeiffer here, you know. Hassan Ali charges at this. I don't think he needed to be running forward. And watch this, fingertips, and then the ball. Well, I'm pretty sure from where I was standing, Vinny, that goes all the way. I'm going to call that 6 runs. I saw it. Go with what I say.
So you think it's 6?
Definitely 6. 6 runs. 6 runs. Otherwise, I'm buying the drinks at the bar.
All right. Well, Rico sees it as 6, and it shows you how far it travelled. And so
Manos arriba. Here's always say Scarius, but what a let off. It could have been the first fiver in this group.
Yeah, and to be honest, Hassan rushes in because he thinks it's not hit that well, but it was hit better than he thought. Rafi will take the runs.
And then he just places away intelligently, and Jagmeet, he's the one who's having trouble picking the ball up there. They get another single, so a ball to go. This is what I'm looking for. Well, Shinwari, well, he knocked Kalangamage out when they were running together. Now, Shinwari, you haven't forgotten this. And Kalangamage, I'm sure, hasn't forgotten either. It's the last ball of his spell, the last of this, the 7th over. Could it all be over in this one? Looking for 5 wickets, 4 for 8 so far. And I think this, what they're going to give here is, oh, it's going to be a run out. It could be, well, everything's happening out there in the middle. Well, the LB or the court behind is not given, so forget about that. Put across on that one. The run out, this is going to be close. I'm going to call it out.
Yeah, more likely out than not. Well, they're all walking off. Maybe the court behind's been given here. I didn't see.
I didn't see the standing umpire give a decision.
I didn't see a no either. He will be run out here anyway. But yeah, so no doubt he'll be run out. Loses his bat along the way. Well, that kind of sums it up for Norway, doesn't it?
Well, Shinwari had Kalangamage down on the deck. Now the Italians have him down on the deck. Well, the Italian Stallions, well, they give the rocky blow here. And here we go. We're going to see all of it here now. So there's the shot. First of all, we weren't sure if there's any bad on this or not. Gorilla Goddard takes a good catch, and then here we go. And he's been sent back, and he's on the deck trying to get in. The bat
Trips
flies.
over his own bat.
He's rolling all over the place.
As you
that
do.
is out. And look at that. He's saying, look at Kalangame saying, he said, get him out, get him out, get him out. And he does. The Italians, well, they've stormed all over Norway here. Norway will be 56 all out.
And this, Norway yesterday, they pulled off an improbable defence of 96. Now we're heading into highly improbable territory. In fact, it'll be the best defence we've ever seen. They're bowled out in 7 overs for 57 runs. And Germany got bowled out for 58 earlier. You'd think that'd be the worst of the day. Well, hold my drink, say Norway. We're going to be bowled out for 57, but a lot were
57 or
self-inflicted.
56. They don't get a run there, do they?
Nah, I've got it as 57.
Okay.
There was a single the ball before, but we'll come back to that shortly. But it wasn't caught behind, so it's not the Pfeiffer, just confirming it was given run out, as we saw on the screen. Well, let's roll the highlights. Well, these openers, they were pretty hard to get out. So you know what they did? They got themselves out, and it was a race to the bowler's end. There was a lot of yelling, and in the end, you see Hassan Ali does it the easy way, goes point blank range, and Iqbal ran himself out. Don't know where he was running to, but he was trying to run a second. He was gone as well. Worst possible start, and it didn't get too much better for Norway. Although I did like the batting of their captain Salim. He was the only one that really made any meaningful contribution.
Yeah, Sufyan Salim played some lovely uppercuts there for 6 runs, and him and Salim got things going again, Salim and Islam. But it was a game a bit like a roller coaster. Well, he's saying, hang on a minute, there's too much action out here. I can't keep up. Well, I tell you what, if you couldn't keep up, we couldn't keep up either. It was just all happening out there at the moment. Well, we tell you, all the action happens in this last match, especially when day turns into night. But they were happy with each other there at the moment. It was all hugs. And Rajmani, he was falling over himself. He couldn't contain his excitement. And then there was this. It was Jagmeet Singh who got the LBW decision. And I think it was correct. And once that decision went, that was it. That was the downfall to the recovery. It went for 2 for 2. It went for 38 for 2 in the power play. And then it was all wickets falling in the 40s.
Rico,
sensational stuff.
Listen to this. I mean, they were 43 for 2. They lost 8 wickets for just 14 runs. And that is an epic, epic collapse. And to give you an idea of how quick they went down, they lost 7 wickets in 16 balls there at the end of the innings.
Wow.
They lost 7 wickets in the last 16 balls. And Italy, well, except for that one that went for 6 towards the end that probably should have been out anyway, they pretty much snaffled anything. Kalagamage with an inspirational run out to go with his 4 wickets. But, well, when it came down to it, Italy, they didn't mind at all the fact they had to bowl first. And that was a nasty one for Kalagamage, but he did recover. Luckily, his perfect bone structure was still fine. This one off the pad according to the umpire. Given not out, but guess what? The batter went walkabout and he was run out. Couldn't even get his bat in front of him in the end. Shinwari, look at this. He's a total mess. Down goes the bat. He trips over it on the way back. And great work by Rila Gadagi. He was quick to say, hey, you going to give that out? Okay, hold on a second. And Kalagamage, he liked it. I'm sure he would have preferred the caught behind to go in his favour.
Of course he liked it, because it was Shinwari that had him on the deck, and now he said, right, come on, let's put him on the deck, and they did. It was time for Shinwari to be running around on the deck, and he was run out there. Good work by Vilagodaje, but it was all about the bowling there for Kulagamage. Loving the way that he's then screaming at the keeper, saying, get him out, he knocked me out, let's knock him out, and they did. That's quite sensational. Look, we do see teams bowled out. I mean, normally they're bowled out with 3 balls to go, something like that. I think it's been a long time since I've seen a team bowled out with something like 18 balls to go.
7 overs. It's a lot to leave 3 overs on the table in a T10 match. Just going through this batting scorecard, Salim with 25, the only batter to really get going. Saiful Islam did contribute 18. Apart from that, it was pretty ugly viewing. For Italy, they only needed 4 bowlers. Kalagamage 4 for 8 and Jagmeet 2 for 9. The spin combining for 6 for 17 in their 4 overs. We'll have a quick break. We'll be back in just a few minutes. And when we do, it will be the Norwegians trying to make a record defence of 57. Italy 58 for victory here in match 10. Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network with Rico Full. We'll see you very shortly for the final innings of the day right here on the European Cricket Network. You're watching the Dream11 European Cricket Championship.
Well, hello to the moon, cricket lovers. Well, not quite, but isn't that a great picture of the moon above this fantastic cricket ground, the Cartama Oval? What a shot that is. Hey, big shout out to our production crew. That is quite amazing. I could just stand here looking at that and marvel at it. But then at the same time, I wouldn't be looking at this and marveling at this, would I? I mean, that is a view and a half. The Cartama Oval cricket ground looking absolutely splendid here. The last of the light just disappearing. And, well, it will be pitch darkness the other side of this ground as the floodlights take full effect. And we see this this match being concluded under darkness. How long will it go? How far can Norway take this? Can they pull off something remarkable? Are we going to see history being made here? Well, what Italy have done has been pretty historic. They've bowled out Norway with just inside 8 overs, 7 overs completed, 18 balls left out there as Norway. They struggled, didn't they? 56 all out. They did press the self-destruct button a few times as well, so they'll have themselves to blame. But what can they do here? How hard will they make Italy work? Italy, they're looking to knock these runs off pretty quickly. But one man who was in very good form in the darkness yesterday, even though they did get a defeat to Germany, was this man, Vinod Ravi. He was good earlier as well, as we saw Norway get a good victory over Switzerland. They're the only team to have beaten Switzerland so far. Can they produce something magical here? Jagmeet Singh, he was sensational out there again in the middle, as was Kulagamage. Between them, the two spinners picked up 6 wickets, and, well, 8 wickets fell for just 14 runs, 7 wickets in 16 balls. That's why we saw Norway skittle out for just 56. What can they do? Vinod Ravi will have to be at his best. In he comes to Rajmani Sandhu. And this is down the leg side to the left-hander, so straight away it's a run on the ball with a ball, without a ball being bowled technically. It's first runs on the board, and a fine time for me to introduce the one, the only, the legendary. It's got a Papa Smurf look about him today in the blue. Well, I'll tell you what, you do it all the time. You pick the colours of the teams, and that team performs. You're wearing the electric blue, and the team in electric blue, Italy, have been in fine form. Vinny Sandhu.
Nice to be back. It's hard being an inspiration. It's not so much me, it's my suits, I think. We've seen have a bit of a run of wearing the colours of the winning team. Germany have convinced me to wear red tomorrow, just quietly. But look, yeah, just a clarification with the final score. It was revised to 56. I think that on that run out, they had credit that Kalagamage took. They had credited a run there when there wasn't a run. So upon further review, the final score was 56 all out in 7 overs. Here's Vinod Ravi. This should be saved, or maybe not, because that goes so quickly. Saiful Islam has to watch it bang into the fence, and Rajmani's away with 4 runs.
Yeah, Rajmani, he's not going to put himself under any unnecessary pressure. If it's there, he's going to play it. Gives it the proper swing of the bat, and it's sliced away for 4 runs. So 5 on the board straight away, 1 extra, and the 4 from Rajmani.
Ravi got a bit about him, doesn't he?
This time gets it on the stumps, but Rajmani plays it really well. Bit of a wild throw back to the bowler. And thankfully, this has been backed up. Yeah, Italy here, they'll just play their shots. I think they've got so much batting in their side. I know we've said that about a lot of these teams. We kept saying that about Romania, and nothing really came out. But Italy, they have started to perform, haven't they? But their bowling and their fielding has been sensational. I love the way that they're being led by their captain, Baljeet Singh. The passion, the desire and the drive from him has been brilliant, and the team have been responding.
I'll tell you something interesting though. Okay, Switzerland are just probably the exception, although their batting faltered a bit in the 3rd game today when they only made 83, chasing 143. But all the other 4 teams, Italy, Norway, Germany, Romania, they have had innings where it's gone terribly, terribly wrong with the bat.
Yep. Well bowled. Well played as well. He knows he's got to run quickly. That's good cricket. I'm liking that. Amir Sharif, he's been around, hasn't he? He's a good batter. I think we're looking forward to seeing the best of him in this championship as well. But I'm just liking that. He just hit it, and he wants it himself. It's my run, he says. I do want it. I'm not going to poodle down. I'm going to get there. And he does get there. And just like that, really, look, with that 1 boundary, wide and the single, 7 on the board already. Short, and beats Rajmani. And you can see that, though I'm sure Italy won't want to do it that way, they could quite easily do this just to run a ball.
Yeah, I don't think they're thinking that. I think if they're smart, they will try and get this as quick as possible. We saw net run rate coming down to the very last ball, and couple of runs last week deciding who makes and who doesn't. Don't forget the double chance on the line for the top two. If you're smart, you're trying to knock these over in 5.
Yep. Shorter delivery. He opts not to play the pull or hook shot to this.
I don't like that from Rajmani. I'd like to see him go for his shots there, and that's a ball that he could easily hook, and if they were chasing 120, 130, he would. So, I mean, you'd have to fall over to lose this game. I just think you can afford to attack. This is tournament play. 23 matches without a golden ball. I have a feeling that at the end of this one, it'll be 24 heading into day 3. But, yeah, Norway, like I say, batting went terribly, terribly wrong. But, look, they are a team, for me, they've already shown they can defend and defend very well. Even if they had 75, 80, I still would, think they'd have a fighting hope. But at 56, they'll have to do something that's never, ever been done before on ECN in over 2,000 matches, defend a score in the 50s.
How quickly this line has disappeared. It only took 6 deliveries, for 7 actually. There was a wide there. And it's pitch darkness here now outside of this ground. It looks an absolute treat. You know what I like to see? This one is being bowled. It's clipped away and it's gone through the fielder. You've got to be at your best in the field. Anything that comes your way, you've got to take it. Anything you get a chance to stop, you've got to stop. Shinwari holds his head as this one just gets clipped away by Rajmani. It's on his pads, and Rajmani this time, yeah, gets it right. The fielder gets it horribly wrong. It's 4 more runs. Yeah, what I'd like to see is I'd like to see an aerial shot of this ground with the floodlights on.
Yeah, that'd be very nice. We'll have to get our fantastic and hard-working crew at Spring Productions.
Yeah,
so
can
maybe
we do
get
that?
the drone up.
Hey, can we do that? Spring Productions, tell me. I'd love to see it. Full toss, slower delivery. Gets played down the ground. Once again, the fielder having a few difficulties picking it up first time round. But they'll take the single.
I want to say a quick hello to Barry Morris, who's watching from Yorkshire. Hopefully you're well. Also, I know that one of our Barrys, Barry Eaton, is watching from Abu Dhabi.
Hello, Bazza.
So, Bazza, we're missing you here. You're obviously part of our blue crew for a long time here. Now that Azuri blue crew, they're looking very, very good here in match 10. I mean, it already started under a runner ball. Shinwari's normally a pretty good player in Norway. How long can they kind of eke this out?
Firmly struck, straight to the fielder. Does well this time, not getting past me. Eyes up, fraying it, and then you can hear that the keeper there just saying, no, 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 we don't need to do that. Keep it in your hands.
Yeah, nicely fielded. That's Mamcher Sahak, who's batted 3 times for 0 runs. A guy that I still think he will have a big impact on the series. He maybe just trying to get the failures out of the way early.
Big swing, tries to get through the gap, doesn't pick up a throw. A good bit of fielding. This one would have been close. I think the batter may have just made it. It does go very quickly there, Sharif. But again, let's have a look at this. Here comes the throw. And yeah, it's a bit wayward, but
Would have been gone.
Yeah, he would have been gone, you're
Yeah.
right.
I mean, side on. Actually, pretty good hit from side on. Rajmani, when he's really on, he can hit 6s over cover point and cover. He's that kind of a player. Plays his cricket for Cricket Stars now. Previously, we saw him for Royal Palmer, the Italian domestic scene.
Tries to give himself a little room to cut this one away. Doesn't get it right. But yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, we've seen the best of Rajmani when he's clicking. He can play shots to all parts of the ground, and his timing is epic, and he makes it look so easy. That's the left-hander. Jinwari looking to finish his over well. And he plays it onto the leg side, and this is another one that gets past the fielder. He's had a bit of a mare there. He's been diving to his left and the ball goes through. He's dived to his right and the ball goes through. He's diving all over the place, but he cannot stop this Kookaburra. It's just a little bit too spicy for him. And that's 4 more. So Jinwari is going to hold his head again here, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there he goes. He says, come on! Yaar ki kar ditta? Teri ball si stop ta kar liya kar. Well, they can't stop it. It's not Fu, not trying. And it's going to be another boundary. And just have a look at the tables there. That's how it is at the moment. Italy, what an opportunity. I mean, you've already commented on the fact that Switzerland's the net run rate.
Yeah.
Italy here, they win, they go top, but they can really boost that net run rate.
Look, take Romania out, who've had a bad, I'm trying to think of a better word, 2 days. It's going to be 6-6-4-4 at the top 4, and so net run rate could be a huge factor. So when you've got the opportunity to put a game to bed with almost no risk of failure, I mean, cannot imagine them not chasing down to the 57. Why not go for it? Ravi just trying to make things last. Short cover in place for him. Here he is, bowling to Sharif.
Slower delivery first up, and it's a call of no, 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 no. I suppose it's a little bit of, okay, we don't necessarily need to take the risk. Ali, well done from him, making a stop. I'm pretty sure he's getting warmed up to bowl soon.
Okay, in the comment section, I'm just saying, fire a few questions off to me while this game's lasting, because it might not be around for too long. Ravi, it's another crack at Sharif here.
Oh, well, this is a big swing from Sharif. They're looking to send this one to, well, that picture we saw at the start of the match. Maybe you can see it again. He's trying to send this to the moon, guys, to the moon. Come on, play with me for a minute. Play with me. Let's try it again. He's trying to send it to the moon.
Yeah, that's exactly what Sharif's
They're
trying
not
to
playing
do.
ball. They're not playing ball.
Bit of moon ball. Why not? Rana Hazaifa in the comment section thinking that Italy's going to crush every team now, but we know Italy, they've been inconsistent as well. I mean, they'll be in decent shape 3-1, but don't forget their loss to Norway wasn't a particularly good one, where they made 82, chasing 97 back in match 2 yesterday.
It's played out. They're going to chase hard, but not going to get there. They can on the Iba from the fielder, but it's 4 more. They're looking pretty relaxed there at the moment, aren't they? But I can tell you this, once those winning runs are scored, they're going to be up and about. They certainly are, because they're going to finish the day here. Day 2 up there at the top of the table. The Italians, remember, the last time we saw them last year in the European Cricket Championship, it did not start well. If memory serves me right, they lost the first 4 matches they played.
Yeah. Ravi, 3 balls to Spand.
Goes down the ground, and this is going to be a boundary. Doesn't quite get the middle of the bat here. Is chased hard by that's Iqbal. 1 bounce, 4 runs. And just getting there slowly but surely. It's another boundary, so you can see they're not trying to just take a carefree way as that one goes up in the air. 1 bounce, 4 runs. Wonder if that man there, Iqbal, is going to be next on. Maybe see if some of his spin can make some inroads here. Pace doesn't seem to be working so far. Ravi's gone for 16. 2 deliveries more to come in the over. Just checking that with the umpire. Yeah, 2 to come, says the umpire, Rafi Ahmed.
So almost halfway there in this chase now.
And this is another one. It will be 1 bounce. And does this go into the cube? I think it may have gone into the cube. No, it don't. It hits the post and comes back. And what's this? Is it 6 or 4?
Yeah, I think that's gone all the way, Rico. I think it's carried over the rope. There's more of it than it initially seemed. You see it flies away, and 1 bounce into the fence, but it was over the line. Maximo time. And Italy running away with this. Well, Hazaifa is actually Hazaifa Mahmood from Bologna, who's in the comment section right now. Of course, missing you. Hopefully all's well in your part of the world. He's enjoying watching the team at Italy on display here.
This is up in the air, is an opportunity, and it will be taken. And Raza Iqbal takes the catch. Safe as houses, he says, so that's the first wicket. And they get Amir Sharif. Goes for the big one, and he'll go for 16 off 9 deliveries. So, well, there is something to smile about at the end of that over. It's 32 for 1, and Vinod Ravi picks up the wicket.
Yeah, it's a nice night for catching in the night sky. Very clear black sky. And a bit of a consolation wicket for Vinay. Can't really blame him for what's happened tonight. Sharif, he has the right intent now. I don't mind that. He goes for 16. 1 maximo and 2 fours in there. He departs 32 for 1.
Yeah, look, once again, thank you to everybody on the viewers chat. You've been absolutely amazing. Chris Smith, Keanu, Mandrake, and early on, everybody that was involved in there. Certainly a lot of chat, a lot of conversation, and you're another reason why European cricket has just got bigger and bigger. A lot of good work being done behind the scenes by you guys. So thank you very much. Thank you for all your support, and thank you, of course, to everybody around the world and all the networks that have been showing this, the Euros of cricket. I hope that you've had another entertaining day. It's been a low-scoring one, hasn't it? But it also has been entertaining. We've seen a lot of amazing things out there. And certainly this performance from Italia, Forza Italia, has been pretty good here at the moment as well. As you see, new bowler coming in, they're going for Mushtaq. They're not going for the spin which surprises me a little. I wonder if this is also to do with the fact that that Jose Iqbal has a little injured. There's Mary.
Magic spray,
hello,
Mary.
Mary. Oh, loving that smile there. Magic spray, Mary.
Buenas noches.
One of the
Mary.
stars of Cartama. This is hit pretty hard, and this will go to the fence, I'm sure. It's going to be 4 more. And Rajmani saying, okay, you don't bowl it there. Bowl it there, I'm going to put it away. And, well, I don't know what Baljit Singh is. Baljit Singh is giving him some lesson. Hey, Baljit, oh, yaar, apna Rajmani inna acha khelda tu hami ono ki karda hun tu ono tips dena. Telling him how to bat. He don't need it. Look at this. He's saying, idda marya kar idda. Kehna, yaar, okay, chalo, teri gal man janda. If he's out here now, you can blame the captain, Baljit Singh. I think Rajmani bats pretty well. Baljit, leave him alone. Just keep giving him the yalu prontas. That's what I say.
Maybe Baljit wants some of the credit when this one races to the boundary or over. Mushtaq.
There you go. See? Rajmani, play your own game. Don't listen to your captain.
It's a good ball, though. Hey, I said random questions in the comment section. I've got one here from Jamshidul Islam Tanis asking, what did I think about ECN's first match? What were my feelings? Well, I think probably what we're going back to was 2019, which is just over 3 years ago now when we broadcast the first ECL from La Manga right here in Spain. And it was a very exciting time. And I just think of how much we've achieved since then in just 3 short years. To have this volume of cricket and this kind of exposure is quite magical. So my feelings then were excitement and optimism, and they're still the feelings I carry even after so many matches, Rico.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, you know, it's been a wonderful journey. What surprises me really when I think back to that ECO and then what followed after that is just how much has been achieved in just a short period of time. And when I'm talking achievements, I'm not just talking about by the ECN, but I'm talking about European cricket. How much European cricket has grown since 2019. Well bowled. I think there's bat on this. Oh, well, the umpire says not. And Rajmani is giving the umpire a bit of a filthy look. I certainly heard something.
I did as well, but it was more towards his partner saying that didn't bounce very much.
Okay.
So, I mean, I don't think this was directed at the umpire at all. Just have a look at this.
What was the noise then?
Well, I don't think there's bat. I wonder where there's pitches though. And let's have a look at where there. I'm not convinced it pitches on. Yeah, maybe the double noise could be a number of things. Doesn't seem like the bat's too close to the ball. But Rajmani is going to have to go here. It's probably marginal for the pitching. I'm not saying it's pitching outside, but it's one of those ones that I think umpires call for that. But Rajmani, it's a little bit of a shooter. He was on his tippy toes and the ball was down around his shins. He'll go for 19. It's 36 for 2.
Yeah, Rajmani, number 13 is unlucky for him. That was his 13th delivery and he has to depart. And, well, credit again to the bowlers, to Kamal Mushtaq. Gets this one in the right area. Rajmani's not in a real hurry to walk off. But still, I mean, just 21 runs required. Still plenty of batting to come. You'd expect him to knock this off pretty easily.
Loving these questions as well that are coming in. We do appreciate it. Last game of the day, we try to do some random questions. Got one from Jeff, who is asking, what's the best game that we've commentated on? So hard to choose, isn't it, Rico?
Oh, yeah, so many.
Try and get it down to a short list of about 100. But first, let's look at Mushtaq, who's bowling to the new bat. It's Umar Gujar.
Oh, that's a beauty. What a peach to Gujar.
Look, there's many. I'm just going to throw a random one in. How about the first golden ball we had here at Cartama early in the year, Star CC versus Helsinki Titans, where I think Helsinki needed, not much, 18 off the last 22 balls or something with 8 wickets in hand. They fell away, ended up being a golden ball.
Yeah.
And that was pretty dramatic.
Well, I'm gonna give you the Italian theme when we were in Bologna, that chase.
Oh, yeah.
By Stars. I mean, that was something crazy, wasn't it?
Yeah, the Cricket Stars chase. Yeah. Or Kings 11 chase first game of the tournament. And they did another one in the final. So, yeah, they're games that would probably stick out for me as well in 2021.
It's good bowling here from Mushtaq. He finishes his over really well. Look, no shortage of trying on the Norwegians here. Mushtaq, a very good over from him. Just 4 runs conceded. Picks up the prize scalp of Rajmani as well. So they're not lying down and just letting it happen. They're making Italy work for it. 36 on the board, 2 wickets down after 4.
Yeah, so big thank you once again to everybody. Jamshed saying has been following since 2020 on ECN, really loves it, also loves the commentary. Very nice of you to say. We certainly enjoy what we do. Jeff McGuire saying his was Spain beating Ireland some atmosphere in the fan zone. Actually, that's a very good one pretty recently that we had the honour of commentating on. That I suppose you'd call it an upset. Spain beating the Ireland 11 just 2.5 weeks ago to get through to Championship week under lights as well. That was very special. All right, 5th overtime, and it's going to be Nazkat Ali to continue. So yeah, a lot of people saying they've noticed improvement all the way along. No doubt. I mean, improvement on so many fronts. And I also want to say hello to Fred, who's watching with Mandrake, with Dave. Hello, Fred. Hopefully you are well, and hopefully you enjoying ECN. Remember, I gave everyone a challenge last night. Tell 3 people about this cricket. I'm going to give it to everyone again today. So tell 3 more, and maybe if you're 3, tell 3, and we'll get full on. It's like a cash-free pyramid scheme, which has no losers, because all you will gain is a lot of entertainment in your life if you watch this Dream11 European Cricket Championship.
That one just gets through. Sufyan Salim, the captain, will be disappointed there to get that single away. So Baljit gets off the mark. Gujar still looking to get off the mark. So nicely played shot. Plays this out into the offside. Will take a single.
Now, I know that you didn't do the Bologna leg with me this year, Rico, but Umar Gujar was so good playing for Bologna Cricket Club. He really had a good tournament. He struck at about 209 strike rate. He's had a top score of 79. He just did everything.
So whipped away. Good one-hand pickup from the fielder.
I suppose next level up, I mean, Corey pretty much demanded his selection every match. And so here he is. Okay, he hasn't had the best of starts, but he's one guy, again, very good pair of hands, can open the bowling, but he's one guy that had a bit of fight about him, we noticed.
Yeah.
He really carried his team. Bologna, in the end, they lost a tense final to Cricket Stars.
It's a little bit short, and well, this is going to go away into the darkness. Well, that's in the scorpion part of the ground as that goes under the fence and into the sand over there. And that's where the scorpions are. I tell you what, be careful in the night. You don't see them, but they're there. Scorpions, killer pythons, and I tell you what, at this time of night, you know what comes out here? Wild boar.
What's that?
Wild boar.
Hold on a second. You keep making.
No, I'm not making this up. Honestly, wild boar. Ask Dave Cooper and ask
Wild
some
boar.
of the ground stuff at the night time, because the lights are on and there's darkness down there. They're drawn to the lights.
Hold on. So
Wild boar coming over from the river.
Can they climb stairs? Hopefully not.
This is back down. Nice, tidy from Ali. That's the end of the over. So we do get to the halfway point. So they're making them work for this, aren't they, Norway? That's exactly what you'd expect.
Well, we didn't know if we get to the halfway point, but we have in the last innings of the day. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, Rico Fools with me as well. We'll be starting off the day tomorrow. I've got the last couple of games off, but of course Corey will be here as well. And we're really enjoying this. And if you are enjoying it, you can tune in tomorrow, because we have 5 more matches coming your way, starting with Germany-Italy. And that's a rematch, which I'm sure Germany can't wait for, because they folded like a cheap suit against Italy today with the bat, but they'll get another opportunity. Switzerland, let's see if they can come back after their first blip. Romania, it's a really important day for them. They'll take on Germany and Norway. They'll consider them both to be winnable games. Join us 9:30 a.m. GMT, 11:30 in Central Europe, and 3 p.m. in India for more Dream11 European Cricket Championship Group D action.
It's nicely played away. It's right on the stumps again, but that's a shot that Baljit Singh plays pretty well. But he's always suspect to it if he misses it. Look, I'm really looking forward to Norway-Switzerland again. I think Switzerland, it's the first defeat they faced after 3 wins on the spot. So they're looking to come back and bounce back, see if they can get a win back against Norway. Norway, after what looks like here, it's going to be a defeat for them. They'll be looking to bounce back as well. That's going to be a really interesting game for me.
I'm loving some of these comments. Jeff saying that there's been some wild celebrations in the fan zone, but definitely no balls. As we see, just knock back again. I don't want to harp on it. Everyone wants to kind of play themselves in here, but I'd be going for it. I'll be trying to finish it quickly. Even if you lose a couple of wickets, doesn't really hurt you. I'll be trying to knock it off this over if possible.
Yeah, Barry Morris, we agree. This format is perfect with the Olympics, and that's what we like to see. We're drumming on about it all the time. Yeah, it's ideal. T10, Olympics, bring it on.
Ariba Khan has mentioned a game which I commentated, which I did mention because I wasn't doing that one with Rico but it certainly was a memorable game. The Group D final involving Albi Zalmi, where they chased, I think, 67-9 out.
Yeah.
With very dramatic misfield in there as well.
This is right at the batter. Well, he's going to be late to go. A good hit here, he's in trouble. And yeah, direct hit would have had the captain of Italy, Baljit Singh, because he's right on the back foot. He probably doesn't appreciate Gujar giving him the shout there, because he knows that he's the one who's running into the danger zone. It's a leg by single there from Tyrone. Let's just
Good
have a
not
look.
striking, and I like that Gujar just looks up at his captain and he says, if you're coming, I'm coming as well. Although I do think he was struggling. Well, it wasn't the best throw ever. In fact, it was a throw that took so long we may never see it. Oh, there we go. I think it would have been okay. Proper keeper's arm from Karuge though. That one took a long time to get there.
This one will be another single. I think Italy just been bogged down a little with boundaries. It's been a while since they've had a boundary. I think they'll be, I mean, you've got two batters, but ever since we saw the departure of both the openers, Rajmani and Amir, both played some nice handsome shots between them. But then Baljit and Gujar here sort of struggled. They haven't really found their rhythm. We haven't seen any just the 1-4 really from Gujarat, but nothing else. So they're just being pegged back a little bit. So Norway, they're doing the best they can. They're taking it as deep as they can.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't think it would go this long, to be honest. Remembering the first innings only went 7 overs, not even 10.
Two big shots though will do it. And he goes for this one, asking the question, and the finger goes up. And he's got to go. And to the disappointment of the batter, he's turning his head on Tyrone. And he's hoping that that finger is not going to come up, but it does come up. And that is the end of the captain, Baljit Singh. I did say, well, it's not Baljit actually. I think it's Guraj that has to go.
It's Gujar.
Yeah, because he does go right across. He's a little bit disappointed with that appeal. The two captains.
I think Gujar knows he's gone here. I think it just nips back, and I think it's a good decision. I think he just goes back, practices his shot again, but I think there is a fair bit of seam movement there. And because there is a lot of seam movement, the question would be, is it doing too much? But yeah, my instinct was it was pretty adjacent.
I think he's on the way up. I'd like to see how far forward he is.
Yeah, I think it's a bent back leg, but I think Gujar, he can't really have too many complaints about that one.
Yeah, I think the only doubt that would have been in my mind if I'm umpiring there, saying, right, is this ball going to go on to hit or go over the stumps? And well, the thing is, on that one, the umpire's in the best place to give that decision. Decides he's going to go on hit, and that's the decision that he gives.
I think it's a good decision. I think no doubt about that. You've got to be able to give marginal LBWs, otherwise, you might as well just let the batters throw the ball to themselves and whack it over the boundary. I mean, you've got to give those marginal ones to the bowlers, I think, at times. I don't even think it's that marginal, to be honest. Anyway, Anik Ahmed comes out and gets a bat. 11 to win. Last ball of the over coming up.
Yeah, they're taking it deep and they're making it a little bit nervy for the Italians. It's well bowled. Drops the bat on it. He's going to have a go, is he? He thinks about it, grits his teeth and decides not to. Maybe because the captain's there saying to him, "No, Marty, no, Marty." Okay, he doesn't. End of the over. He's bowled well. But, you can't take anything away from the effort there from Mushtaq. Just goes for 6 runs, picks up 2. So, you know, again, it goes back to what we were saying about Norway yesterday. Find a way to get another 20, 30 runs on the board, and they are going to make it very hard for teams to get those runs. This time around, of course, that collapse, it was a mammoth collapse, wasn't it? And so they only posted this very low, mediocre score of 56. And that was all thanks, I mean, you've got to say it's spin that did the damage. And the Kulangamgate didn't he bowl beautifully well, picking up those 4 wickets. Could have had 5, if you remember.
Yeah, true.
Hassan Ali put the catch down, which would have been his 5, but would have also been the end of the innings.
That's true. I want to say a quick hello to Donna Maguire, who's Jeff's wife, watching from Northern Ireland. Hello, Donna. Don't worry, when Jeff's here, we'll take very, very good care of him. He's a good man. And we're looking forward to seeing you very, very shortly as well, Jeff. But hello to Donna, watching from Northern Ireland. Here we go with Mohammad Sherzahak in the 7th.
Clipped away, and this is going to be 4 more runs. And nice, intelligent cricket, just helping this along the way. He's not trying to hit this too hard. And Baljit, look, whichever batter comes in, Baljit's giving him all the advice, isn't he? Well, Baljit, he's given a lot of advice, but he's stuck on 3 or 5 himself. 4 more runs.
Yeah, well timed. This game doesn't have too long to go. Yeah, but I do want to say a big thank you to everyone. Hopefully you do see us again tomorrow. Keanu, you'd love to see Gujar opening because that is where he opens. That's where he plays his cricket for Bologna. Maybe he could get going in the power play. I would like to see that at least one game.
Asking the question, he does have the tendency to go across. I can understand the appealing here. Both these batters like to come across and whip across the line. Something saves him here.
Yeah, maybe just the angle. I'll have a look at it on the replay. But, yeah, my instinct was it was going down the leg side.
Nicely played away. They take another single.
Anyway, I'll see what I can do, Keanu, with respect to that.
So there we go. It's bowler works back to his marker. Sahak.
Sahak, he's had an interesting week. Still
Sahak.
without a single run after 2 days.
And, oh, well, he gets sent back. Interesting way he doesn't follow through with his shot. He gets there and just decides to drop the bat on it. You'd have thought that Anik Ahmed would just play through it and, well, gets it past the infield and finish the game here. Maybe he's trying to do it with the boundary. Look at that focused look there from the captain. He wants to be there at the end, doesn't he, Baljit Singh? And this is going to be a wide down the leg side. Misses out on the Ahmed, but he won't mind it. It'll get bowled again. It's just one more to knock off now. So just straying his line a little bit there, the bowler, Mohammed Sahak. Well, Sahak the Shark. Can he pick up something here as well? Can he take it into the next over?
Oh, well, start the car. I reckon this could be it. Not yet. Oh.
Played out. They just, well, they could look for 2 here. They decide not to. It's just going to be a single. So a ball to go in this one. And, well, they could be taking it into the next. So Italy, I'm a little bit surprised with ever since the opener's gone, that they're just gone into slow mode. I expected him to really...
Need to show a bit of the...
Yeah,
I won't tell you what I'm grabbing there, but that's in Italy.
Bit of oomph.
That's where they, yeah.
What are you grabbing? You're grabbing Corey's throat again?
Here we go.
And, it's just ticky-tack.
Meandering to a conclusion, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know, but I'm serious. I mean, that last game on Thursday night, which was another crazy game, France-Belgium, it really did go down to a matter of a couple of balls, a couple of runs. So, I mean, the play here is to try and get him.
Yeah.
You know, it's also good practice. Get 13 off and over. Treat it like you need 13 off the last over.
This is where I like the philosophy of Netherlands, but we'll talk about that more. Let's have a look at what we've got happening tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, we've got lots of interesting games. I mean, they all are interesting. Romania becomes a bit of a crunch day for them, doesn't it? We'll see them in the middle game and the last game tomorrow. Germany, Italy. Again, Germans will be very unhappy and they'll want some revenge. They want to get some revenge, a bit like Italy got on Norway tonight, to be honest. Norway
may not like these night matches because they're playing another one tomorrow, and when it comes to the night time, that's when they start to fail.
And sliding doors, both openers run out in the first over.
Yeah.
If they both get 50s, Norway probably win this game.
Yeah.
So that's the unpredictability of ECN cricket. It's the most unpredictable cricket in the whole world. And finally, this game will be over, Rico.
Yeah, that will be it. And it's a boundary of the last, intelligently played by Baljit Singh. He didn't play one shot in anger, did he? He wanted to be there at the end. He wanted to stay there. He wanted to be the not-out batter. He wanted to be the captain. That, well, he takes the applause off his teammates. He takes the handshakes off the opposition. Italy, they were just too good, weren't they, in the field? They totally destroyed the Norwegian batting, and then they knocked these runs off pretty comfortably. And it's quite interesting. This ended up being almost a T7.
It did. I mean, S7 technically, but I totally get what you're saying. Yeah, they actually bat 1 ball longer than Italy. The scores, if you want to believe it, the scores were actually tied after 7 overs. They were both on 56. The difference is Norway had lost all 10 wickets in the first half and couldn't bat anymore. So Italy do go into the 8th over, and they get the win. I still think they missed a trick by not getting it quicker, but I suppose when it comes down to it, they're pretty happy with the 2 points. And of course, the moon was out. Magic Spray Mary, she loves a bit of action after dark as well. And who doesn't? Game 5 on the way, and this target of 57 was never really going to challenge Italy. It was a matter of how quick they were going to get there, Rico.
Yeah, the opener started well. Rajamani Sandhu, Amir Sharifi played some really nice shots and got them off to a really good start, and that's what they needed. They just needed to get rid of those early butterflies, if there were any out there. But once they knew the game was in the bag, and once they got off to that good start as well, though there were some wickets there. Raza Iqbal, we know he was going to give 100% all the time, as well as Vinod Ravi. And it was good bowling also from Shinwari and Mushtaq. I think he bowled brilliantly. What a spell of bowling it was from him. They didn't give up. They kept it trying. And, the LBWs were going. And well, Tyrone Peters, he was the busy umpire, wasn't he? Most of the decisions were given by him. But it was just too much, really, for Norway to have to do. Baljit, the captain of Italy, Baljit Singh, he stood firm out there in the middle. He was giving all sorts of advice to his other batters. He wanted to make sure that they, not only did they win this, but they won it without losing too many wickets. And the lights were on. It was time for lights, camera, action. And all of the action in this match happened from the Italian team. They looked the part, and they're certainly looking stronger all the time. And they've had a good day out there today. Don't forget, they had a crushing victory over Germany, and now it's a crushing one over Norway as well. So they're going to go back a very positive team at the moment, and certainly come back in to day 3 of Group D tomorrow on a high and positive.
Yeah, it's an old adage, you're as good as your last game. And look, Italy get there in the end thanks to a steadying hand from Baljit Singh, but I think Rajmani certainly had the right approach early. 2 for 6, Mushtaq bowled really well, no doubt about that. I think it's really important, even a game where you kind of know you're going down in flames, you still keep your standards. That's a habit. And I think Norwegian bowling and fielding has never really been too far off. It's just a matter of when their bats have failed. That's when they've dropped points in this series so far. So Italy and Norway essentially split their series against each other 1-1 after Norway did the numbers in match 2, but Italy get revenge in match 10, and a very comfortable victory for the Azzurri as they get their 60 off 7.1, defeating Norway 56.
Yeah, but it was an exhibition for me of spin bowling. I mean, Kulagamage, I can't say his name now. Kulagamage, he was sensational. 4 wickets that he took, and he was supported really well there by Jagmeet Singh. Jagmeet has had a fantastic day. He's bowled brilliantly well. And again, you know, you made the point, it's been so great as we've travelled over the last sort of 18 months, 2 years to different parts of Europe, doing the European cricket series, where we've seen a lot of these players and seeing them now wearing the jerseys of the national team, performing out in the middle. How great is that? Jagmeet's a great example of that. 1 or 2 other players. We've seen a lot of players that come on board in Spain as well, in Sweden, even from this German side. It's absolutely fantastic. And you know, we talk about the development of European cricket ever since the ECO 19. And for me, that's the big plus, is bringing the game to these European countries, putting it on the big stage. But it's beneficial not just to cricket in Europe, but it's beneficial to those nations as well, because all of a sudden players that were never discovered have come out, they've been discovered, and here they are performing on the big stage.
You're exactly right. If you can perform under the bright lights of the ECS, and what better kind of platform to move on to something like this, international T10 cricket under lights, you know, with the global spotlight as well. Okay, so it's about time for us to go, but we'll just tell you a couple of things before we go. It's been a great day here at the Costa del Sol and the Cartama Oval, but we can tell you that we have the very, very interesting social media chat right now. I haven't looked at it because it was blowing up. We had that really interesting situation with the ball bouncing off the umpire and Switzerland taking the run out against Romania earlier. So go to at European Cricket, check that out. Again, thanks for all the messages that we've received on our social media as well. We really appreciate them.
Yep.
Also, go to our website, europeancricket.com, for all the fixtures, the standings, the stats and everything. Even going forward, I think the Croatian series is up there now as well. But Rico, we'll come back this, tomorrow morning and we'll do it all over again, won't we?
We certainly were. It's been a great day. Thank you all very much. You are simply the best. You know that. Thank you to all of our audience over the world. Our family just grows bigger all the time, and we're loving every moment of it. So it's time for us to give you all the love. And probably it's time for us to say hasta mañana.
That's
because
right.
We're going to have some more action coming up.
Just quickly before we go, big thank you to the Blue Crew, to all the officials and all the spectators that were out today, and all the supporters. We really appreciate that support as well. And to our crew at Spring Productions, I know they're going to have a fantastic sleep tonight, a little bit of an early night for them as well. But for now, this is Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. Hope you have a happy and a safe evening. We'll see you right back here tomorrow for more ECC action on ECN. You're watching the Dream11 European Cricket Championship. Good night, everybody.
Adiós, mi familia. Hasta mañana.